Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm running behind today as it goes. Man, I was out. I took some allergy medicine thinking that maybe it was some allergies and whatnot last night, and I was out. I woke up so late. So late, I could just say, oh, it was this, that, and the other thing, though I did have to run some updates. It was totally me. I was resting up, trying to feel better so I don't get sick. I wasn't feeling so hot yesterday, but I'm feeling a bit better this morning. Ready to play some games, ready to talk to all you guys. I got my Twitch jacket on, of course, secretly like Superman. Dun, 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 dun. Got my fix it going on, baby. Got my fix it going on under there. Man, it was hot, and then it was cold, and then it was hot, and it was cold, and it was hot, and it was cold. All day yesterday, I was burning up and I was freezing and burning up and I was freezing. I was trying to get sick or something. So what I did is took some allergy medicine and then just rested a lot. And I feel a bit better, so we're going to give this a go. Of course, I don't want to get behind because I got so much stuff to give away today and tomorrow and the next day and all through next week as well. And then one can rest. This takes about half a year to set up, so I don't want to miss out on it for sure. It's one of my favorite times of year. It's one of my favorite things to do is to bring little moments of joy here in the stream. I work very, very hard on it. Definitely want to get it going on. So we had lots of fun yesterday. If you missed out on it, holy mackerel, we did some really fun stuff underfeeding our materials, and we're working toward our reinforced iron plates revamp, where we're going to go ahead and start making reinforced iron plates at a much faster rate and using the optimum setup to where it's going to be optimized. And then we can just repeat that same thing over and over when we need more and more of those particular plates. That's what I suggest. I just saw a present coming down in the game. Whoa, and shook my whole screen. Very cool. And the actual game decided to start up today, and I don't think my things are offset today. No, they're not. All right. Just dawned on me to check that again, but I didn't switch it back to 4K. I'm still in 1920 by 1080. I'm not going to fool around with that. I had so many videos and so much stuff to work on yesterday. I was just like, you know what? I'm going to lay down. So that's what I did instead. I just laid down, got on the covers, rested. It's always a good idea to rest up because if you push yourself too far, then you're going to be out for a much longer time. So I just try to rest up as best I can. But we're going to have some fun, of course, giving away tons of loot, play some Stream Raiders all day long. Now, yesterday we had 11 hours of battles. The day before that, another 11 hours. So we're going to be getting crazy, crazy tons of battles going on. We're already halfway into Tier 41, 12 days left. I feel like we're going to get some stuff going on. We got an Ice Queen to take on. Ooh, and a blue chest I see there, too. Ooh, okay, lots of cool stuff going on. Let's go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat, and then let's play some games. Let's give away some stuff. Let's have a great day. Let's go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kiz Caps for being here early in the stream. Bam, get you started right there. There we go. Let's see who we got. We got Serenity Now coming in. First person. Shinobi actually coming in. Saying, hey, Kismet. And then, here we go. Starting off with the sneeze, everybody. I didn't want to sneeze in your ear there. All right, Shinobi coming in. Serenity coming in says, good morning, Kiz, JC, and Chad. Good morning, good morning. Am I first? You are first, at least in my chat. I don't know. I did have to reset my chat, though, but so I don't know. I'll just say that you are. How about that? I hope you're having a fine day. That's talking to Shinobi. I love it when peeps are talking to each other in the chat. Awesome. Awesome. Good morning, Kez. Hope you're doing well today. I'm doing a bit better. I feel a bit better. I got my jacket on, my Twitch jacket, to keep me warm here because it is getting pretty frosty here in Tennessee. Hopefully, I don't have to suffer too long here. So we'll see how it's going on. What's the giveaway? Sorry to ask. I never say what it is until I do it. Because it's fairly random. I have a whole bunch of stuff randomizes in there. But I do have it set up right over there. So I will tell you when it's time. I don't tell people when I'm going to do the giveaway, and I don't tell them what the giveaway is, typically up ahead of the thing. I just do it in the moment because I feel like that's more spontaneous, more enjoyable for me and for all of you. So there you go. Good morning. I hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. Again, feeling pretty good. Afternoon, happy chocolate covered anything day. Well, that's every day for me, Rotisserie. That's pretty much every day. I mean, hey, you guys can have a special day for that, but for me, that's pretty much every day. One of my only vices is chocolate. I love some chocolate, that's for sure. Especially my wife's chocolate chip cookies. She makes the best cookies in the world. They are so awesome. They're brown, they're crisp, but still soft and warm out of the oven. Forgot about it. You ain't gonna see them cookies again. I'm gonna have to store those cookies in my belly. That's why I tell her every time. I say, "Whoop, I gotta store these cookies in my belly." And then nom 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 nom. Yeah. Even the mods don't know the giveaway. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, mods don't know giveaways. Mods have no power over the giveaways. This way allows them to be part of most of the giveaways, unless I'm under a contract where I can't give it away to my mods, which is some of the stuff is like that. I can't give it to my family and friends, and I understand because, for every rule, there's a reason why there's that rule, everybody. Somebody went and abused that privilege and, started giving it just to their friends and not out on the stream, which I consider to be pretty low, bro. If you say you're going to do something, then that's how you do it. You just give it out randomly. That's how I like to do it. I feel like it's more fair. Everybody has a chance. That's how I feel. And my mods win, awesome. But I also hook my mods up with t-shirts and try to take them to TwitchCon. And if I have extra codes for stuff, I try to hook them up with that too. But I do appreciate my mods, the heroes behind the stream. JC Hunter backing me up today. Now, make his job nice and easy by following those chat rules. Number one, of course, be respectful of other people in the chat. Now, if you want to help out the stream tremendously and everybody in the chat, you go ahead and retweet. Right now, we're at 6 retweets already. Holy mackerel, crushing it. Let me give you another 1,000 for crushing those retweets. Right there, keep those retweets going, everybody. We hit 10 retweets. I'm going to give you 1,000 more. We hit 100 units in Stream Raiders. Bam, I'm going to give you 1,000 each and every time we hit 100 units. We hit 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 every single time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get it going on. I like your videos, Kismet. Well, thank you. I'm going to be doing more. Probably not today, though. I still am, I'm feeling better, but I'm still not at full strength. I can feel it. Not that my battery goes past 60 to 80% anymore anyway. I'm like an old iPhone. I don't go to 100% power anymore. That's the problem with getting older. Your batteries don't go to maximum anymore. You're just like, oh, okay. Okay, go on. I don't know, maybe after my kids grow up and I sleep for like 3 months, maybe then I'll be back at 100% battery. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to play some games. Let's get into it. All right. Let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start a battle. I feel like we're going to go high side here. Let's see, along the top here, or should we go low? No, there's no crossover to this. See, this is the one you want right here. This is the one that gives you a chance at free skins. I feel like we could go high side there. That's not too bad. High side, mystery one's probably going to be the toughest one. And then a 4. Then the Ice Queen. Yeah, that's where we're going. All right, we want to keep these battles going every 30 minutes as best we can. Now, let's go, everybody. Let's step it up. We'll pull out the Centurion today. I'm feeling middle right there. I'll just let my instincts go with it. Now, if you want to come join us, you're going to find that link right there in the chat, streamraiders.com. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Gives you access to the battle board. Whether you've never played before or you're an old pro, you're welcome to come and join us. This is everybody in the chat working together along with me to win a bunch of battles, which, of course, wins them scrolls, which allows them to upgrade their units and all of that stuff. Now, speaking of upgrading their units, let's go ahead and go jump in the store here and see if we got any new scrolls. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of scrolls. And this is how you do it. So you build up some gold. I've had up to 26,000 gold before. I've been trying to use it up now. And then you go and you buy scrolls to upgrade your units. And your units get stronger and stronger. It allows you to unlock even better and better units. Like a lot of the old school games. That's why I like it. It reminds me very much of the old school style game. And then go in and you go ahead and upgrade your guys. And then, of course, you get to your legendaries, which are these ones here at the end. These ones are awesome. The only thing about these, though, is if you do put them down, you don't get a scroll toward your unit. So if you keep using the same unit, like I did, very heavily focused on my main tank, and then kept using that over and over, and then built up my tank to be my #1 highest level character, because fairly easy to level those up because they're just common units, and then you can start working on your tougher units like your healers, which are uncommons. And then, of course, going into your nicer ones here, which are your rares. And then, oh, look out! Rotisserie just gifted some skins. Congrats. That's how you do it, everybody. One of my favorite features here at Twitch is the gifted subs. And then also in Stream Raiders is the gifted skins. So Rotisserie G showing some love to Taco, Zenpai, some Keyblade Knight, to Black Socket, and also Core 3, COR3. I don't know. COR3. COR3, I think that is. I don't know. I butcher everybody's name, but if you feel free to go ahead and try to tell me how to say it in the chat, there's a good 20% chance that I'll remember because I have sleep apnea. So little problem up here in the brain, trying to remember stuff. So there you go. Happy Kismet. There you go. Make sure to say thanks to Rotisserie G for that love. Thank you so much for the gift in that. Now, of course, that's going to get us a little bit closer. Look at that, everybody. I'd love to get there by Christmas or New Year's to get to that 100. So we can go ahead and get ourselves a nice Sparkle Dog emote done, or Sparkle Dog character done in the game. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how did he just do that? Well, what you can do is you can go into skins right here. You can type in Kismet right there, and then you're going to see a bunch of Kismet skins here, which is pretty cool. You got Norbert, which I think is one of the coolest ones. You got me, another awesome one, full Wasteland Tycoon, as well as all the units that are rocking the yellow fedora over there, which I think turned out amazing. And if we do get to 100, then we can go ahead and unlock the Sparkle Dog, right? Because we've already got Norbert, my dancing dragon, me, and then we're going to put the Sparkle Dog in there, and you guys are going to get to choose which unit. Subi, thank you so much for the sub love as well. That's 3 months of sub love right there. Unlocked your new sub badge. Here come those biddies. Speaking of dancing dragon, here he comes. That's my buddy Norbert coming in, getting excited about all this love we're starting to stream up with here. Very, very nice. So again, feel free to come in. You can gift them to other people just like Rotisserie G did. So if you're feeling like, hey, Kismet, I want to support the stream and also show some love to people in the chat, which is one of my favorite things. I do appreciate you guys showing the love. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream in the form of giveaways and other things like that, and so on. So let's get into it. That's pretty fun. But you know what else we want to do? We want to play some Satisfactory, Kismet. When are you going to play that? How about now? How about that? I have my setup set up where I can actually switch to any platform at any moment. So I can switch to Xbox, PS4. I can switch to PC, which is what I'm on right here. I can go to Switch or to mobile all at the same time. Plus, I also have other games running on my main streaming PC, like Stream Raiders, and I can run that. I could run something like Fallout Shelter at the same time. I can run all sorts of stuff, Android, iOS. I can run everything. It's only taken me 6 years to make all that work, and still every day, every time I turn it on, I'm like, okay, what are my technical problems today, right? It's like being a tech engineer every single day to try to make all this stuff work, but I enjoy it. I have a great time hanging out with you guys. It can be frustrating from time to time, but I love hanging out with you guys, getting that going on. Now, one of the things that we were doing, I'm already over here. One of the things we were doing was running stuff into the Awesome Sync. And then I was actually letting this run, which is converting and making a bunch of these stars over here. Now, this is going to stop because it's going to run out of resources at some point. But let's go see. We need 500, and it made 69. That's funny. How did that work out exactly to 69? But funny, I'm born under the sign of 69. Cancer, June 23rd, which I think is pretty funny. So it made 69. We need 500 of those. So yeah, that's going to take a minute, right? It's going to take a little something to make that happen. Now over here, we can see that this is running all the presents and getting all that going on. But way back here, this is missing something. Okay. This is missing our, I got plenty of these. It's just the branches that's slowing it down. All right. Do we not run the branches over here? What are the branches waiting on? Let's go see what our branches need to run. Good. Look at all this spaghetti running all over the place. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. All right, we got it running that way. I bet you this is it right here. This looks like the place. All right, this needs the gifts. All right, I bet you it's not feeding in there or something. The gifts are not making their way down. Something. There goes one. Huh. I bet you our production is too slow. Our production is too slow. Yeah, that's empty. So what happened is we're feeding that over there so we can make a bunch of these candy canes and things like that. And what else are we making? We're making bows. But what do we really need now? We could go ahead and disable the rest of it. All we need is candy canes, which I'm sure is probably massively backlogged. Yeah. We need candy canes and we need Christmas decorations. Now, what is Christmas decorations in? Because when you're in the last thing, all this other stuff can be reduced just for the thing that you really, really need. And we need the 2 ornaments. And then we need the other stuff. Okay, so we could probably disable now this part. This front part, probably. These are going to be the bows, right. So we could turn the bows off. Now, what does that do? Well, turning the bows off, because we no longer need the bows, allows us to have more presents for other stuff, right? And so I'm going to turn these off. I'm going to take the presents out. And what's happened, let me turn my sound on. What's happened is that it's run out of so many presents that it's feeding and making this stuff here in the front. And by the time it gets all the way over to the other side, there's not enough presents for it to keep those things going. So what we're going to do is we're going to go straight over here. I think these are the red ones. Yeah, those are the red ones. We'll keep those going. We're going to go over here and we're going to look into these. Another red one, and then these ones should be the one. Yeah. We're going to manually feed these in here just to kind of speed them up a little bit. Like so. Because we did take out some of our trees, which is going to make it harder for us to... let's just wait for that to run, then we'll run another one. Going to make it harder for us to keep up with enough presents coming, then backlogging and coming down the line that it's going to feed all of this, right? But now that I've turned that off, it's more presents for the rest of this versus backlogging over there. Because what we want it to do is we want it to be enough that it starts backlogging across here, all the way down to where those are. Now, I actually would, if I really was ambitious, I would actually take it and flip it the other way. And make it so those 3 now have the priority because that's what I'm waiting on, right? That's what I'm waiting on is those leaves so that this would be running over here. So let's go over here and see if we see any come out. Out of there. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Maybe that's the problem. No, we're looking for decorations. Yeah, we're looking for decorations. So decorations is what we need to see coming out of there. Over here, we need to see some branches coming down and going into here. Oh, there was one. I just saw it. There we go. All right, there they go. All right, now they're cranking out. And those leaves going in there. And then this, of course, creating the decoration. There it goes. And I have it going at a faster rate. Now, what you want to see is you want to see this hit 25 more. So you want to see it hit 50 before this gets over here. And if it doesn't, then it's not producing it fast enough. See, I can see already. I can see already that it's not producing it fast enough because it's going to hit about 40. Yeah, not fast enough yet, but it might catch up in the next cycle. Now, so you probably want to watch it for a few cycles just to see if it catches up. If it gets to the point in which it is sustaining it, it's going to first fill that one up so it can do the next one. Because that's what it's waiting on right now to do the next one. Boom, there it goes. Okay. So we definitely need more presents going on over there. And I might just make a bunch of them just specifically for that because that's the thing that's holding us up. Oh, we got a bunch of the other stuff I believe we used up all the stuff we already had. No, we didn't. Oh, boy. Oh, we got a ton of it backlogged there. Oh, my gosh. Hold on a second. We got a crazy ton of it backlogged right there, and we haven't been using it. Ah, I should have moved that over last time. But that's okay. That's good news right there. That means we got a ton of it right here. We just take all that out of there because we don't need it for anything else now. We just need it very specifically, very specifically for these stars. And so we're going to run over here. And again, this is why I love having a box here. So I can just like, boom, right? Just straight up feed that in there. Actually, I'll take one of these out just to make this go faster. And then boom, feed it in there. Now it's at 100%. It's going to go at 2.5 per minute. Now, definitely going to need another one because this is going to be running for a while. So we need all of these resources that we just put down. Probably going to have to make some more plates. We're going to try to get our plates going on finally so we don't have to keep making those all the time. But let's go ahead and grab all this back. And run back over here. Yeah, definitely need more plates. No worries. We'll go in here, make ourselves a craft bench. I'm always making these plates. Why? Because I hate making the production for these plates because it's very involved. But we have worked on it very heavy yesterday, and now we've got basically a template that we can use over and over and over again to optimize it, making a lot of reinforced plates for us. But we still have to go in and fix that, and I got to move those forges over because I'm not going to. I can't handle it offset like that. I should have took care of those boxes first, but yeah, we had fun creating it, and I was a bit loopy, so that's how it goes. Not that I'm not loopy today, so settle in, everybody. All right, we're going to create another one over here, and then we're going to do the same thing, Christmas decoration. We'll go ahead and put in a merger over here, right there. We'll take the output of this and put that into the merge. There we go. Now what we can do is we can do a little cross running here so we can run it into both of them. This one's going to need some power. Run it from over there. Perfect. Wow, I had an extra thing on there. All right, that's going to start running that into there. Then we need the other ornaments, which are over here. Luckily, we have a splitter already. We're going to do some serious spaghetti on this baby. Oh, boy. I don't know. We might have to go up real high on that one. Let's go up like that. All right. That's what's called spaghetti. When you do it in the moment, where you just kind of grab a bunch of stuff and do it, you know, onesie twosies. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab some of it just to get it started while it's backlogging in there. So I'm going to grab some of it out of the actual boxes. Run over here, put it directly into it, and that gives it time to backlog, right? And that's what you want to do. You want to have it where it is basically filled the line with that particular item. Same thing over here, that it's just going to run as fast as it possibly can. And that's what we want. We want it to run as fast as it possibly can. In this case, this one over here is producing a lot slower, so we'll go ahead and boost that and get that going as fast as possible. And this is going to make it run as fast as possible. Now, the input of this is actually 270, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, how can it be 270? It's 270 because that's the speed of my belt, right? So this is not, the input of this doesn't need to go faster than that. And that's what's so great about having a box right there. You put stuff in that box, it's going to go the maximum speed. If you have more than what can go on the belt, right? So say you have 500 or something, well, it's going to go 270 in there as fast as it possibly can. So it's going to keep up with the production, no problem. Now, if your input is 500, like with screws and stuff like that, then obviously you're going to have a problem there. You won't be able to put it in there fast enough. That is for sure. So there's no reason to overclock it then. But since we're going to get this going, this is now going to go at 3.5 per minute, or actually a little bit more than that, because I did it. Now it's 1.5 there, so now it's going to be about 4 per minute. Which is great, and then that's going to help us speed up over on the other end as well. And then the speed of this one over here, which I also have overclocked, I believe. Yes. Speed over this one over here is 6.5, so we need to make 6 of these per minute just for this to keep up, right? And we could do that. We get that going on. We just need to have enough input and output. Now, we can keep scaling it up and scaling it up, but at this point, this is the last item. that we need to make. So I'm not going to go in and make a big, gigantic scale up of it, though that is kind of fun to do. And this particular one, too, this particular event it's infinite, how much you can scale it up. And you're like, well, Kismet, how come this is infinite and nothing else in the game is? Well, this is infinite because you have control over the production or the creation of that item. Such as you can create things for more presence, right? You create more trees, which generate more presence, which allows you to control the input of it, right? So say you're doing like iron, right? Well, iron is going to have a set input, right? It's going to be 60, 120, 240, 480, and so on. Where this doesn't have a set input. The more trees I put down, the more presence it's going to generate to an umph degree. Whatever the amount of effort that I want to put into it is the amount of output of presence I can do. And presence is the starter item, and then it goes through and does all the rest of it from those presence. So I can keep scaling it up and scaling it up to a stage where I could have just a gigantic area of just doing that, right? Well, that's not what I want to do though, but I could. All right, now this one over here, I'm just going to do the same thing. Let's get these all to split or merge over here. Let's split this one. And that's going to have trouble going down that far. Let's just do it on the one next to it. Say like that. Oh, put my steel beams down. Out of steel beams, always out of something, everybody. It doesn't matter how much of whatever it is you got, you're always out of it. But don't worry, we got boxes and boxes of it sitting right over here behind our Christmas tree. Boxes of loot from all the stuff we've been tearing down. I got some plates. There we go, a bunch of it in there. We got some stuff we need to really run into the awesome sink as well. We'll clean all that up in a bit. Well, first things first, we want to just scale up our production as best we can. Over here. So we'll go ahead and run that. We'll go ahead and run this across to there so it'll have a little bypass. And then we'll go ahead and split this. Now this is not how you want to do this, everybody. This is the very don't do it like this. This is just like in the moment. See, this is what we call spaghetti, right? When you just do it in the moment, you just got to do it to make it work. Not a good idea. But it depends on if you feel it's going to be temporary or if it's going to be long-term. If it's going to be long-term, then I suggest taking the extra time to make it awesome. Take all the extra time to run your lines right, run it so it turns out awesome. If you don't, you will definitely regret it later on because you're going to have to come back and redo it. Though I do love redoing my stuff, so I don't regret it, but you might. And I like to always disclaimer whenever I do like spaghetti like this so people don't think, oh yeah, that's how you do it. Right, that's not how you do it, everybody. All right, let me run an extra power. Oh, I could have just updated that power line now that I think about it. But that's okay. We're running the line over there. That fired up. All right. Now we got to merge again. And I'm just going to put a merger right there. All right, now I got 3 of them going. Again, this is called scaling up. So you're scaling up your production. Now, I fed it directly in here, so that's going to make this go faster. Now, if we take 25 and we divide it by 500, it's going to give us a pretty good idea. So basically, it's 4, because 4 times 25 is 100. And then you take the 4 and you times it times 5. So 20, roughly, is how many it's going to make. So that's going to make 20, that'll make 20, that'll make 20 at the start. So you at least got 60. You know you got 60 there. But do I have enough for 500? I seriously doubt it. I seriously doubt it because there's parts that we need to work on along the way that use iron and stuff like that. If we go in here and we look at this, like this for this ornament, right? For the white ornament that we need, or blue ornament. Sorry, blue ornament needs those iron ingots, and the copper ones here, those need copper ingots, and we've disabled that. We've taken that away. So eventually it's going to run out of those particular items. Right now I think it's the blue one that it's out of. Yeah, blue one is out. So these have now stopped. These are no longer being produced. So if those are no longer being produced, then we only have the ones that we have left, which are all of these, which actually is quite a bit. We have quite a bit of those. right? So we have, let's see, this is 9 times 100, that's 900, 1800, about 2,000. If we take, we need 12.5 divided by 2,000 of them. Hey, sorry, what's 12,000?
12,000.
Hey, sorry, what's 2,000 divided by 12.5?
It's 160.
160. So that's going to make maximum 160 of those. That's not going to be enough. Not going to be enough of them. So we need to get all of our production going. So this will just keep going and going and going. So one of the first things we'll want to do while that is using the backlog is start to create more of that particular thing. So we got to get over here. And like I said, see these presents right here? These presents, as you can see, we're running in here. By the way, watch this. That's what I love about this game. Look at this. I can take these off, and it just heals the conveyor. The conveyor still doesn't have a break. The reason why I did that is because I added the conveyor first, and then I added the merger on the conveyor. Allows me to come back, take it off, without having to refix my lines, which is a really awesome, awesome thing. Now over here, we've got some more trees, and we can go ahead and grab these trees and run them over here on this side. Now we need a bunch of stuff to make that happen. And we can go ahead in here and say tree. We need the gift tree here, so we're going to add that to our to-do. Oh, we must clear our to-do list first. Let's see, gift tree. There we go. And so we need presents, we need branches, we need so many copper ornaments and so many other ornaments as well. But we got a backlog of some of them over here. So we can grab, say, 200 of those. I don't think I backlogged the blue one, but we do have 200 of these. And then we don't have that much of a backlog, so we do need to go grab a bunch of those. Now, what this allows me to do, see how many extra I have? That allows me to produce even more to a point where it's really awesome, really crazy awesome amount of those. So let's grab 1,000, right? And then we actually need the presents themselves. Now, one of the things that I would do if you do need the presents is I would cut this off. And that means all the rest of the production is going to stop for a minute while it backlogs the presents right over here. So we're going to let that backlog a bit so we can use it. All the other production, other than the wreaths itself, is going to keep on going. And any extra presents that were on the line will continue to run down there. Now, this one right here probably is full. And I'm correct. It is full. So I'm going to go ahead and grab 500 out of there because what it does, it hits that one first and then it overflows across. That's going to allow me to make more production. Again, this is why this is so awesome, is that you have basically an unlimited amount of production you can produce. So we'll go in, we'll try to make these. We're encroaching some clearance here. Begin present. Oh, can't get it. Gotcha. All right, just got 34 more for there. Okay. Let's go ahead and put this down across from here. I wonder if this doesn't really show you if it lined up or not. I'll just do it this way. Now, since I already have a merger there, doing that is super easy because I can just go in now and connect all of those in there. And this is why you want to backlog stuff. It's like, what do I choose? Do I make the thing or do I make more of the thing that makes the thing, right? So now what we're going to do is we're going to run. Now, these don't require any power, by the way. Another awesome thing about these trees. We'll see a present go through. See the present? And now I've just added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, sorry, what's 15 times 5?
15 times 5 is 75.
I just added 75 more to the production line, right? I just added a massive amount more. Now, I don't necessarily need to disable this anymore. Let's go ahead and let it continue to go. I'll let it keep making those candy canes. And we'll see these have stopped, right, and have started not to backlog. And we'll go ahead and let those rock and roll. And so we've boosted our production. Hopefully that boost in production will help. But you know what I feel like? I feel like we're going to go all in. We're going to go in. We might as well go all in, right? So let's go ahead and take this out. Right over here. Like that. And I think we could probably get another row in there, though I'm kind of working on my road, so I don't want it to touch my road there. But we could, in theory, try to get another one in here. But we can also just put it on the other side of the road while we're working. And we'll just call it right to here. Now, these smelters I'm going to be moving anyway. So we'll go ahead and just say, all right, we're going to line this up. We'll offset it by 1. Just wait so it's not in the way. By the way, these are exactly the, or at least almost exactly, the width of a foundation. So that's going to help us a lot. I'm going to go ahead and put them in this direction. Or actually, no, I should put them the other way. I should put them the other way, and then I can double feed them into the same one. Hit F, middle mouse button, so I can pick them up. Let's feed them this way. There we go. Then again, we can just do it the way we did it on the other side. We can double feed them into there. Now, the thing about this side is this side is going to run into my old storage boxes. And there we go. So we ran out of resources again. Let's go over here. See, now, again, the reason why this is so awesome is that it makes the very resource that makes the resources that I'm using. So I'm basically in control of producing more of the item that makes the item that I am using up to make the item. It's like a big circle. It's pretty awesome. But we do need to make sure that we grab a bunch of this, or we're going to definitely run out a lot of these branches. So the problem is we're using up some of the item that we need to make the finished item. But if we don't use it up, then we're not going to be producing enough presents to really... Whoa, look out. God, I made my stomach sick. To really produce all of that. We got to move all of this stuff, too. We got to get into that. All right, let's get in here first to the merger. And I feel like we're going to merge it right. So we'll go ahead and get this somewhat close. I like to have a little bit of room in there, just so I can see that it is working. So we're merging it down to the right. I'm going to show you what we worked on yesterday as well. Here in just a bit. All right, there we go. Now, these are going to start producing presents like right away, by the way. They require no power, so it's going to start putting presents in here straight away. A little bit of a backlog on our conveyors here. I prefer to do this first before I put the other trees in. Otherwise, it'll just make it more difficult. I need more presents. How convenient. There we go. Grab some of those. Let those continue to produce. Go over here. Again, same thing. Through the trees we go. And then we're going to find the first one along the line here, or the second one. We're going to grab that stack of 500 out of there. Let's go ahead and clear this one as well. Again, now it's going to take longer for the rest of that stuff to start up, though. But then again, we're producing at a much higher rate. And when you have control over the input of something, that's really powerful. You're really going to have the ability to generate as much as you feel like generating. Hard for me to tell which. I think it goes in both directions. It just dawned on me. Nope, it doesn't. Oh, my bad, my bad. All right, I thought that went in both directions, but it doesn't. We'll go ahead and do that battle here in just a second. Thank you for the follow. Flame and Sky, appreciate the love. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Subi also, again, thank you so much for that sub love. All right, that way. All right. It's hard to tell when you're looking at it from behind because I'm trying to line this first one up. And the second I line that first one up, and all the rest of these should just fall into place because I put them right next to each other. And we're going to do that battle here in a second. Let me get these online so I don't forget what the heck I'm doing because I could literally forget that long. That long apart. All right. Now, of course, we want to go ahead and lift these up. We don't want these to be in our way when we're going back and forth. So I'm going to lift these way up. We're going to look at the little railings on the side here. We're going to say that this is how many up? 1, 2, let's say 3. Now, the third one is actually down, sitting directly on it, like that. You want it to be sitting directly on the actual item itself. And then over here, we have another one. We can go ahead and take our in part of our conveyor out. And then, again, 1, 2, 1, 2. And this is the third one. Turn it that way. There we go. And that's up high enough to where it'll work just fine. We're encroaching someone's clearance, so it's probably because it's hitting this. No worries. I got a plan. Let's use our wall. No, stop. Stop doing the typing. No typing. No, I can't probably do it that way, but we might be able to get away with this. Yes, okay. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. Now again, I don't have to run it on the ground level. I can lift it up. Even when it's directly off the end of a conveyor, though I highly recommend not doing that. Boom. We'll just kind of run it a little willy-nilly there. Still someone's clearance, huh? A little clearance. And then we'll go like this. Let's try it this way so it's not cutting into that clearance. So 1, 2, and then 3. So we get that to work. There we go. All right. Now that should take all the presents from over there. That's pumping out of there. Run it over here. You see it coming out of here in a minute. That's how you know it's working. Always make sure that it's working. And then that's really going to, look at that. It's going to non-stop run that right in there. Now, is that more than we can actually use for creating stuff? I don't know. I didn't do the math. I'm just going to make a whole lot of them. Let it run. Without doing all the math and everything. But you could do the math. You could figure it all out, see if it's enough to do all the stuff. The main thing we have to do right now is we got to get the iron and the copper running back over here again. Now, the hard part is me remembering where the heck I was running the iron and copper in the first place. If I go look over here into this one, I can see I need some iron ignis. Now, where was I running my iron ignis? It does look like I was running them to this right here, to this box. And then this one's probably going in. Yes, and see, I actually put a thing in the front which tells me what it was over here. See, that's why it reminds me where it is. That's why I do those things in the front. So we got to work on that. Now I'm going to run way over there, see where it is. Probably run it like we had it before, or just run it up on top. And just for now, while it's running that, while we're doing other stuff. But while I'm running over there and doing all of that, let's go ahead and start this battle. We're going to do battles every 30 minutes as best we can throughout the day. Sometimes we might run a little bit behind, but such is how it goes, everybody. Let's get into it. All right, open the captain's chest. Grant you guys some rewards. Let's see, Jimbo, Loke, Taco, all getting some love. Rotisserie G, MVP with the 19 assists. Awesome job. We're going to keep going on the top side here. Let's keep these battles rocking like so. Good win, everybody. All right, now this is a two. I just heard something ding. Heard something ding. All right, hold on. We're going to clearing out my notifications there. Let's see. Mouse cord. Get back there. Out the way. All right. Let's keep it going. Let's see. I'm going to pull out the rogue this time. This one doesn't look too tough. I'm feeling upper right corner. There we go. Let's do it. Now, come and join me, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link. Come on in here and get it going on. Kismet, are you going to keep the Christmas tree set for next year's event? I don't know. I don't know if you can keep it. We'll find out. It's part of the fun. Now, I ran over here past all my production from before, and I'll show you this production we were working on yesterday. It turned out amazing. As you can see, it looks super clean and whatnot. But what I want to do is I want to have the ability to go to this upper level, right? This level above my production. So I've run over here. I've added some foundations across the top here. And, oh, I'll turn my sound back on. And what I'm going to do is fix my hypertubes. Now, there was a hypertube that I've been using. There was a hypertube I've been using right here. And so I want to actually have one that goes in multiple directions. So what I've been doing is I've been using these glass windows now. And you have to unlock all of that stuff. And then we're going to go ahead and switch to our hypertube set down here, which is our quick sets. We're going to use number 2, which is a wall hole. And we're going to put these up a little bit like this. Then we're going to go ahead and put a power outlet in there as well. So we can run our power back here. Now, one of the first things I'm going to do is figure out how my power is going to attach. Probably right like that. There we go. And so we're going to attach that in there. We're going to go ahead and make some entrances for both of those. And then we're going to have them go in 2 separate directions. That's what this is all about. I'm going to add some... Once I set the direction, I should remember the direction. Okay. And then we're going to put that in. And now if we put the foundation in the way, that's not going to work, right? So we're going to take that foundation out. What is that dinging? What is that dinging that keeps dinging? Something keeps dinging. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the dinging is. Oh, it's over on my other... Somebody is dinging me over here. Hold on a second, everybody. All right. Turn that off. Turn that off over there. It's my other machine. The wife and kids are talking to each other. All right, so back to work, everybody. So I have these 2 hypertubes up here, and I have a hypertube entrance down here. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. We're going to go ahead and put our window in down there. We're going to sync this up in the direction. So we're going to say, I'm going to say left is down, and just, set the precedent of that. And so that's going to be down. Now, very rarely do I put it at the ground level like I'm doing right there. But the reason why I'm doing that is because it's only so high. It's only like a 1.5 high. So you got to watch out for that when you're doing that kind of stuff. All right, up here we're going to go ahead and put that one up there. We're going to go ahead and tell it to go up on that one. This one's going to go down. We're going to need that power in the back, which we've got. Nice. We're going to need power up here, which we actually on this one we could just feed it from down below. We can just feed it upwards like that. Let's connect these 2. This is being connected from the front, so those are both getting power from the front. And then we need to go check it out. So let's go ahead and... why is that one not getting power? Might be backwards. Oh, it's... See, one of the drawbacks of them adding it where those things connect is I find myself misclicking a lot. That was my bad. I misclicked. Misclicked. Because they attach to the wall now. So when you drag them out, they attach to the wall. And a lot of times what will happen is I'll think it's connected, but it actually makes another connector. So you got to really eyeball that. Make sure that's working. There it goes. Working now. All right, let's go down. And then we want to fix this one down here so that we can get back up again. And so we'll just use the same power connector there. Make sure that's working. Yeah, it's working good. And then same thing on our way up here. And I don't really like to put that at that level. Hold on. Let's take this one back out. I knew there was something that was triggering my brain saying, Kismet, no, that's not the way. Now, when I do have room, when I do have headroom, like this, and this is a whole nother level that I'm creating over the top of my production because I'm going to have more production over the top of it. But I do like to go in and have it offset if I do have the room. like that. Now, why do I like that? Because what happens a lot of times, I'll be running by, and if it's at the ground level, it'll suck me in there all the time. It sucks. It sucks. You don't want that to happen because then you got to stop. You got to turn yourself around. You got to do all of that, which you can do if you get sucked in there accidentally. You can turn yourself around the opposite direction and get back out again. But why even have to do that? Why not just have it where it's not going to suck you in there in the first place that often by accident, unless you physically go in and make that happen. So this way, I just run up and then I go in. And you can see I've got the same thing going here, right? Just make sure you've got something on the other side. Now I'm going to go up here and take out these presents because they're going to be blocking my stuff. All right, looking good. Now what do we got on us here that we can go ahead and put back into our production lines? We've got our lines there, and we've got our 2 lines over there. We have just 1 line over there. That's a good question. That is a good question, and one which we will explore here in a bit. So temporarily, I'm going to bypass these lines. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's going to be 6 over here. And I'm not going to really be doing anything up here on this level for right now. We're going to be working mainly on the low level. But eventually, all of this will be out of here. I actually could divert it at the very beginning. But we're working on our under run. Why am I doing that? Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's say here and here. Out of resources. Out of resources again. All right. Unless we weren't too far. Nope. A lot of that stuff's got to go. Let's grab this. Let's get a whole bunch of it so we don't have to run back too many more times. Oh, that's empty. We'll take that out. See, as I go along and I empty these out, there's a whole bunch. I empty these out, I'll take them back out again. That reminds me that, hey, this is done. You know what I haven't built yet? I haven't really utilized a ladder. Let's go ahead and put a ladder in. Let's put one right. Let's say right there. My first ladder, everybody. Works good. That's GG. They added ladders to the game, which look how convenient that makes that, right? I also have the jetpack and all that stuff. I could use that, but it's cool to have a ladder. That's one of those things I would definitely use real early game straight away. Now what I'm doing is I'm routing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm routing this in a more convenient way here. All this iron and copper across here. So that I don't have to manually walk it over there. Oh, I got this going in the wrong direction. I can tell because that one doesn't want to connect. So I got to connect this first. Connect this one first so that it knows the orientation in which I'm trying to go. See, it automatically adjusts the orientation based on what you've already got. And then when I do this, it actually is going to go the other way. Like so. There we go. And let's say right here. Now, why do I do 2 of them? The reason why I do 2 of them is so that I can turn it like that. Now, I could put both of them in the same one, but I'm just trying to get this all rerouted in a much nicer way than we had it before. We just had it just flinging all over the place, which is not good. All right, here's some raw ore coming into there. We probably have a good backlog of it. It looks like we've got our copper and our thing there. Let's hope those were the correct ways. Let's say copper at the bottom, iron at the top. There we go. And like I said, it probably has a big backlog. It does. In there. And then I'm not sure where the other box is. Probably back here. Yeah, look, there goes those copper ingots right in there. And that has a huge backlog too. So that's going to take that backlog and move it over there. Now, what I could also do, instead of doing all this, is I can go through and I can move it there manually, which is an idea. So I'm going to go ahead and put all that in there. I'm going to grab all of this and just save me all the time waiting for it to go all the way over there. Just manually grab it and run it, throw it in the box. But this will also continue to feed it over there over and over again. I call this offline production. Offline production is when you manually take it and put it into the box. And then you just have boxes as well, or kind of mixed manual production. So I just go right over here. First thing I'm going to do is see if the correct thing... Oh, I think I actually took out the cross connection here too. No, I didn't. I actually left that in. Awesome. All right, so that's going in there. It's probably coming out of the top of it right now, feeding into the machine. It is. Okay, boom. There we go. Now it's going to run a lot of those now. And then we're just going to do the same thing with the other one. Now we could use our vehicle if we got that on us. Let's see. Nope. No vehicle. That's okay. I got my skates. My skates go nice and fast. And we get to use our ladder. Awesome. Awesome. And we did put those at the right way, so it is going to feed those. Now the thing is this no longer has the production over here. So really what it's going to do is it's going to run the rest of this out of here. I'm just going to run that into there. And run this into there too. Run that off of there. This is going to run the rest of that out of there because I'm taking out all this production right now. We're running some stuff in the Awesome Sync. These all ran into there last night. I let it run for... Actually, we only took about 30 minutes and all of that was done. And then I let it run for the rest of the stuff. See, all of this back here has been diverted into the down below. And so all of this now, all the way back is now obsolete. And all of the stuff over there from which this was being produced from is also obsolete. And so we want to take all of that out eventually. But we don't want to spend too much time taking that out because then we're going to get stacked up with a bunch of backlog of resources that we don't really need. But we definitely want to get those resources together because we're going to be building a crazy ton of stuff like this, which is very, very nicely organized. So we got that going. We want to do our copper. That's what I was doing. Let's find that copper box. Try to get it? No. Okay. Right. That's the iron one and copper box over here. Again, you're going to be able to move it faster than it's going to be able to do it, even at the maximum speed. I can grab it, move it, walk over there, drop it in there faster than it can run it. But also there's the production speed too. So it's not going to produce it fast enough to even burn that up by the time I get over there. So we'll feed it in there anyway. Just to know that we can just set it and forget it. And it will run for a really, really long time. Right over here. Boom. See, it's already backlogging in there anyway, right? It's backlogging into the box. We can see that there's more in the box than is being used. That's how you know. It's already stopped. So now all of our other production here has now come back online. Awesome. And that means that now we're good. We're perpetually running in theory. But it's not making any more ignits, so that's a problem over the long run. But in the short run, it's not a problem because this needs to hit 500. We hit 500 and GG. We've unlocked everything. We're good. And that's working fairly well now. And then over here, we're at 103. So basically 400 more, and we got this. So we'll let that run for a while we do other things. Now, one of the things that I was working on yesterday, which you can kind of see already, is the revamping of my concrete first, limestone, and then reworking of my iron products in such a way that I can go ahead and create the reinforced iron plates. Now, if we look over here, we can see that this is kind of really close together, and you can see they're all in a line. We use, I call the rule of 8, right? So we have 8 over here, and that 8 is going to be able to run all of my concrete in a line. So we got those 8. Now, over here for the iron, if you want to create 2 assemblers that are making reinforced iron plates, you need the rule of 8, and that is 3 of them should be doing plates like this, and then 2 of them should be doing iron rods. There's iron rods there, and then iron rods here. There we go. And then the last 3 should actually be using those iron rods to make screws. And those screws then go on along with the plates to make our reinforced iron plates. But one of the things I did over here, because I was working away and I wasn't paying attention, was I offset my forges over that way. And I want them to actually line up nicely over here. But first we need to take out all of these storages and all of this stuff. Out we go. And we're going to take out all these lines that we ran just to kind of clean out those boxes. See, this is my favorite thing, is like cleaning it up, right? You take all this out. You're taking out all your spaghetti, making it nice. Like so. And then as you go along, your factory's getting nicer and nicer. It's getting basically more organized, more condensed. It's a little easier to follow what you're doing and whatnot. Now, we're also underfeeding all of this from down below. Now, we're going to go ahead and go and do basically what we did a little bit yesterday. But, of course, we're not going to have to do them all because there are already some here. But we want to go ahead and offset this. And we're going to use our rule of 8. If you notice, I have 8 forges going there, right? So 8 smelters. So we're going to go over here and get these going on. I'm going to go ahead and hit F and then middle mouse button. It says, hey, you need some wire. All right, hold on. We got to go back. We got to get our resources. What do we got in this box? There they are, my resources. Yay. Take that box out. Oh, actually, I should probably move my resources over here. And I think about it. Should have moved them over here. Let's take out some of the stuff that I don't need on me right now. There we go. I hate these boxes on the ground. There we go. I definitely should have put my resources right there because that's actually where I'm working, but we'll get into it. Let's go ahead and take all this out. We want to line it up across from where we are, so right here, like so. And then we're going to have a road on the outside edge here. These will be our primary roads. We'll probably leave this one as a 2, potentially 3, but probably a 2. And we're going to feed all of this down under as we go. Now, we're also bringing up coal right here, so we're going to bring that coal up and then feed it over, or we can just feed it into there since it is coming from below. Very easy just to feed it in that lower level and feed it around down there. Now, as you can see down there, we have it already running beautifully across there, but we want to go ahead and get these all the way to the end here. So we're going to go ahead and just run that middle thing again. We're going to run this all the way to the end. We're going to look at what our overlap is, by the way. We want to see how that overlap lines up right there. So it's just a little bit, oh, wrong thing. Get this, there we go. It's just a little bit off the top of that one. So we're going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. We're going to try to line them up. Notice we get the green lines. So the green line is going to help us a bit. And so a little bit over. There we go. And line that up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run a bunch of these and see if it actually does line up or if it's lying. Lines up perfectly. So there's our first 4. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4. And that means we just say, you know what? Let's go ahead and take these out. Boom. Forges out. Lifters out. Right? And then we'll go ahead and take out our wall framing here. We'll take out the stuff down below. Now, if we do want to come back later and add to that, we totally can. We come back later, add to it overall, and be just fine. There we go. But at least 4 of the 8 now are still connected in the way that we had it. Now, we'll have to rework that down there. But we still got them connected. We still can run them fairly easily, and they line up really well to running that in there. So we can also add our fence lines. Now, you notice that's not going to add there because the thing is blocking it. So we'll just go ahead and add some along there. Now, the one at the end here, this one should work just fine. Like that. I could even do that if I wanted to, which I think looks really awesome. I think it looks really cool for the safety inspector. Oh, this is actually turned the other way. Huh. Just notice that that is backwards. That's not how we want it. We want it to be properly facing forward. See, this is all the nitpicky stuff right here, right? See, that's the nitpicky stuff. You want the frame to be the right way, right? See, that's me right there. It's got to be the right way. See, the railing should be facing inward toward you because you're going to come up, you're going to hold the railing and look over and whatnot. At least that's the way I think it should look. And so that's how it's going to be. Now let's jump down here and you can take a look at what's called the sandwich level. This is where we run all of our resources. Now the advantage of running the resources under here is that there's no obstructions. The only obstructions you'll typically run into is if you have a ramp or if you have a hypertube or whatever that you've added. And then that's the only instructions. Other than that, there's no machinery in the way. And so running it at a lower level is really a huge advantage in the game because you can run them really clean like this. This is running them really clean. I actually have the plates running forward. You can see the ignits coming through, and those ignits are being lifted. And then the plates are coming forward here, and they're being lifted up here because these two are doing rods. And those rods are then being lifted or diverted and then lifted into the screws, right? So we've got our plates coming up over top. Here's our screws coming back down from this side and right here, and then they end up at the end right here. We got our plates and screws, and that's what we want. We want our plates and screws. We don't need rods right now. We got plenty of rods laying around. We need plates and screws, and those are going to be for our constructor or our assembler for making our plates. So we want to keep that going. Now we also want to keep this going over here, which is what's making all of our iron ignits. Now we're actually making more iron ignits than we actually need, which is always a good thing. So let's take all this out. Right there, we're making a mess. Making a mess. Let's just go ahead and make a thing there for a second so I can jump up here. Oh, I can make a ladder. I want to try to use my ladders today, everybody. See, using something that's new is one of the toughest things, right? To get into the habit of doing that new thing that you've been doing or should be doing. A good example is using vertical connectors. You're connecting them to the roof, which we've been doing. Look at this beautiful power connection up here. Right, it's just connected right above it and then running down, which is really nice. We got to take these out here at the end now. Now again, if I want to add more forges, I can and just forge it down the line here. But you can see that we've been working with those more vertical connectors. We've been trying to use all the new stuff in this playthrough. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get this into there. I'm watching this line right now because it's running across that line there. Let's say there. There we go. All right, they're all good to go. Running that power. Now the power is connected across from the other side. We have it running across here. We can see it's running straight there, connects over there, and then very neatly connects behind. Now we also, since we added these, we need to tell it. We need to tell it what we want these to be. Right there, we need those to be iron ignits. And we'll go ahead and jump on this one. Iron ignits. We'll go up the ladder. Get that one. Iron. Iron. All right, we'll tell it what we want it to be. And then we're going to go ahead and put back in all of our connectors. Now, since we don't have the other side, we need one side or the other. I'm going to go ahead and temporarily put in my lifters, like so. Ah. Pressed it when I was trying to move my mouse. My bad. Okay, we got to get this stuff out of the way. This stuff actually will block your ability to build your stuff. So you don't want that to happen. And then we'll go ahead and line this up. Now I like to visually line it up because it doesn't always perfectly line up on itself. We also need to know what direction stuff is going. How do I know the direction of this? Well, we can see that the green is facing that way. And then this orange means it's an input. This right here is a splitter. So that's the way we want it to do. So we want to go in from the left side and out over there. And so we'll line those up. Now you're going to get better green lines. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to line up perfectly, but I would go in and double check by looking. Yep, those all look good. Now we're going to go ahead and do our mergers. Now mergers are going to allow it to come down and all combine into a single line. That single line then is going to circle back over there. Now how can we tell on this one? Same thing. The 3 lines mean input. The arrow means output, means it's going back this way. And so we'll try to match that in that direction. So we're going to say input here and output over there. There we go. Okay. Now the cool thing is these line right up to each other. So we're just going to push them right next to each other and then line them up the other way. And then we're good. Okay. Now we know that the first 4 were the ones that we added. So we're going to take those out. Like that. And then always redo these. Every single time. Redo these absolutely for sure. I'm going to catch up here in the chat in just a bit. Obviously a little focused on what I'm doing. But don't worry, I will catch up. As I always do. Easy, right? Once you understand the principles of what you're doing, this gets a whole lot easier. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Oh. Come on. I clicked the button. Now, again, it doesn't matter which way I run these because I've already set the direction of how they're going to run. So all I need to do is just connect them all together. And that's going to make these all run. There we go. Very nice. That's going to let that run in on this side, out on the other side. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my wall in. And we're just going to go ahead and have this going in and going out. So this is going to go in. This is going to go out. We'll go ahead and tap one of these. Well, no, I'll use this one for now. I'm going to do something like that. Probably use the first 2, and then the third one will just turn off. Turn out of there. Let's go ahead and do this for now. We're going to have to rework that for sure. For sure. Yeah, we should... yeah, we're going to probably have to rework the whole back of this to feed better over here. I think I was just said that yesterday. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get that to feed better because we want it to run underneath here. I could probably run my coal up on this side too, so it's more convenient when I run that steel. Let's fix that first because we don't want it running down way over there and then have to run it all the way across. It'd be better if it was running down right here where we could better feed it into what we need to use. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's take this coal out. Let's go ahead and put a wall in. There, wall. Like that. Okay, so now we need to go up there. And all of this feed wall and stuff over here is going bye-bye. Take all that out anyway. All this other structure we have in here for the other stuff. All of that out. There we go. Nice. Taking our power out. That I think we're leaving in because that's the other lines. Yep. This is just our power here. We can take this out. That out. All right. And I think that's emptied all of those anyway, so I could probably take all those out as well. Let's go ahead and put some more boxes here for us to fill up with this random stuff that we're going to keep picking up as we go along. Probably put all this stuff away too. Don't need that. And jetpack, we'll keep that. All right, put that in there like that. Okay, so this is all running again. Except for we have our iron running back there. We really want our iron to end up down here, which is where our actual stuff is. So we want to go ahead and run it down. Oh, I should offset that. Yeah, I should offset it back here. Huh. Do I really want to offset? Probably not. I think about it. I don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. I'll do what I already have because that actually is going in the correct direction. So that's going to help a lot more than if I... because I have to turn it back around the other way. Completely unnecessary. Let's take all this out. I'm going to be taking lots of stuff out today, that's for sure. Okay. Now this is going to divert over to here. And I feel like I'm definitely going to rerun all these lines at some point. I'm just going to run them like this, even though I hate that clipping. I'm going to run them like that for right now, and then we'll clean up that whole backside of that too. Probably end up running this underneath. Now the reason why I want to run it like that is that I have more control over the direction. I don't have to turn it back that way and then turn it back this way, which is what's going to happen if I try to use that wall. There we go. Okay, now we're going to be closer to our actual input, and so we can just go ahead, run that like that. Now I'll probably end up just running one line eventually in here, but the second that goes into there, we're going to see that it starts to lift it all, and you want to sit here and watch it. Make sure it's lifting all the way down. I see one that's not lifting. That one right there. I want to see some lifting there. There we go. Okay. If I see some lifting going on there, then it's doing it right. Okay, so we got that going. Now we want to backlog this back over to here to where our ignits are supposed to go. So I'm just going to go ahead and grab it, run it back over here. This is our input. Yes, we're inputting on there. Because how do I know that's an input? One is the splitter. That's a dead giveaway. I can see some already on the thing as well. And then we have our output. Now, our problem right now is our output has nowhere to go. And that's why it stopped. That's why all of the production has stopped. So we want to go ahead and create basically a bit of a buffer of where that stuff is running to and where we're going to be producing the next stuff. Now, right over here next to what I'm producing, I'm going to start working with some assemblers. Now, these assemblers are the item that's going to make the stuff that I need. And the stuff that I need, which is reinforced iron plates. And all of this production over here is kind of centered around those reinforced iron plates. Like that. We'll take that out because we're not going to need that railing here in just a second. And we're going to go ahead and put this up into here. And we want to utilize 2 of these right over here. So this is all a self-contained unit, right? So these are making the iron ingots. Those iron ingots are then running over here, being produced, and it's producing just enough for 2 of these. Now these, again, I also have bolted iron plates, so just so all you alternate recipe fiends out there know that I can do that if I want, but I don't do it because early on when people are watching my stream, they just want to know how to make this stuff work, and if you use the alternate recipes, they may not have it at the moment, so I rarely ever use alternate recipes. Now later, when I get past all this stuff, then we'll get into those alternate recipes as well, but you can kind of get the gist of an alternate recipe, right? You just use iron plates and screws, so it uses 250 and 90 to produce 15 versus 30 and 60 to produce 5, right? So this is actually a really good recipe because it's actually using less or using about the same really, but it's producing more in the output, right? So you get the general gist of that. I'm not going to be doing that today. I'm going to make it easier for all of you. All right. Now, also here at the end of this here, these are ones left over from last time. Let's go ahead and take all these out because we're not going to be using any of that. Right there. Now, normally you want this stuff to be right next to each other. The reason why is it's a little bit easier. You don't have to run all these extra lines. But because we want to use the road here, we want to go ahead and have our road in between, which is one of our primary roads. We're doing a bit of a split. But you normally would want your forges to be a lot closer. You'd want them to be right here. Now, I can always move the road and move it over if I want to. But I don't necessarily have to have everything jammed up to each other. I see that a lot. People got it as jammed together as possible. It's hard to see what the heck they're doing and whatnot. I feel like that's part of the game, but it's not a necessity because look how much space I have, everybody. Look at it. Let's just take a little peek at what I've got going already. Look at this. This is how much space I have. And then I have level after level after level after level, all the way up into the atmosphere worth of space. You're not running out of space. I do it because it looks awesome and it's very efficient. but it's not necessary to jam it all up. You want to have nice, beautiful spaces and the ability to transport from one place to another. You can see I've got it set up real nicely too, because it straddles my trees now, so it's very cool looking as well. Look at that. We got a backlog of presents. I love to see that. That means my box is going to fill. We're producing more presents than we have running. Ah, see? We actually started backlogging that. Nice. Look at all this. Look at all these backlogging over here. See? That's what's cool about when you have over the power of the input. Because we can make an infinite amount of those. Because the thing that makes those is the presents. Right? So you have this perpetual thing. You make the presents, it makes the items, that makes the present trees, and so on and so forth. So that's what makes that event real easy, for sure. Now, this needs to be split and run into both of these up above here. Now, we're going to go ahead and say, okay, first, how much do we need? Let's jump across, find out. How much do we need? Again, 30 and 60. And we've set it up so we're making 60 plates and 120 screws so that we can run both of these at the same time. It'll run them out at 10 per minute. And that's pretty nice. So over here, we can see that we got the screws and we got the plates. But let's go ahead and double check a bit of our numbers. Let's go find that ladder I had. I didn't make one down here. Let's make a nice ladder. And they actually added a ladder to this game, and they are super useful. I just made my first one just a minute ago. Look at that. Yeah, that's nice. Now, I do have a jetpack. I could use the jetpack, too, if I wanted to. So, right here, we've got 3 of these. So, 3 times 40, right, is going to be 120. So, we know we got that going. We have enough rods over here. That's going to produce. We're producing 30 rods. Each of those needs 20 over there. So, we're creating, each of those need 10 iron rods to make 40 screws, and so we've made 30, so we split it into 10, 10, and 10 over there, so that's working perfectly. Then over here on plates, we're producing 15, that's rods, next one. Plates, we're producing 20, so 20, 20, and 20, that's 60, so 60 and 120. That's all we need to do, and we call it the rule of 8, right? Because that's 8 constructors. 8 constructors, 3 plates, 2 rods, 3 screws, and that's going to work 2 of those assemblers. Now these over here, these are producing actually more than what I need right now, but that's okay. How do I know that? Well, what you can do is figure out your input, right? Input is 30, 30, 60, 70, 80, 90 there. This is going to be 15, and that's going to be 15, so that's another 30. So we take that to 90, that's going to be 120. Then we have another one over here, which is that's 10 per minute of those. But these are our raw ignits here. These are iron rods, right? So really, all we really need is 120, and we're producing 240. So you're like, wait a minute, 120? If you took 120 and then times that times 2, because you have 240 as the input, you could do this all over again. You could do a whole nother production, which means that you could make 2 more of those. Exactly. We're going to do that again, but on that side in just a moment. And so we're going to end up with 4 of these, right? And it's going to work perfectly. All the math's going to work out wonderfully, right? So you can scale it up. So once you know your rule of 8, once you got that going on, the pieces of 8, in this case, I call it the rule of 8. Once you have that rule of 8 going, then you can just go ahead and just duplicate the same thing, especially if you already have a nice pure node or enough for a pure node to duplicate that. Now I have 3 pure nodes, so I could do this again and then double that again and then double that again, right? I can do a lot, but we're going to start with 1 first and do that as well. So we're going to go ahead and try to run that into here. So let's get down here to our run lines, and we're going to go ahead and run this across. Now, I don't prefer to run stuff if I know I'm going to have like a thoroughfare there, because I could drive my vehicle under here back and forth. If I know I'm going to have a thoroughfare there, I typically won't run it on the ground level, so it doesn't block me from where I'm going. So let's go ahead and do a little bit of this, and then we're going to go ahead and put in a wall. I'll show you a little problem with doing this lower level stuff. Sneeze out of nowhere. All right. Now, when you're doing your low-level stuff and you only do like a level and a half, you're going to have a problem with your conveyor there, right? But maybe if we do it right, it will actually not clip through the top. All right, so we'll run our plates out. We'll run our screws out. Ah, wait a minute. It actually does fit in there, and the actual item does not clip to the top. Obviously, the wall does. Nothing I can do about that. But the item does not clip. And so that's nice. That allows us to go in. Of course, I put the ladder in the exact spot that I don't want it to be now. That's how it always goes. And then we're going to go ahead and transverse from one side to another. Now, I'll do the same thing over here eventually, but I know I'm going to run multiple lines of the output. And so before I do that, I'm going to go ahead and work this side so we can get our iron plates going. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to say, okay, we're going to bring it from over here to over here. Now, the problem is we got a little bit too far. So we want to back it up and say, you know what? We probably want to be something like this. And I love how it just fits under there perfectly, though. If you do it right, it'll just fit nicely under there. I don't even like the items on the conveyor belt to clip. That's just the way I like to play. Now, how are we going to do this? Are we going to feed it in from this side and then out this side? How are we going to end up like this? Do we really want to feed it in from here and it's going to output over there? And then it will come back down and then we can run it, right? Or maybe we want to run it the other way. Maybe we want to run this past the input from this side and then output from this side, because where are we going to run it to? Where's it going to go to after it's done running out of there? Well, guess what? It's going to go all the way back along with my concrete, because really the things that I need right now, concrete always, and then reinforced iron plates, right? So the next thing I'm going to put up here is actually not plates and not poles and not screws, but actually reinforced iron plates that are going to run all the way down and then run up to my main hub, so they'll have them. As well as I will put them on every level, so if I need them, I can just go to the central area, grab them from any level as well. But we'll get into all of that. But, so we want to look at this and say, okay, we want to do this basically want it to be so we can go in and run it from the other direction. Let's try to put our ladder in right here. No more ladder? All right. I don't know what the heck. Get it in there. There we go. For some reason it wouldn't click. Let's go with that. Encroaching another's clearance. All right, so we want to turn these around the other way. Now, as you can see, these are huge, right? These are a lot bigger than your constructor. They're called assemblers, if you're not familiar with the game. And they are going to be pretty large and hang over pretty well. But that's okay, because we got a lot of room over here to hang over, because we're using our forges here. Do you notice that I'm putting the assemblers by the smelters and not by the constructors? That's an important thing. The reason why is because in the smelters, you're going to need a lot more room in the front and in the back to get them to do that, come up from one side to go down in the other. Where in the constructors, they're going to perfectly fit. They're going to perfectly fit like this. And then you can put in all of your walkways and stuff every single time, which is awesome. Awesome. Or you can do them what I call back-to-back, like this. This is concrete, and that is producing our actual screws and stuff on this side. Back-to-back is really awesome as well, very space efficient. But over here, when you're doing these, I would do these with your smelters, because you're going to have a lot of open room that you're going to need. Now, let's go look at the back of it over here. Now, see, over here, it's going to have a bit of trouble, right? So if I take this out and I run it down, it's obviously not going to fit, front to front, but it still will fit, right? It'll still fit just fine in there if you kind of center it over that thing. Now, I can move it forward if I want to and try to give myself more room and whatnot, but it doesn't really matter. You're going to have to take that out no matter what. Even if you move it all the way forward or all the way back, you're going to have to take it out. So I just try to center it off of my smelters. I think it looks nice. That's the important part. It's obviously going to stick out way back more in the back, but we're going to use those. We're going to be taking those out anyway, so no biggie. No biggie. And then also we want to go ahead and take that one out. And the way that they sit on there as well, again, you want to use your rule of 8. The way that they sit, if we were using 8 of them, then we'd really be doing crazy stuff. Now, another reason why I'm going to be feeding the input on this side is I'm going to be making another one of those over here another one of these right here on this side. And then I'm going to be running those ignits over there. And then I'm going to have 2 more of those on this side. Now, the problem is that I'm going to run out of room because I'm running into this. But normally what I would do is just run those over here too and add 2 more of those. And that's what's so great about doing what's known as inline running. Inline running is when you're doing this. When you're running them all in a row, like so, and it comes in on one side, goes out on the other, right? That's inline running. Now, you can do center splitting where you put the thing in the middle and then you're running like this, and ding. I think that looks awesome, but it's not the most efficient way. This way has a big drawback of it takes a while to overflow along the way and then get it powered up. Let me catch up on the chat, too. I've been chatting for a bit there. We're ready to do a battle as well. Let me catch up a bit. Pieces of 8, right? Yes. For sure. Let me go back here. Man, I've been chatting for a while. Merry Christmas. Yeah, there you go. Do you play Fallout 76 on PS4, Xbox, or PC? On all of them. All of them. But right now we're on PC because we've got so many events back to back. Serious Spaghetti sounds good. Flamin' Scott says, hey, Kismet, pleased to meet you. I found you because Twitch had you on the recommended channel. Yeah, Flamin' Scott, yeah. They do show me lots of love here. Remember, I'm a 50-year-old partially disabled partner streamer here on Twitch. You know the chance of that happening? 0.05%, less than 1% chance. So I show them, I appreciate all the love they show my channel, and I show them the love right back. They've done right by Kismet, and I appreciate them big time. Some people say get on to Twitch about this, that, and the other thing, but I'm living proof it can be done, everybody. I mean, you got to think that I've been disabled for 6 years now. Very tough. I actually consider myself partially disabled because I did fight my way back out of the bed and was able to sit upright again and play games and do what I love to do here in the stream for all of you. So there you go. Thanks so much for the follow as well. Thanks for all those follows, everybody. I'm going to catch up on you guys here in just a second. Sorry, sometimes I get real focused. Again, I do have sleep apnea, so I try to stay focused on what I'm doing so I don't get too distracted. And then the people who are here to watch me play the game aren't going, Kismet, you're so all over the place. So I've tried to get through that kind of thought process of what I'm doing. That's how I stream, by the way. I'm not typically asking the chat how to do something. I'm explaining what I'm doing. Because there is the how to do something, which is great, but there's also the why. Right? The why is the most important. The why is always the most important of whatever you're doing. Why am I doing this? Why am I putting them in here? Why am I doing them in groups of 8? Why am I running all of my stuff as the way I'm running it? I always find that the most interesting in every single stream that I watch. I watch Twitch just as much as I stream on Twitch. And I stream 6 days a week. So there you go. That's an iPhone, right? Yeah, this is an iPhone. Right here. Right here. Yeah, I got an iPhone right there. iPhone, I think it's an iPhone 11. I think it is, yeah. So whatever last year's was. Turn yourself around like the hokey pokey. There we go. Lo coming in says, hi, Kismet, just lurking for a while working. Be in and out for the next several days. Hey, no problem, Lo. You do what you got to do, bro. We'll keep the battles going, though. We'll keep them going. We're going to do a battle here in just a second. Put your left foot in. Put your left foot in. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. There we go. Giveaway. There's no currently giveaway running. That's right. We're going to do a giveaway here in a second. How many hours do you have playing Satisfactory? That's a good question. I only played for about a couple weeks. I think you can see that on the Epic Store. I think it's like a couple hundred. Something like that. It's not a lot. It's not like, like Fallout. Like Fallout, I have tens of thousands of hours in Fallout. 7 Days to Die, I have thousands of hours as well. But some people have like 5,000, 10,000 hours. You got to think that I'm playing a bunch of different games during the week. I do like a variety of games. I know a lot of you like, that's why you watch my stream, to see the variety of different games that I'm playing. As well as, it's going to go off the rails at some point. For sure. Nice work you're building. Yeah, it's actually turned out pretty well. I just commenting how beautiful Kismet's factory is. Yeah, Lord Stompy. It's turning out pretty well. Now, again, I'm going to show you some spaghetti over there, how not to do it. And then I'm going to show you how to do it. Now, again, it's your factory. You want spaghetti? You make some spaghetti. Throw some nice tomato sauce in there, maybe some meatballs, and there you go. And you're like, Kismet, what the heck are you talking about? I'll go show you here in just a second. Let me finish catching up on the chat, and then we'll go run around. I'll show you a bit of that. There we go. Shouldn't be anything wrong with that unless you're very unlucky phrasing. There might be a glitch in Twitch animation. What was that about? I don't know. There you go. I don't know. Did it time you out or something? Watch out for Saltbot. Saltbot. We call him Saltbot for a reason. He sometimes just randomly will time people out. There we go. Kismet's laser focused today. I am. Yeah, I wanted to get that. I wanted to get that part done so that we can have that running, and want to get the other stuff running here as well. So very, very focused today. But hey, I appreciate it. First time here, I'm nearly 200 hours. Well, there you go, Seb. Yeah, there you go. Absolutely crushing it. Man, I've been playing with the Universal Power Mod and Refined Power. Nothing sweeter than 100 MK2 wind power generators. Yeah, I don't use any mods at all. And the reason why, oh, you got sleep apnea as well. Oh man, totally understand. Yeah, sleep apnea sucks. It's the worst. I have tried to CPAP. I went to 11 different doctors. I was basically bedridden for over a year and a half. And I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't do anything. I also have vertigo, which is actually an ear imbalance in my right ear. I also have hearing loss now. So I basically dizzy all the time. Every minute of every day. It never goes away. And I spent tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement and my wife's retirement, to try not to die and get stuck in the bed. And basically my doctor said, nothing we can do. Right now, because when you go to the doctor, right, they're like, okay, hold on, we'll give you some antibiotics, we'll give you a pill, we'll give you whatever, and then you're good. Okay, back off you go. Now, I used to work for Apple, everybody. I worked actually for some of the top companies in the world. Been graphic designer for 30 years. I was senior tech over at Apple. Worked on a lot of blackout projects, which I can never tell you about because NDA, even though I no longer work there, I had to step down for what's called the brass ring job, the job you work your entire life for, working from home for the #1 company in the world. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. I worked with some of the top people all over the world who are incredibly amazing what they do. And when you work with people who are incredibly amazing, it actually makes you better at what you do because you want to rise to that level, right? Some people are like that. I'm that way. And so my doctor basically said, hey, lay down and die. And some of these doctors did. And now doctors are like auto mechanics, everybody. At least I found that out through my experiences, that you got a couple good ones and a whole lot of bad ones who just want to capture your billing, right? So they can put their kids through private school. Out of those 12 different doctors, 11 different doctors, only 2 of them I felt were like real doctors. Real doctors actually care whether you live or die. The other ones don't care. They just want to run the test and do the thing and get the money, and then that's it. That's what I found in that industry, which is too bad. Too bad. Now, I'm not saying all doctors are bad. There's a lot of awesome doctors out there, and especially a lot of awesome nurses out there who do help out. I've met a lot of those going in and out of the doctor. I've been in the emergency room many times and whatnot. Over the years, I also used to have a really bad gallbladder problem where I would pass out from the pain. I don't know if you've ever passed out from pain before, but that's painful, bro. Now, like when I cut myself, that's like a baby. That's like a baby pain. If I cut myself, I don't even think about it anymore. But because that kind of pain is where it overloads your circuits in your brain and you pass out. And I've passed out over 400 times. I'm telling you, it was crazy. Because I didn't want to have surgery. I didn't want to have my gallbladder out. I wanted to be 100% original parts. And then I figured out that, that you just go in there and they knock you out. They take it out. You wake up a few hours later and you're good. And then you don't have that excruciating pain anymore. So there you go. There you go. So, yeah. And so those doctors said, there's nothing we can do. And so my real doctor, my main doctor, sorry, we're going to do a little side story here before we do a battle, before we do that. Talk a little bit to the chat, and then we'll get back into some serious building like I was doing there for like an hour. So the doctor basically said, hey, Kismet, I love doctors who are straightforward with you, not going to BS you or sugarcoat it. He said, this is something you're going to probably have to live with for the rest of your life. And then that gave me a decision point. Now I can choose, lay down and die, or get up and find something else I could do every day that I would enjoy, that would motivate me to get out of the bed, and then work on my medical conditions. And guess what I'm doing? I'm doing it right now, in this moment. That should give you goosebumps like it does for me. Right there. I'm doing it right now, which is bringing little moments of joy. That's why they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year, because I work all year long to work with a lot of awesome sponsors. And of course, all of you, every person that does subscribe, every person that drops a bit, every person that does a donation, boom, it goes into this right here. That's right, the giveaway that I give away every single year for every single stream all the way through December. I give away a bunch of loot. I'm talking like $25 Amazon gift cards. I'm talking $10 Steam gift cards of 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, Astroneer, giant extra large Kismet mouse pads, which are basically the size of a blanket. And then the Bethesda Gear $100 gift card, sponsored by Bethesda themselves, and Bethesda Gear, $150 Mr. Handy, and a bunch of other stuff that I couldn't even fit in there. A bunch of other stuff that's not even in there. Random games and all that kind of cool stuff, and of course gifted subs and all of that. So that's what I love to do. That's my story here on the stream. So I get up every single day to motivate myself to stay alive. This is my motivation. I don't do it for the clout. I don't do it for the money. I could make way more money working at Walmart as the greeter. Hi, my name's Kismet. Come on into Walmart, right? I can make way more money doing that. I don't make a dime doing this. I put every penny back into it, as well as a lot of me and my wife's pennies as well, because she thinks I'm nuts. But then again, we've been together 27 years, so she should have already known that. That's a long time. So that's my deal, everybody. That's why I'm here, and I feel very honored to the fact. See, I'm relentless. I never give up. So I got up, started doing physical rehab. They told me how to get from place to place. And that was probably the most effective thing of all of the doctors that I saw, was them saying, hey, if you got a constant ear imbalance or a constant vertigo going on all the time. Now, I call it vertigo because you guys can understand it. But it actually has a real long blah, 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 blah medical name that I don't even bother learning. It's a long medical name that causes me to have a middle channel ear imbalance. And so there's nothing they can do. So I just have to live with it. So I've learned to live with it. I look at a doorknob when I'm walking. I try not to have too much. I don't even like doing this. This is not good either. Just doing this is not good. Well, if I'm sitting in an airplane, if I'm sitting in that middle seat where people are walking by all the time, that's really bad. So I have to sit by the window so people don't walk by me and cause me to get imbalanced, because I feel like I'm falling down all the time. And sometimes I actually am falling down, and I don't know the difference between when I'm falling down and when I'm not. When I'm going upstairs, which is like my nemesis now, I don't see. Before it happened, you just walk upstairs like you're, put your foot, put your foot. Now I do it purely on muscle memory. I hold the whole handrail, which I've never done before. I don't ever hold the handrail ever. I just run up and down the stairs and never even think about it. Right? These are the things you don't think about until this stuff happens. But now I always have my hand on the handrail, because I have actually fallen up the stairs a few times. Luckily, not down the stairs. I was carrying a glass of milk one time and I was coming up the stairs, and because I go down the kitchen downstairs, and I come upstairs, and then I was like, oh man, I'm really getting dizzy. I feel like I'm falling. I actually was falling. I hit the stairs, bam! The glass of milk went flying, the milk went everywhere, and I just laid there on the stairs, going, oh my God, that was almost it right there. I've been dodging the Reaper for 6 years, everybody. Dodging him every single day, because I have the type of sleep apnea, like when you go to sleep, I stop breathing. And so every day I may not wake up tomorrow. So you'd think all that petty stuff about wearing expensive suits and wearing the fancy cars and doing all of that stuff. See, when you're later in life, you realize that all that was a waste of your time. Now, when I was young, I was a graphic designer. I worked for some of the top companies in the world. Again, I'm not bragging. Just telling you the backstory. That's how it goes, because I don't have an ego. I don't have to have clout. I don't have to tell you all of that stuff. But I did have lots of money. I had lots of money, fancy cars, all the stuff, closet full of $1,000 suits. And I had that stuff to impress other people, right? Look at me. I got a fancy car. I got fancy suits. I got fancy stuff. I'm successful, da-da-da-da-da, right? Because that's what you do when you're young. You think that's an important stuff. And then you realize at some point that all those people who care about whether you're successful or whether you have money, those are what's known fair weather friends. They're only there when you have that stuff. And then when you don't have that stuff no more, bye-bye, they gone. Right? They ain't there. Your true friends are there. When you don't got a penny in your pocket and your friend calls you up just to see how you're doing, that's a true friend. That's how you know those are the people who have your back, whether you're successful or not. Right? A lot of people try to be that friend in the moment, right? When I'm out renting 30 Sea-Doos and we're out at the river and whatever, like, oh, everybody wants to be my friend then. But then, hey, when I don't have a penny in my pocket, well, later, right? I got other things to do. I got to go find someone else who's going to give me free stuff, right? So I have those people who mooch off your pizza all the time and never pitch in, right? Those are the people you got to watch out for in the world, right? You got to watch out for those type of people in the world. You got to get it going on. You got to get it going on, and I do it by pure force of will. That's how I did it, because I'm relentless. I will never give up. That will never be me, the one that gives up, and then I'm in the bed for the rest of my life. I'm starting to waste away, and the wife's taking care of me until I die. I saw my dad go out that way. Tell you, he was 84. I was 45. I ain't going out at 45 like that. Absolutely. I've seen my wife's great-grandmother go out that way, or grandmother, her grandmother, great-grandmother to my kids. She went out that way, but she was in her 90s. 45, no thank you. I'm going to get up and find something else. So I had to step down from my epic job at Apple, which was a bummer. and find something else that got me out of the bed every single day and say, okay, what can I do today? And then I started off real slow. So I'd stream for a half hour, an hour or so, maybe a couple hours at maximum. And then each day I would try and work on it, right? Every day for the last 6 years, and still continues to this day. Like yesterday, I wasn't feeling so hot. So instead of doing a bunch of videos and all of that other stuff that I typically do behind the scenes after the stream, I just went straight and laid down. Straight laid down. I didn't do anything yesterday. And I have a bunch of giveaways to follow up on and do all of that stuff as well, and send you guys a bunch of codes. I hope you understand. It does take me sometimes a few days. So that's it. I never give up, and that's how you get it going on. Now, again, I'm not telling you to do anything, right? I feel that what you want to do is tell it from your point of view and then say, they're your decisions. They're all on you. Because I don't like to take someone else's decisions away. Just like I don't like people telling me what I should be doing. I find the people that tell other people what they should be doing are the very people who hate people telling them what to do. Which I think is the funny irony. I'm not telling you what to do in your life. I'm just telling you from my point of view. From then on, it's all up to you. Make them some good ones, though. Make them some good ones, some positivity in the world, if you can. That's how I look at it. Now let's go ahead and get into this battle, everybody. Then we're going to start a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's give away some loot here. Let's get it fired up. Man, we got into it there, man. We're like 2 hours in. Again, I can't get behind these giveaways. I got way too much stuff to give away. I gotta stay focused. Gotta stay focused on the giveaway. Now I'm gonna have Saltbot come up and tell you, because I usually lose my voice because I talk way too much during the streams. During the holidays, because we're giving away tons of stuff. So I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you how to be part of the giveaways. We're going to be giving away every single stream all the way till December 24th. That's right. I got some epic stuff to give away. A lot of it. A lot. There we go. Another win, everybody. Thank you for being patient. In fact, for being patient, we didn't hit 100 peeps in there, but you know what? I'm going to give you 2,000 just for being awesome, being patient there on those battles. Because sometimes I do like to talk to my chat. I feel like that's my favorite thing, by the way, is to talk to you guys in the chat. Bo Shinobi, Big P Daddy, Rotisserie G, and Taco all getting the love. The Blue Pixie. Hey, Blue Pixie. I haven't seen you in a little while. Hey, crushing it with an MVP move with 20 kills there. Awesome. All right, let's get into it. Let's go ahead and do some more battles. Let's go. Now, again, I try to keep these battles going as best I can throughout the day. Now, see, what I do is I look at the bottom part here, or the top part. Where does it have the least amount of peeps that's going to help us? I kind of feel like we're just going to go straight in again right here. Now, again, make sure we cluster together. We get too far apart, we'll definitely lose this one. Cluster together with me. This is me right here, the Wasteland Tycoon. Isn't it cool that you have a character of yours in a game? I do. I actually have two of them in there. I have the Wasteland Tycoon and, of course, my buddy Norbert. There he is, dancing around. He loves to dance, that Norbert. You're like, Kismet, who does all this cool 3D animation? This guy. Also do 3D animation and all of that stuff as well. Have a lot of different skills. I like to have as many skills, kind of like in Fallout, right? When you're playing Fallout, you have all those skill cards, or you up all your skills. That's how I like to be in real life. I like to have lots and lots of skills that help me do whatever I want to do. And that gives me a bit of advantage here also on Twitch, is the fact that I can make my own overlays, I can make my own graphics and all of that. But I do not make graphics for other people anymore. I don't do that. I have to, you got to stay focused. If you're really focused and you want to be that thing that you want to be, you need to focus on getting that going on and not be too distracted by other things. Also, the fact that I'm very unreliable, which is something that really hurts me just to say, because I was known for being reliable. I was known for doing hundreds of thousands of projects and never missing a deadline ever. Never, on hundreds of thousands of projects. I consider that one of my great accomplishments of my career. And I can't do it anymore. If I get ill or if I don't feel well, I have to lay down. I have to go. There's just no discussion about it. And it does happen from time to time. You'll see me, I won't feel well. I'll say, hey, everybody, I've got to go. I'll be back later on, and so on. So if I do say that, I will let you know ahead of time. But know that it is for medical reasons or potentially family reasons. If my wife calls, that's a little offset. My wife calls and says, hey, my car broke down. Well, I'm out of here, bro. I got to take care of the wife. You know what I mean? Happy wife, happy life. How do I know? 27 years together, going to 28 this year. 28. Speaking of, wow, that timing. That timing, everybody. Look, she knew I was talking about her. Isn't that scary? That your significant other knows, consents it. She was just sending a thing actually to my kids there, but still pretty scary timing there. She's like, oh, I can sense you're talking about me, for sure. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do, let's say something like this. Trying to line that up nicely. There we go. All right, we're gonna do the other one over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to put another one right here. Now, look at the problem with this, right? This one's definitely offset. Look at the problem with this is if you have it offset, it's not going to fit right. But if you do, all of the back of the manufacturers, by the way, constructors, assemblers, manufacturers, whatever it is, they all are spaced typically on your inputs and outputs, right? So on your mergers and splitters, they're all spaced in that way. So if you see that it's not lining up, you know there's something awry going on there. Now, why am I putting that one there? It's going to block this one, right? Because this is coming in from this side and going out on this side. Well, the reason why I'm putting that there is I'm actually going to put it up above that one. And I'm going to go ahead and feed my other resources up there. So we're going to split this basically twice. Line that up there. Now, see, it's kind of annoying that this one doesn't do green when you bring it down. But you do what you can do. There we go. Then this one will put down, and then this one will put down in the correct direction. So there we go. So these ones are going to feed up above, like that. And we'll take the, oh, wrong one. Put that back in the correct direction. There we go. And then this one's going to come out. And then we'll feed it in both from this side, and now it'll feed the upper one, and this one will feed the lower one with the resources that we need, like so. And then we'll go ahead and run our resources. Let's say we'll do, let's do plates on the low side. Plates on the low side, screws on the high side. And you're like, all right, kids, wait, these don't fit. Doesn't matter anyway. I'm taking all these out. I never trust these things, ever. Ever, ever, ever. Because they're the number one thing that screws up my, my production. And so I never trust them. I always put them back in. They were only there for reference. And then we're going to go back in, put them back in here at their appropriate levels. There we go. And easy, easy, right? There we go. Obviously, we got some up higher. We got some up lower. And that works perfectly when you stack them like that to very efficiently run them underneath and then feed them into the back. That's ready to go. That's GG. That's good to go. Now, of course, we also want to bring them down and then run them out of here. Right, and that's already connected, so that's looking pretty good. But again, I would not trust those for sure. Go in there and do it. By the way, if you notice I'm using a lot of level 3s, that's because I'm at tier 6 right now. I'm working on tier 7. I'm never really in a hurry in the game. But I'm on tier 7. And that tier 7 is going to get unlocked when I kind of rework my entire base, which is what I like to do. I like to, what I call, retool the base. In such a way that it's going to, I hate it when they're going the wrong direction. It has a tendency to do that. It loves to flip it the wrong direction right when you're about to click the button. There we go. All right. Now, also, I want to go ahead and do this again up here because I want to bring this out and bring this up again, allowing me to go underneath it easily like that. So the output is going to come back out up here across here. Why am I doing that? Because I want this to end up over here. We'll take these out now. We're using our wall hangers, which are a lot of fun. You unlock these in the store like that. And so, in theory, it goes right to there, right? So now we've got our plates being produced way over there. And again, look how nice it is for running your lines underneath it, right? Because you don't have any obstructions. Everything runs pretty well. All right. And our ladder keeps getting moved around. I wonder if we put our ladder right here at the center. We get away with this. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Wow. Holy mackerel. That was lucky. I could say I did that on purpose, but that was just pure luck, everybody. That was pure luck that that happened to land right there. I can actually probably run that up. Lots of sneezing going on up in here. All right. So let's go ahead and get the giveaway going on, everybody. My bad. I did get so focused there, but man, isn't that fun when you get real focused and you're really getting stuff done and whatnot? I'm going to start one up. I actually have it already ready. Been sitting here the whole entire time. Right over here. Don't believe me? Watch how quick I can start this giveaway. Bam! There we go. It's good. I actually had it sitting up there to remind me, but I got so busy for the last 2 hours that I forgot to start it. But that's okay. We still got some time for the giveaway. You got plenty of time to put in for the giveaway. Saltbot come up, tell you all about it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody, let's get it going on. All right, $10 Steam gift card firing up right now. Thanks for being here in the stream, everybody. Thanks for being patient. In the zone today. Still not feeling too well. I can feel it kicking in. But it could be allergies. It could be something else. I did take some allergy medicine yesterday. It conked me out like crazy. So I'm going to take it after the stream instead of taking it before the stream, or you just be sitting here and go, some kids that just go, totally out of it. All right, let's go ahead and run some power. Now, we've been running power in a real fun way. We've been using the vertical power connectors now, where we can connect them to the ceiling, which just makes it look amazing. We can connect it right above where we have our actual connectors. So we just have a real simple little line that comes down like that. And then we can go ahead, run these across, and then just boom, instantly tie it into the power. Now we actually need to tell it what to be because it doesn't really know right now. Because I didn't tell it to make anything. So there we go. Reinforced iron plates. Bam. Good to go. And then over here, same thing. Reinforced iron plates. And that's it. There we go. GG. Now, of course, we probably want to jazz it up just a little bit, right? We want to, make it look nice. Just in case the safety inspector comes in. This one's backwards also. Backwards. No. No backwards. That one will probably get away with another one of these. Like that. Probably not on that side, though. But right there, we can get away with that. Just put our foundation in. That's not going to go there. Yeah, I think that's fine. All right. So we got that in there. We got that running. Back here, we can go ahead and use our dealio here. Where's it at? Right here. There we go. Sometimes I forget where it is. Right there. I don't think we're going to be able to get any more under this one because that's going to block that. But we can go ahead and fill that in right there. We could also do something like putting in our rails if we want. We can put in a little rail there. like that. Not going to be able to do it on the back because that's too. But see how it's hanging over? So you can fill this all in with some safety rails just to kind of make it look nice. Again, there's like there's the building part of the game, and then there's the kind of next level. All right, I've learned the basics. Now, how do I make it look awesome? How do I make it more efficient? How do I make it do what I want it to do without a lot of extra work, right? Though I find that this is definitely a lot of work. That's why I don't do this early on, because you really don't have the pieces for it either. You haven't unlocked all of the railings. You haven't unlocked the lifters. You haven't unlocked all that stuff. Though you can think of this in ahead. You can actually do this fairly early in the game. So I could have done this early in the game and just done these just like this at the very start. I might do that in a future playthrough. We'll see. But I don't like to build advanced like this until a bit later in the game. And this actually isn't really that advanced. This is just doing your basic plates and screws and all of that and learning the optimum of those things. So there we go. So we got that done. It's now producing a bunch of plates, reinforced iron plates. But let's go down here, and there they go. And they're going at a rate of 10 per minute. But we want them to go all the way up to where we are storing all of our stuff, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and create little wall hangers here. And I'm going to use what I've already got. So I'm going to kind of short that one. I'm going to run along here and look at where there's another one, because now I already know my distances. So this is going to help a lot. So I don't have to recount all of this, in theory, unless I miss one. Once you have one down, it's like a template, right? You got a template for making all the rest of it run well. And then that's going to go over there. And then we're going to lift it up along here into our upper part of our base. Pretty epic, right? Pretty epic lifting going on right there. But we need to go up there. So luckily we made ourselves a nice hypertube. So up we go. Oh, this game is so awesome. It's so beautiful, and awesomeness. The awesomeness is amazing. Okay, now I'm actually not going to run it right here because this is actually going to be my plates. And this is going to be my rods right here. And then this is going to be my reinforced iron plates there. I'm going to deviate. Normally I would put my copper stuff there, but I'm going to put my reinforced iron plates there. And so on. Oh, I actually have those all going the wrong direction. My bad. My bad. Easy to take them out. Hold down Control key. Flip them back around. Going the correct direction. There we go. Now, normally I like to do them in groups of 3. So I'll do them in groups of 3. Then I'll leave a gap. Why do I leave a gap? 1, so I can use the ladders. And 2, so I can get to the other side without having to run all the way over or climb all the way over. Or none of that. So I will leave a gap. So there we go. Leave that gap in there. Maybe heavy modular frames there. That might be pretty good. And then we'll go ahead and work on our copper. So we'll leave a gap. So we'll do reinforced iron plates, heavy modular frames. And then now we're going to work on our copper. So we've got our... we need more resources. We've got a bit of our stuff running there. We've also got a bunch of resources that we just dropped over here randomly. Oh, there's a bunch of Christmas stuff in there. We should really take all that out and put that back into production. Later. Or never. Either later or never. That's how that's going to be. And we got a couple boxes there going. Now, the purple means that's my hub area, my construction area. The yellow means it's going to be a road, because I'll have a road going through here. I'm actually going to push this back a little bit. There'll be a road there. And then this, the blue is actually where I put my storages. And I'll actually have them so they go around. And then they go all the way around the entire thing. And I'll have every single thing in the game. All put around this one hub. So no matter where I am, I can get it. Now, also, I'm going to be making some room for some trains to come in and out of here. So we got our green for our trains. Our trains are going to be coming in because this is actually my train level. That's why I have it up so high, so I can train wherever I want to go. I also have a train level going that way, so I can go ahead and use it at that lower level as well. Trains are really fun. Don't worry, we'll get into those. Right now, we're kind of retooling our factory. We're getting our factory going again. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, remember, my name is Kismet. You go ahead and use my name. You don't have to even use the @ symbol. You just type the name Kismet into the chat, Kismet. It'll highlight in red if I miss it for any reason. Feel free to throw it in there again. I don't mind. I don't consider that spam. Sometimes I do get focused, as you saw today. And there you go. You're my role model. I really admire you for a strong will to live. Well, you got one choice, or you got lay down and die or get up. Yeah. Oh, back issues. Oh, yeah. I got back issues as well. I know how that goes. Hey, Nikki, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Yeah, there's a giveaway going now. Now you're good. So again, you can always bless you. Oh, thank you, Shinobi. Thank you guys in the chat. Appreciate that. Thank you to Nikki as well. I do have a tendency to sneeze a lot, especially during wintertime, because it is very dry in here, but it's better than being cold. I would rather it be a little bit warmer and be dry than to be really cold in here. That is for sure. All right, so we have already chosen what we want these to be. Now, we're going to go ahead and kind of set it for what we want it to be by just putting in a little bit of these, like this. I'm just clicking and then clicking again. Pull these out so I can set what I want them to be. And I need to get some more stuff to make it happen. All right, so we'll put some plates in there. That's going to set that as plates. That's going to set that as rods. Okay, it just kind of comes out of there, which is super cool. Over here, we'll go ahead and set this as reinforced iron plates and then take those immediately back out because those are what I really need right there. Over here, heavy or just regular modular frames, not heavy modular frames, just regular modular frames. I don't have any on me right now. This is going to be wire. For some weird reason, I can't see it. There it is, a bunch of it right there. That's going to be wire, and so on. You're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get all those resources in there? Well, first I'm going to go ahead and utilize one of these boxes over here. That one's a mess. Let's put another one in there if we can. We don't have the resources. All right, let's take all this out. Let's move all this over here. We'll run all that in the awesome sink eventually. Put our presents in there. Anything else? There's sort. That in there. Trying to get rid of some of that stuff. And then take this. That and that. Sort it. Now, if you sort it and then take it, it should put it at the end. I should have sorted it first, but there we go. Okay, we're going to put all that in there. Now, the reason why we're going to put all that in there is we're going to go ahead and manually move some of our stuff. So let's go back down here. Oh, very quickly going to take me down there. Oh, actually, hold on. Let's go the other way. That's an even better idea. Let's go the other way. Now, this takes me directly down to my feed lines, which I'm feeding them here to the central area and running them up. You can see I've got oil power, all sorts of stuff, and a whole lot of spaghetti. Now, you want to see the way we had it before? I told you I was going to show you this, and here we go. The way we had it before was all that stuff over there was running into this gigantic mess right here. That's where we were just running it in the moment. We're like, okay, we need this to go here, and that to go there, that to go there. That's what's called spaghetti. You don't want to do that. That's a whole lot of no. Do not do that, because it is going to come back to bite you later on, and then you won't have enough room to expand your stuff and clean them. And so we've been going over, and we've been taking out the entire production, and then we're coming back in and now adding it very nicely across. We're going to be taking all this out today, maybe some of this today, taking all that out, getting all the resources back, and then using those resources for making it very, very streamlined. Now, you can't even see my production because it's under here, but there's a whole lot of beautiful production going on right underneath there of these iron plates. And we want these iron plates to have a place to end up right over here. So we're going to take these out like this, and we want those iron plates to be lifted up into here. Now, we don't know which one is iron plates right now because we're looking at the back of it, but I kind of do anyway. But it's this one right here. So we know it's this one right across from here. And so we're just going to go here to the back. We're going to grab our lifter right there. Oh, we had our resources. Let's go get our resources real quick so we can put that in there as well. There we go. Now, I'm emptying my resource so I go back and forth, but it just dawned on me I need to run a line so I know which one I'm running to. There we go. And I'm just going to run that as far down as I can. Doesn't matter which way it's going because I'm going to re-put it in later anyway. But there we go. All right, so the right one's going to go down. The left one is going to go all the way back to my primary base, where I used to have my hub and where I had all my resources running to, right over here. And you can see I've got the same thing going on, all of them in a row like that, right? We actually need some of these, so we'll go ahead and grab a couple of those so we can make more boxes. But really, we're going to go ahead and clear all these now by just grabbing all that out, taking this box out, and just kind of running them back up to where they go. And we'll do a little bit of that, a little bit of cleaning up our thing. Now, again, the hypertube helps a lot. It helps you go from place to place a lot faster. The train is actually faster than the hypertube when you have it at an even, at the lowest angle you can go. It goes about 150, especially up a hill. But it's got to have a long ramp if you're going to do that. A long ramp. Or I've seen people do circle ones too, where they circle their way down. That works as well. It's really up to you what you want to do. There we go. And let's go ahead and put all that in there. That's nice. Any of this excess, we'll go ahead and put in here. There we go. Nice. And let's go ahead and work on the next one. Back and forth here for a little bit. But the nice thing is we're going to clear out all this stuff from being in our way. I got an awesome sink there. Let's take this out. All right. And we have a bunch of screws. Not too much, so that's not bad. That's an easy one to move. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to put up there. It just dawned on me. I forgot to put my screws in there. Not bad. This doesn't have anything because we diverted all of this into our production when we were making our thing. That one we did not divert. So that one we're going to definitely have to run several times. Yeah, I forgot my screws. How could this happen? How could this happen? That's okay. We'll fix it up. Fix it up here in a second. Boom. All right. So my bad big time. So before we get a whole bunch of stuff running in here, we need to take all these back out again. Boom. Boom. All right. Take all that out. It's going to drop some boxes down. I hate it when it does that, but such is the way it goes. We're going to go ahead and put a little bit of this in here somewhere. We have enough room. There we go. Pick these boxes up. All right. All right. We forgot item number 4, which is our screws. There we go. And then we'll leave a little gap. And then we'll leave another gap. Now, this is very unusual. I typically don't run my boxes this way, but I like to try different stuff each and every time. So if I know I'm going to be making heavy reinforced plates and modular frames, I want to have that in that, because all of the stuff on this side, or at least these 3, make that thing, right? And then over here, this reinforced iron plates are going to help with those modular frames. So it's kind of like this thing makes that thing kind of make that thing, right? And this is going to be my screws here. So there we go. Put our screws in there. Oh, and there I did it again. I did it again, everybody. Oh, boy. Wasn't watching, trying to rush it. My bad. Now, when you make a mistake, here's what you do. You just go, my bad. That's it. I didn't mean to do that on purpose. I screwed that up. I screwed it up. I wasn't paying attention to the direction, though I did actually look at the direction, but I don't know why it didn't kick in that it was going the wrong way. So I'm trying to run them forward so they will run out the front so I can see what they are. All right, that's why I'm running them forward in the first place, right? I could run them the other way, no big deal. But I want to run them this way so I can see what's in each box so I don't have to remember. It's going to get tougher and tougher the more boxes you have. See, and the reason why I know it didn't work is because when I did that, it didn't come out of there like it should have. Same thing over here. Take those out. There we go. And then this is modular frames. And then this here is going to be our wire. All right. That's looking sharp. Now we're looking good. Again, same thing on this. Let's make sure we tell it what we want it to be. Or which one we're working on. Right there. And all the rest of these, I will feed these up here eventually. But right now, I don't really need any of this stuff. This stuff's already, a lot of that stuff laying around. As you can see, got plenty of that laying around for sure. Let's see. We need dish and that. We got it. All right. And then so we need more boxes over here. We're going to put our copper together. Is it going in the right direction? Did it flip the direction of it again? Sometimes it flips the direction even though I pick it up. I feel like when you pick it up from something, it should also pick up its orientation in the direction that it's running. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. Boom. Put that in. Take it back out because I'm going to need it. This I don't need. Boom. We're going to put all those in there. That's a lot. All right, so there we go. There's all our copper production right there as well. Pretty nice. Now, I could go over here just to kind of, help myself out later on because I'm going to forget in about 5 minutes. Some modular frames. So I need to know how to make those. Go ahead and grab a little bit of this. Actually, I don't even need to run back there. I don't know why I'm running back there. I can just do this. I actually don't like running in and out of the hub. I prefer to just put a little workbench here. Notice it's purple. That means that's my workspace. And then I can just make it right there. I hold down the space bar, by the way. Notice I'm not clicking the mouse. Just hold down the space bar to convert a few of those. There we go. And then, I have some of these laying around, I'm sure. But we'll go ahead and just put that in there. And now we've set the precedent of where all of our stuff is going to be running. Right now we're working on our conveyor belts. Now, why am I not working on the rest of that stuff? Because when I tear all this stuff down, I'm going to have so much of that left over that it's not going to be a high priority right now. I always prioritize everything that I'm doing. I don't make stuff if I don't need it in the moment. This way, I'm not spending a lot of time just doing this extra stuff. Now, you could go through, set up all those productions, set up all the manufacturing, set all the stuff to there, and then you don't have to worry about it, but it takes a lot of time and effort. And my time is my most valuable thing. And since I only have so much time to play the game here on stream, I focus on just the most important thing in the moment. All right, so speaking of the most important thing in the moment, let's go ahead and whoop, down here. We'll run this along here. And, I forgot to get our resources. My bad. My bad. I forgot to get my resources back. And I forgot to put all that stuff in there. Oh, we're still running the resources, too. See how easily distracted I am, everybody? That's why you'll see me try to stay focused as possible. And then I usually kind of come back and check up on the chat as I go along. Hey, UEGSI, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Kismet, they are opposite. Yeah, I know it happens. Wrong side. Yeah, you don't have to tell me, bro. It's a little backseat game, but don't worry. If I make a mistake, just let me make the mistake. If I ask you in the chat and say, hey, tell me such and such thing, then you know I'm doing it. But if I do it, just like, oh, Kismet's doing his thing again. There he goes. Just let me go ahead and fail, all right? I do appreciate you having my back, though. Appreciate it big time. In fact, how about I give you 1,000 kiss caps and everybody in the chat for having my back. I appreciate it. I appreciate it big time. All right, let's do that like dish. We got anything else we need? Not really. Oh, and there's another battle. Wow, perfect timing. We were running our resources. That's what we were doing. All right, let me put this back in here. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and keep running these resources back and forth, cleaning out the resources while we are doing this battle. Let's go. Battle time. Ooh, this is going to be a good one, too. Look at all these peeps. How many we got? 103. Boom, that's another 1,000 kiss caps right there. Let's go and do it. All right, nice job. Open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Let's see. Khan coming in, JC Hunter, Taco, Rotisserie G, and Big P Daddy all getting some extra love. Subi coming in MVP with the 13 kills. Fantastic job. Let's keep going. We're going to try to go for that loyalty chest there, get you guys some love. Now, make sure to come and join us, everybody. You do have to do some of the precursor battles to get into here. Oof. This is going to be a tough one. 3-star. You know what? Let's just not risk it. Let's go ahead and put in the big guns. Put in the big guns. We're going to try to push down, try to get these dinos. Come and join me, everybody. It is free to play. You can follow that link right there in chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet, and have a fun time joining us over here or getting into some trouble. Now I'm running back and forth right now, bringing all of my various resources to the various spots in which I want them to go. Right now, we're going to go ahead and hold down Control, left click, puts all that in there in one shot, makes it nice and easy. Now we're going to go ahead and start working our way across as well. So we've got all of our stuff out to there. And then we're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're also going to run it like this. Now we do need a road coming through here, so I need to keep this area clear. And so we're going to go ahead and start our storages here. We're going to turn it the right way. And if you put it like this, you can still feed it from underneath, as long as this doesn't interfere. As long as this doesn't interfere with that lifter, right? So if we go ahead and say, okay, we want to run a lifter here, it'll be just fine. So you want to just kind of put it over just a little bit into this area so it lines up well. And then we go ahead and put these along here. Something blocking it behind there. There we go. Take that out first. Oh, floor is too steep. Put that back in, and then you can take it back out later on. Okay, let's put that in there. And let's see, what are we on? We did our... Now, another way to do this, by the way, is to look at your constructor. I call it the play yard. So what I'll do is I'll put, like, say, a constructor way off to the side as an example of what I'm looking for. So we'll go ahead and, of course, I didn't grab the stuff I actually wanted to grab, but oh well. Let's go ahead and brain, come on, work. My brain stopped. Get this in our plates. There we go. So what I'll do is call the play yard. So I'll just throw it down like this. And what it does is gives you a visual overview of all of the things that you're making. Now, these three things here make our plates that we can't really see in this one because it's in the assembler. And then these right here, the wire, cable, and then copper sheets. Wire makes cable, and copper sheets are made separate. And so I put those together. Now, also you can see steel beams and steel pipes are together. Those are using coal and iron. Then we smelt them, and then we put them in there to let those run. So we can also use our smelting, our raw ore, into making steel beams and stuff like that. So we can use our raw ore into steel ingots, and then steel ingots into steel beams. And I'm about to blow your mind here when we go back, because that's exactly what we're going to do. We're, instead of going and making more plates, we could also just go straight into these. But I'll probably end up making more plates just to make that more easier. But at some point, I'm going to end up with a lot of extra plates anyway. That's how it always goes. So we'll go ahead and put our steel beams in right over here. This probably steel beams and the other thing. Oh, God, my brain's really giving up on me now. Steel beams and pipes, that's what they're called, pipes, are probably the two things I use the most of all the stuff that I use, like that. Now, we also eventually want this to auto-sort itself, and I'm going to have that down below where it actually takes the resources. And if I just take a bunch of resources and drop them into a box, or maybe I'll have them behind here. If I just drop them into a box, it'll automatically put it into the correct box. And I'll probably add a box, say, up above, and then that will run down behind all of these, and then make a bunch of, just sort it wherever it goes. So I don't have to manually sort it in there each and every time, because what you start to do is start to build up a backlog of stuff that you're just throwing down all the time, right? And then this starts to happen where you have just crazy tons of stuff everywhere, for sure. Now let's go ahead and look over here some more. What else do we want to do? We've got all of these got a place. These have got a place. We don't have a place for our biofuel or any of that stuff. I don't really worry about all the rest of this. And I don't really need to run my Christmas stuff up here. I just keep it down there, or I can go ahead and run it. So there's really not much else in here other than QuickWire. QuickWire is one of those things that you're going to have a whole lot of. That is for sure. And that QuickWire, I don't use all that often because you just get one stack of it and you'll probably be fine for a while. But I'm going to put that QuickWire here. I'm feeling like that's my spot for QuickWire this time. Again, normally I put all the wire together and then I put copper sheets at the end. But I'm going to put my QuickWire. We're going to group those together with that this time. We're going to group those two together. And then we need to go, okay, well now let's go look at the next one, right? Let's go look at the assembler over here. Again, I just create a play yard, throw it down, because it's easier to reference it like this. Now, we've already got our reinforced iron plates. We've got our modular frames. Now, our other thing is our encased industrial beams, which we're going to be working on that today. Hopefully, we get to that. I would love to get to motors and stators and all that other stuff, and then, of course, start working on our space elevator. Not sure that's going to happen, but we'll try our best. Because we are kind of optimizing all of our production right now. But encased industrial beams are going to be real useful later on, and we can also divert some of our stuff on our sandwich level, divert some of our concrete to be used with encased industrial beams as well. But right now, we want to go ahead and do reinforced iron plates, which we've already got running. We got those going at 10 per. And then we're going to work also on our modular frames. Now, our modular frames are from reinforced iron plates, and they're also from using our rods. So we're going to need to increase our rod production as well. And we'll try to create a whole entire setup that just has to do with modular frames. And then we'll work on our encased industrial beams. But let's go ahead and keep running our stuff back and forth here and putting it all where it goes. Oh, so we're going to do, I've already forgotten, 10 seconds later, encased industrial beams. That's the other thing. Right over here. Let's see. Do I have any on me? I actually do. Wow. Okay. That's amazing. Oh, I forgot to put the thing in there. Put the thing in there first. Now, I just put them in there for a second so it runs out, and that reminds me, okay, I set the precedent. That's what that's going to be in the long run. I'm going to take this out. And then we're going to go ahead and add some more stuff over here. Again, I like to have a little bit of a gap between those particular items. Now, once we're done with our assembler, of course, which is a 2-input, we're going to be working on our larger stuffs, rotors, stators, and motors. Now, rotors and stators together make motors. So those are pretty obvious. You can kind of clasp those together. You don't have to do it how I'm doing it, by the way. You can do it however, whatever you feel is appropriate for your particular base. But look how easy that is once you have it organized, right? Like I needed some of those, so I can just run right there and grab them, which is great. And then again, establish where those are going to be. All right, so rotors, put those in. I don't need to carry that many rotors around. Oh, backwards. See, it didn't come out. We know those are all backwards. Again, I don't know why it doesn't pick up the orientation of the one you picked up, because I hit F and then middle mouse button. I don't know why it doesn't pick up the orientation, but you know what? We do what we got to do, right? Do what we got to do. Make it happen, Captain. There we go. And then back in here again, rotors. Again, I don't need to carry that many rotors. Maybe like 100. And plus, I'm about to take a bunch of stuff out, so I'm going to have tons of all of this stuff. Now, I could take a minute and stop and go through and work on all this stuff by organizing it as well. I can go through and make a sorter and all of that, but I have to make a bunch of other materials, which will allow me to do the sorter and all of that. I typically would suggest not to do that because it's just going to take up a lot of your time. But again, everything that you do that does take up a lot of your time, if you're doing it right, it should end up where it does help you way down the road. Now I'm just going to make a few stators. Or not. There we go. I'm just going to make a few stators so that I can get this running. All right. There we go. And then that's just going to set the precedent of where my stators are going to go. Okay, there we go. So we kind of got to the end, right? This is the end product that I want for me for when I'm building stuff. So when I need something, I can go there. Now, in the past, I've done, up to 4 boxes backlog with each and every resource, and then I would send them elsewhere. But now I feel like I only really need 1 because all the time I'm constantly getting overburdened with way too much of that particular resource. Like right now, I've got way too much of these sheets. I'd love to put them all in there, but there we go. So you take them all out, put them back in, try to get that 80 out of there, and put 100 in. There we go. And you try to restack all this stuff in here, like iron rods, right? Yeah. I've already got excess of each and every one of those things that I would like to put away in there. Some of it, no. Some of it is just a little bit like that. Boom, got it. Right, looking good over here. Plenty of that. Just get one of those out. At least some of this we can go ahead and dump in here. Now this is going to be quick wire here, so let's put some quick wire in, and I'll just take a stack of that out. I got so much of that quick wire, it's crazy. I got a lot of that. Now we got to put all this stuff back down again. Over here. I'm trying to clean up my inventory, trying to reorganize all my base, and moving where my hub was up to what I call the train level up there. And as we move it, we can see that we're starting to clear out this area and whatnot. And we're going to go ahead and grab all that. And we're going to remove all this crazy spaghetti we were doing just to make myself laugh. Because every time I do this, I know it triggers my entire chat. That I don't want to do. It triggers my entire chat. I know it triggers all you peeps who've played Satisfactory before. You're like, Kismet, you're running these lines everywhere. But doesn't it feel good when you go in and you take it all out, though? When you're starting to clear that out and you get it all out of there and you're just like optimizing it all. I think it's pretty awesome. All right, up here we go. Now, again, I'm going to put the bulk of it, the kind of the backlog of my resources up here. Eventually, again, I'll have it on every level, and I'll have just a central area right over here, which is running all of my stuff up. All right. Now, what do we got? We got pipes, so we can go ahead and fill our pipes in. A bunch of quick wire. Fill our quick wire in. And you always end up with a bit of extra resources each and every time because you're removing the boxes and all the lines and all of that. So that I'll just drop over here. And then back we go again. You're like, Kevin, why don't you just run the lines and do all that? Well, if I run the lines, I got to come back and take the lines out later. So running the lines is actually less efficient than just taking it yourself. Because that's a lot more work to run them and then more work to take them back out. All right, now we're really going to go to town here, everybody. Let's do it. All right, nothing is safe. Nothing is safe. Kismet's gone crazy. Oh, God. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's going to drop all that on the ground. I don't want to do that. I'm just going to take out some of this, though. Because a lot of this stuff here is going to be backlogged with various resources like that. Right? Look, that's a lot of that, right? Oh, man, that takes forever to make, too. It takes a really long time to make that stuff, especially when you only have one of them running. That was only 6 per minute, and the whole entire thing is full of resources. Now, over here, we're going to go ahead and grab this. We're going to grab this. We're going to take this out. This is actually making our heavy modular frames. And you're going to get a lot of resources dropping here if you don't have empty space, which we do. We'll take out all these kind of bypasses and mess that we got here. See, I feel like it feels just as good to come back and take all the stuff out and clean it up as it does to do it right the first time. I always feel like it's very fun to come back and do that. And then you're like, okay, now I'm really going to make it awesome, right? I'm going to take that extra, minute or two or whatever it takes to go in and make it awesome straight away. Let's take all this out. We got a lot of bypasses. We got power up here. None of this is going to be used. So all this out. Get that out of there. Now, I would not remove the boxes. So the boxes are going to drop little boxes on the ground. I don't like to do it. I hate those boxes. I don't want to see those boxes anywhere ever. So I just take out a lot of the structure, a lot of the spaghetti we got running. All right, this is always an easy one you can do. Because it's not going to drop too much resources into your inventory. Just kind of like more of a visual cleanup than anything else. Now over here, again, we were making our motors here. So we'll take that out, take this out. And we look in here, no motors in there. All right, well, cool. I can just take that box out. Uh-oh. Oh, just when we thought we had enough room, still dropped onto ground. All right, back over here we go. Now, another thing that we need to do is we need to make a bunch of transport. So I don't have to keep walking back and forth all the time. And when you're doing your transport, first you're doing it just to get started with your transport. And then there is like global transport where you're like, okay, when I go this way, I want to go here. When I want to go all the way to my oil, I want to go there. I want to go this, that, and the other thing, right? And that's what we're working on now. Now we're working on more of, okay, this is kind of more of my final runs of power that I'm going to be doing. So let's go over here and fill back in this quick wire. So if we need any, we got a whole box full of it. And then we already saw that we have a lot of this to put in here. So let's just go ahead and feed that in. Now, of course, I don't have any more room in some of these, but I'll go ahead and put that in there. And then into there. Very nice. Now, those don't go anywhere else. They go to there, and then they stop. Now, I could go in and, onesie, twosie, sort all the rest of the stuff, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and just add another box over here. Need those pipes back. Add another box over here. And eventually, I'll have it sort all this stuff for me. See, look. Now we had all that one. Now we're going to have that one. More and more and more are going to start backlogging as we remove stuff. Right? The more stuff we remove, the more resources we get back, the more other stuff that we can make later on. And again, so I've already established this is my primary road right there. But I definitely feel like we're going to move that. And then my primary road will probably run right here because that's directly down from where I am. If I come down, I come down, turn, and go that way. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do you take out all of the coloring of what you got going? Well, you just take out your stuff. Here, you hold down Control. Take that out. Let's say take all of these out. Where I used to have all my boxes. We'll say something like that. And you just put your frames back in. Easy. Doesn't cost you any materials. You get all the materials back. You just put them right back in, and then all that coloring that was there before has now been reset back to default. Now, they did say they were going to be working on the coloring, so you can pick any color you want instead of just like the 16 basic colors. So hopefully that'll come in the next update. We'll see. You never know, because they, you know why we don't know? Because they don't know. They don't know either, right? They're developing it in the moment. If they run into a big hurdle, obviously that's going to get pushed back if they do. But these guys have been crushing it, man. They've been absolutely crushing it on this game for sure. Absolutely. Go ahead and take all that out. Let's go ahead and put all this in. Like this. There we go. Look at it. Now it was like it was never colored at all. Then we can go ahead and eventually we'll go ahead and get a bunch of coloring going on. We'll color it all up. But look at this. Oh, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice when you start clearing it out? I really enjoy that part of the game is when you come back and you retool your factory. And this is going to be way more efficient than it was. Now, what's up here at the top? Oh, more pipes up there. All right, we got a backlog of pipes up there at the top. Back here, we can see we've got some steel beams and stuff. Let's take all that out. Hold down Control. Let's take out all these lines back here. Now, be careful, because I have a whole bunch of stuff running behind here that I don't want to take out. So I've got to be careful that I don't accidentally hit some of those lines. But all of this stuff over here, all of that over there, boom, gone. Just like that. There's some stuff back there I'm working on, Caterium and all of that I don't want to take out. But all this stuff over on this side, all of this can go. Again, just holding down Control until I hit 50. Oh, got a little bit of the ground there. Again, your inventory is going to fill very quickly, and then when it fills, oh god, now I got all the boxes everywhere. I got to go get all the stuff out of the boxes. So let's run back over here, and you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not using your car and stuff like that? Well, it would actually be a good time to use the car to go back and forth between here and there. Now, I honestly don't remember where the heck I did with my car. It's probably in one of these storage boxes over here. We got to go look for it. Now, a faster way to look for it, by the way, is hit F like you're going to take it out, and then you can roll over it and just say, hey, do I see a car there? Right here? Nope. Nope. Where the heck is my car? I might be actually parked somewhere. I've got one way out there, but I don't see the other one. No, it's definitely here somewhere. I put it in a box somewhere. I have no idea. No idea where it is, actually. Maybe it's over here. Nope. That one? This one? Maybe that one. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's that one. Right? See, if you don't know what you did with it, I ain't going to be able to find it because who knows where it is. But we'll go up here and we'll make another one. That's going to save us some time. Now, I can run my hypertubes, but I actually want to run my hypertubes right along that edge. You can see I've also got a bunch of oil power we need to work on. Again, this is why I slow down in the game. This is why I stop at this point. I do the same thing at Tier 4 and at Tier 6 as I stop and slow down so that I can better organize all my stuff. Now, there's a lot of this. So, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and create a second box up here on top. Temporarily. And I might actually end up running that into the Awesome Sink, or I'll put it in a box down below to access it down there instead. Take that out now. Put that in there. And whatnot. Okay, we're going to make ourselves a vehicle. Let's go ahead and get our equipment workshop going. Let's put it over here on this side. What do we need? We need our plates and rods. A little bit of plates. A little bit of rods. Okay. Equipment workshop. Okay, let's make ourselves another little vehicle. That's like my favorite thing in the game. I love this little... Oh, wait, you don't make it in there. That's right. You don't make it in there. Yeah, you don't make it in here either. Huh. I mean, I thought I made it. No, I make it in here. Yeah, there it is. All right. All of a sudden, like, stunned my own brain. Again, that's the problem with sleep apnea, everybody, is your brain goes, ah. Goes, bum, 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 bum. I don't think I actually have any in there. Nope. Let's run over here and grab some from over here. D right there. Again, you see how I'm always kind of out of those plates all the time. I'm always looking for plates. Those reinforced iron plates are probably one of the biggest struggles at the very beginning of the game. I find that I make them more than I actually, especially early game, than I actually have it make them. Because it can be quite annoying to make those because of the resource requirements. But such is the way it goes. All right, I'm going to put that into there. We don't need to color anything right now. Let's go. Now, I can't actually automate this, by the way. The car can't actually go in a circle and just keep driving while I'm sitting over here. But I like to have control over it, so we're just going to throw it down. It looks awesome, by the way. They did a great Christmas theme on it. Like a present with a candy cane on the side. All right, now we're going to be going a lot further away, so we want to use our vehicle just to save us some time going back and forth. Now, again, we have a lot of resources going on over here, so we definitely want to have a nice empty inventory. Look, it's actually feeding those in there, too. Some of them were on the line. Some were still on the line, and that was full. Take all this out. And again, lots and lots of resources just fired up over here. Nothing in that one. Go look at the one up above. Oh, boy, more pipes. More pipes in there. Now, at this point, if you got like 3 boxes worth of pipes, you need to take a moment and get rid of those. Because that's just going to... See, if the more of this I have to run back and forth and back and forth, the more of my time that it takes up. I need some wire and some concrete. Happen to have some wire right there. I doubt I'll have some concrete nearby. But we can run back over there and grab some. But what I would do at this point is I would create an awesome sink. And I put the awesome sink down and I would run those pipes in there. Especially while you're doing something else. While you're working on all of this stuff. I would go ahead and run that in there. But I have a little cache of resources that have been kind of backing up over here. Which most likely has a whole bunch. There we go. That I could use. Back in the vehicle. Let's go. All right, awesome sink. I'm just going to throw it right there. Run that down into there. Now I'm going to need some power. Now I don't have any power run out here, so I got to kind of tap some of the power from way back here. Grab this primary one here. And again, it doesn't matter what I do now, but anything that I build now is something I'm going to end up taking out later. So I don't want to build a lot, but building a wire there, that's not too tough. Not too tough. So that's going to go ahead and run the rest of that in there like so. Now it probably has another box back here full of it. Yeah, so we definitely don't want to. We don't want to waste our time running those back and forth and back and forth. We'll just get rid of those. But you want to have at least one box of it. You know, kind of backlog. More stuff there too. How are we looking over here? Yeah, wire there. So I get to a point. Oh, a bunch of stators in there too. Cool. I get to a point where I feel I can just have at least one box. Once I have one box of the stuff, then I feel good enough that I'm just like, okay, let's just get rid of the rest of it, and we can always remake that production to do it. Now, all of this stuff adds up over time because we are going to be reusing... Oh, why am I going up there? We are going to be reusing all of the resources that we're using right now to make the stuff that we're taking out right now, right? Or at least a portion of it. We're actually going to use a lot less resources than we're using because we're running stuff all over the place. So when we run it in a more concise way, you use a lot less resources because you have less of a distance that you're running those particular resources. Oof, that's a lot of that. That's a lot of that, man. We could go to that next tier next tier conveyor belt if we want to do with that much. But I typically don't. I typically will just go to the highest in one. Now let's take a look at our wire over here. I think we don't have that much wire in there. Nope, and we don't have cable. And that one is full. All right. Now, again, once these become full from these resources, I will then run the rest into the awesome sink. So I don't have to run it back and forth, create another box and all that. I can always make more later on. You only need so much excess, basically. Oh, I ran over there anyway. I totally forgot my vehicle. I'm so used to just running. I don't mind running. I like running it back and forth. There you go. Oh, putting a healer down. And GG. Exactly. GG. You passed it. What did I pass? What did I pass? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're talking to somebody else. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, a whole bunch of those. Oh, those were in the, going into the, space elevator. And we're just cleaning up our spaghetti today, everybody. We're going to make this nice. Nice. What do we got up above here? Let's see. What do we got? Oh, a bunch of screws. Those we can probably run in the awesome sink as well. So let's go ahead and get that going. Merge that in. Oh, we need iron plates and iron screws and all of that. We'll get into that in a minute. More of these. Okay, these can be running in there too. Those all need to run in there. These I will take to fill up my box. We'll take these. Those are fairly difficult to run. You know, I tell them again, why don't you run a hypertube? Well, the reason why I'm not running a hypertube is because I want my hypertube to be where these boxes are. And first, I want to clear that stuff, do the basics, and then I'm going to clear those boxes right there so I can have a hypertube that runs that way out there. Now, another reason I'm not creating a hypertube is I don't need to go out there right now. Actually, I already have a hypertube off to the side in which I can use. But I do want to centralize all my hypertube directions. So when I come down, I can go this way, that way, this way, that way, whatever I want. So I'll create a hypertube junction over there eventually. Right now, I'm just kind of manually going through and sorting some of this stuff so we can remove those boxes, clean up that whole area over there over the long run. Looking good. Then any of this excess stuff we have, go ahead again, drop it over there. I love this cart, by the way. I just absolutely love it, whether it's Christmas themed or not. I think it's one of my favorite things in the game. Absolutely. Alrighty. So, we're going to need some plates and stuff to send this over. We already cleared this one. You're like, well, Kismet, that stuff's floating. I don't care if it's floating. I don't care if it's floating temporarily. I care if it's floating in the long run, though. I don't like stuff to float. If I can avoid it. I think this was screws. Yeah, that's screws. Actually, I just hit F to see what's in there, too. That's screws. That's this. All right, we want to go ahead and merge this. Actually, we'll put a merger right there. Nope. How about, like, the right direction would be helpful. There we go. This to go into there. That's definitely not going to go down in there. Going to need a lifter. And you're like, Kismet, you're putting stuff back in again. Yeah, see... That's the problem. You're spending your time putting stuff back in again when you should really be taking it out. God, I hate small connections like that. Here's what we'll do. We'll do it from up here instead. See, it's just slightly offset. That's a bummer. That's a bummer, Rooney. Let's do this instead. Let's go ahead. Start with our lifter first. Do that battle here in just a second, and we'll line up our merger. Make sure it's going in the right direction. We'll run this like this. We'll take this back out because we never trust those. And then we put this back in. And then we go ahead and merge it again. Don't have enough rods. That's okay. I know how to get some rods. Let's take those out. That'll give me some rods, and then boom. Another merger there. Merge that into there. All right, so there we go. So all 3 of those are just going to run into the awesome sink. Now, I could speed it up by making more awesome sinks if I have the resources. But I think those will be fine. Those will run for a while. We'll come back and deal with those later on. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Oops, got the box. Didn't mean to get the box. Don't want to run the box right now. What's that running back here? Yeah, see, I want to make sure I don't accidentally hit this stuff. This stuff is doing stuff I want it to do. And all of this back here is got to go. This is all of our random spaghetti we have everywhere. Take all that out. It's going to feel wonderful. Wonderbar. Oh. Also, I've removed the power from over here, and this is my other production I have going on. We'll take that production out and probably redo that as well. Move it a bit closer to the base. But for right now, we're just taking out all this other stuff over here. What do we got? More pipes. Oh boy, that one we didn't want to take out. That one we want to go ahead and keep eating forward. Up into that one, was it? No, I think it was this one, but whatever. It'll, as long as it ends up in the awesome sink, that's what we want. Doesn't matter which way it goes. Let's go in the awesome sink. Every road leads to Rome. Alright, let's take out a bit of this. These lifters. Alright, now this is the problem with using spaghetti. Is that this particular part of the base, I was just running it to show the example of what happens when you run it just in the moment and not think it out. What happens is everything starts to get compacted next to each other. And it gets in the way of you expanding your base. And that's not what we want to do. We want to always have the ability to continuously expand in an easy way. Not in a, you know, oh God, I got to tear the whole thing down way. Because that's what we're doing right now. Right now, we got to tear it all down so we can do this a lot better. Nothing in that one. Awesome. Take that out. What's in this one? Nothing. Take this and this out. And nothing in that one. How do I know there's nothing in there? Because when I hit F to dismantle it, it doesn't show me any other resources. That's a great way to know. So you don't have to climb up there. And then over here, what do we got in here? Oh, a whole bunch of these. Wow. Making a crazy ton of those plates. All right, cool. That's for our space elevator. We'll come back to that. And oh, I don't want to take any boxes out unless I really need to, because it's going to drop on the ground. And I don't like them to drop on the ground. Not that it's really going to hurt anything if it does. But that's not my jam. So, there's all of our plates. Nice. And over here, all of our rods. Okay, now our rods, we got plenty of those. So, let's go ahead again, tie those across. Something over here. What do we got in here? These are all of our beams. We have those running out. So, we're going to basically just keep it running and running and running into the awesome sink. Now, we have way too much stuff for a single awesome sink over here. Really what we want to do is create some more awesome sinks to speed this up. And you're like, well, Kismet, what about your power? Well, I have plenty of power. Power's not an issue right now, he says, and then boom, power goes off. It's not a big issue right now. I need one more concrete. All right, just take a thing out. That's fine. I need one more. Okay, now what we're going to do is divert some of this into that one. Divert some of that into that one. Then we're also going to go ahead and run some power lines willy-nilly here. And there we go. As long as you have lots of power, doing all of this stuff is awesome. Now, I have a whole rest of my factory off. So really, I'm producing 1,800 power from my coal plants, my 24 coal plants, and I've got plenty. I'm just barely peaking at 800. So I've got plenty to run all of that stuff out and get rid of it. What do we got in here? Oh, this is a random box. I can tell because it's got random stuff in it. Up there is a bunch of wire. All right, well, let's run our plates back. Find my vehicle. Again, we're going to fill up one box with the stuff. And if we've already filled one box with the stuff, except for screws. Screws are really easy to make. Then we'll go ahead and then just awesome sink the rest of it. So we don't have to micromanage it. We don't have to move it. We don't have to run it back and forth. I feel like it's worth it for one box, but beyond that one box, it's not worth it. Because you can always make more of it later on. Let's go ahead and do this battle while we're at it as well. Did we hit 100? We did! Boom! Another 1,000 KissCats for that giveaway. We're giving away a $10 Steam gift card. Feel free to go ahead and join the giveaway. Exclamation ticket, space 1. Everybody gets a free ticket. All right. Open the capture chest. Grind you guys some rewards. Let's see. Shinobi, Jimbo, Bo, Khan, and Subi all getting some extra love. And Subi coming in MVP with 17 assists. Awesome. Let's keep it going. Crushing it on these battles. Holy mackerel. We're going to get like tier 45. Maybe. At least we'll get 44 like we usually do. Because 45 is really, really tough. You got to just non-stop battle all the time. And win just about every single one. All right. I feel like, yeah, we'll go ahead and line up to what's already a visual there on the screen. Give that a go. All right. Nice. Now we got it going. To battle, everybody. You passed a red cart while looking in the boxes. What? Did I pass one? Oh, was there one there? I didn't see it in my radar. I passed one up. There's a vehicle there. Oh, yeah, there is actually a vehicle over there. There's a vehicle over there. Ah, that's what you're talking about. That happens. It happens. No worries. Get in the cart. There we go. All right. So I was taking out some of that stuff while you were watching that. I was running some stuff back and forth. We're just going to keep going back and forth here. Yeah, I think I left a vehicle back behind there. Let's go check it out. Aha! Right there. Well, that's okay. We'll leave it over there and use it. Let's go ahead and see how our production's doing over here. We need 500 of these. Oh, all right. We're at 150, 60, 70, 170. How are we looking? Still waiting on these Christmas decorations. Let's make sure that all this stuff is still working back here. Every now and again, you want to go ahead and just, check in on it. Make sure it's not stopped. Kind of feel like it is stopped. Yeah, it's running in there. It's just not running at a high enough speed. But it is running. See, now we don't really need this production over here. Take those out. This is not going faster than 62.5 per minute. I can tell you that right now. So that is making that go slower because we're splitting it and whatnot. So we only really need this one here. And so we'll run that. I'm starting to drop resources. We'll run that over there. We'll come back. It is still working. It's just working really, really slow. So it does seem like we'll have to come back and boost that production a bit more. We'll get into it. But first, we're going to run this up here. Let's run these resources up here. Presents dropping everywhere. Now, I don't need the presents anymore because I do have the presents tree. So I can just go ahead and have it create those instead. But it is fun to run around and grab those. Especially early on in the event. Oh, I don't think we opened up our other thing in the event either. Oh, I forgot. All right, let's put in our wire. Over here. Oh, God, we already have a ton of wire. Oh, I forgot. All right, we'll have to awesome sync that too. But we're going to need a little bit of room. So let's go ahead and just put this stuff away in here. Concrete. Probably already full. Yep, already full there. Okay, we forgot to do our advent calendar today. Let's go ahead and get it going. Let's see, 15. I think we're on 16, which is right here. Oh, quantum computer uses quantum bits instead of normal bits, which makes it much faster than a traditional computer. Ooh, fancy. Fancy schmancy. All right, 16. Now, I even remember where 17 is. I don't think we're on 17 yet. But it's worth going ahead and click on just to see if we can find it. There's 18 there. 20, 14, 25. 21. It's always the one you're looking for is the hardest one to find. 23. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. No backseat gaming, please. There's 18. Oh, is that it right there? Kind of looks like a 1 and a 7 jammed together in that reflection. 19, 23. All the ones that we don't need right now. We found all of those. We found every single one of those. Now, sometimes they have them really tricky, like in between Waterfalls and stuff. Really hard to see. Again, no spoilers. I'm not even going to look at the chat. Plus my mods will purge it if you put it in the chat anyway. All right. Where are you hiding, number 17? 23. All right. Now, see, if I can't find it real easy just by scanning, what I'll do is I'll go back and forth. So we'll go 25, 14, 5. There's 12. There's 9. 20. 7 there. 24, 18, 11. 2, 15, 14, 15, 10. God, not seeing it. Oh, there it is on the tree. Right there on the tree, but we can't click it. All right, right there on the Christmas tree. But hey, you know what? I always try the one I know that works, and then I try one more just in case. I don't know, maybe it flipped over at noon, and then we could click it. I don't know when the days flip over for them, but we're going to assume that we can do that one next time. All right, but at least we got our supercomputers here, which is cool. They said, by the way, that was not an accident, that they did that on purpose. Some people said that was an accident, that they leaked some stuff or whatnot, but they actually said in their dev stream that they actually did that on purpose. All right, so much loots. Running out of boxes again. Let's go in here and grab a little bit. The more you take it out, the more of these boxes you're going to end up with. Now, I'm just putting the kind of regular resources in there for now. Backlogging a bit of that, but really I got it all over here, so if I really need it, it'll be there. Now, I'm actually going to take this wire back. I'm not going to bother to put it up there in another box. Wire is another one of those things you just have a crazy ton of. Oh man, it's still working. Any of these getting empty at all? Oh, that one. Boom. All right, a little bit in there. A little bit in there. That one's being backfed, so this one. It's just crazy tons of extra resources that I'd have to run back and forth and deal with, which I don't want to do. I just want to have one box. One box is good enough. I don't need 12 boxes backlogged right now. Eventually they will backlog. I'll have like a box on each and every level. That'll help me whenever I'm looking for a specific resource. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and... what's going on? I don't have enough stuff. Get that out of there. Save lag there. I'll be facing the right way from when I come down. Right? All right, let me catch up on chat. For the life of me, was so hard for me to see. I know, right? Number 8, I think the same thing. I think number 12 was the tough one for me because it was in between the tree, so you had the 1 and the 2 separated. I think number 12 was the toughest one. I seen it until 24. Well, look at you go. Look at you go. All right. Let's go ahead and put this over here. Okay, any more of these that we actually need? We already did our plates. We did our rods. Yeah, I guess I could throw some more screws in there. Our plates are not being run here yet. Modular frames we need to do. That's filled. That's filled. This is filled. That's filled. All right, we got all of those basics done. These are filled. That's filled too, which is amazing. Rotors, this, and our motors. Those would be nice to bring up here. If we have any more of those. I doubt it, because they were going into motors, and those motors were then being used for heavy modular frames. All right. I should probably just slow down when I get to the end, but I do love going and flying every time I come out of there. It's really fun. Really fun. So we got a bunch of stuff over here we got to grab too. We'll get into that. Right now we're just trying to clean up the spaghetti in the back of our base. Again, there's that hyper tube that I have, so I can go ahead and just from one side to another. Up there, and we also had another one. Where's our other one? Right there. I had another one going the opposite direction. Way to back there. All right. So those we will leave. Pick up some of this mess we're making on the ground. Not enough for that. All right. Let's go ahead and look back here. Feel like we can take all of this out now. Take this and all of that. These are all feeding from back here into here for computers. We no longer need our computers in there. We're going to redo all of that. Ooh, let's not get too crazy, bro. I hate it when the boxes are floating, so I don't want it. Yeah, screws in there. What do we got in here? Oof, bunch of wire. Okay, you know what? We're going to actually take this, put this one back in. We needed some poles. Alright. What do we got up here? Oh, those will take. Screws, and way on the top. Oh, wow, a bunch of rubber. Okay. Probably got plenty of rubber. That's probably not something we need to keep. So here's a great little trick. Is we can go ahead and just merge all these together into a single line and run them over there. We need some rods for that, though. Ah, see, look. You got something way up there. But now we know what we can do, right? We can go in and just use our stackables, or we could, if it had a thing next to it, I could just go ahead and use my ladder as well. All right, so as you can see, I'm just trying to get rid of some of these resources now, because these are going to just suck up my time to run them back and forth. Take all that out. This again is running back to our boxes. And we're going to be redoing all of this, so we can take all that out. Oh, not my Christmas tree. Boom. All right, getting cleaned up, everybody. Looking nice. Uh-oh. I noticed my inventory was full, and then I bet you it dropped. Yep. Drop that stuff in there. All right. That was coming across from that other side. All right. More awesome sinks. We need more reinforced iron plates. Such is the way it goes. All right. We're getting there little by little. This is what it takes, everybody. This is why if you build it right the first time, you don't have to come back and rebuild it. Though I love to do this part. This is the part that's most tedious. The going back and forth and putting in all your resources and all of that. And so on. Now, see, I've got all these resources. I'm going to go ahead and just stack some of this stuff in these boxes that I've already got of excess resources. Right there. Motors. And whatnot. See, that's all the stuff that I would normally keep. All the rest of the stuff can go ahead and go, but I'm just going to keep putting it over here. So when I'm building stuff later on, I can build it. And so we're just kind of straight stack. Save a little bit of this stuff down here so we don't have to run all the way to the top every time. And we're going to clean those out here in just a minute. But there's nothing really else of all this stuff in the back that I want to take and move up to there. I really just want to make some more awesome sinks and run that stuff into the awesome sink. But I also want to kind of clean up these boxes laying around. What do we got over here? Nothing. All right, cool. This is done. Take out all of this production. Right here. That was most likely plastic. Take all of that out. Messy, messy, messy. No more messy. Nice and clean now. Clean it up. This control key is a godsend, I tell you. Without the control key, this would be very time consuming. Take all this stuff out and so on. Basically just going in, taking out all of my extra production over here. Like that. Let's put the thing back in because I obviously took that out by mistake. Ah. Don't want to get the box. Don't want to get that either. All right. We'll just press control on each and everything. Control, control, control. Too much stuff in the background that I don't want to remove right now. Then eventually we'll revamp it. But right now we just run through. Get all that. Grab it all at the same time. Put that back in. All right. Now what do we got over here? Oof. Bunch of those. Bunch of that. And this has nothing. Why? Because I can see it when I go to take it out that there's nothing there other than the base removal components. Oh, those are motors up there. Motors. Okay, so this is that. This is this. Now this I do want to save. This I want to get rid of. So we'll go and grab this. Huh. I have it going the wrong way? Must have it going the wrong way. I think that's an input. Yeah, that's an input. Going the wrong way, my bad. We wanted to go out. And then over to here. Kismet, you're taking spaghetti out and you're putting it back in. True. True, but for a good reason. We want this to keep on running while we're doing other stuff. As much as we possibly can. Alright, come on. There we go. Get rid of that. We're going to have a crazy ton of that. We don't need to keep that. What do we got over here? Plates. Yeah, you know what? I don't feel like doing anything with those, so let's go ahead and merge those babies. Right into there to get rid of those too. This is all of our stuff running out. These we do want to keep just in case. Don't need this. Hit the right buttons. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have it on me. Could just use my jetpack, but I don't have it on me. I put it back in the thing. Let's go ahead and try this. Oh, can't afford it. Can't afford it. Just a little too high there. All right. Need me some rods. Luckily, I have some sitting right there. Where is it? There it is. Gotcha. Down we go. Boom. Easy. All right. Nice. Take that out. Take this out. Grab a bunch of that. That's running my power lines way out there. That means all of that production is off. All of this stuff was for our... Sure is nice when you clean it up, though. And we got to get back to our oil production later on. But we're just going to work our way across here and try to get rid of a lot of these excess resources that are backlogged. Over here, we're going to run those plates. Get rid of all of this. And I think that's about it. Yeah, all the rest of this is just going to run out. And I think we're good. And this is wire over there. And we took out the wire run, which was running over there. All right, looking good. Let's go ahead and work on some of these other ones that are over here. Let's get our vehicle. Put that foundation back in again while I'm thinking about it. Okay, what do we want to do next? We got plastic, we got rubber, we've got motors already got a place. But we want computers, we want all that. This we'll go ahead and put here for the moment. We'll start with probably our motors. Oh, there's nothing in there. Awesome. There's nothing in there. That's easier. I can just take it out. And that one's done. Heavy modular frames. Not too much in there. Take that out. Easy, easy. We're looking on our computers. Ooh. Bunch of those in there. Bunch of those suckers. And up we go again. Again. This is what it takes to retool, everybody. Feeling any better today, Kismet? A little bit better. I was feeling better this morning. I don't know. It's starting to kick in again. I don't know if it's allergies or if it's sickness kicking in. But I've been hot and cold all day yesterday, which is not good. And not feeling really up to snuff, but you know, I got a lot of giveaways to give away, so you know, I won't be here in the stream. Speaking of, got a giveaway to give away here in a bit. Steam $10 Steam gift card. Gonna get that fired up. Remember, you do have to be present to win. You can actually enter the giveaway right now. It's actually ready to rock. All right, we've already got all these already set up. Next thing I probably would produce in order, or would like to be here in order, would be our heavy modular frames and then our computers. Those are going to be very, very useful. And then we'll go ahead and flip it over this way. Again, we want to leave ourselves room to get by. Back over here, let's go ahead and use this. Probably make that my primary road right there. And then we'll go ahead and run this over. We're going to leave ourselves some room again to back this up like so. Also, so we can run it off the back, whatnot. So we got computers, and then we can do plastic and rubber. There we go. Plastic, that's going to come from our oil, which is actually going to come from behind it. It's actually going to come from that direction. Oil there. What else we got that we need to put down? We can put our motors away. We don't need that many motors on us at once. We'll come back for those. Just like to keep a nice stack of 50 or so. Actually, we'll probably put them all away right now, because we can always come back and grab more. A bunch of random resources on me there. All right. So we clean that out. Let's see, we got some more room over here. There we go. More resource cleaning. Oh, uh-oh. See that? Didn't work. I accidentally took out a power line somewhere. That has caused the power to go off. Somewhere I accidentally hit that. Alright, no worries. We'll just run down. See where we screwed up. Coming down. Ah, right there. Right there we accidentally took that wall out. My bad. My bad. So now we can't put the wall back in again. Because I don't have the actual items that I need. But no worries. Let's go ahead and get our concrete. Just hit F to find the thing we're looking for over here. Plates. Oh, we gotta take out the connections first. Not enough cable. Always something. But luckily I got them also on this level. So I can just access it on this level if I need it. All right, that should get my power back up and running. All right, one last little look out here. I feel like we've got this pretty squared away. We're going to just let it run and run and run. On our awesome sink, it's going to give us lots of tickets. It's going to get rid of all this excess resources that we can always remake. Again, there's no reason for me to run these back and forth. Just kind of clear those babies out. Yeah, nothing else. We're good. We're good. Other than our oil stuff over there, we'll come back to all of that. But all this is just going to run into those 3 sinks. Now, I could make more sinks if I had the resources. Let's see. How long is that going to... Oh, that one's empty. If I see an empty line, then that means that that one can be diverted elsewhere. So that means that these in the back are empty as well. Right? Oh, wait. They're not empty. Oh, those are not feeding to that one. They're feeding to the other one. All right, let's take this off. And we'll just divert these two. Gotta get it right set. There we go. We'll just divert these two into this box. It's too steep. No worries. We'll fix that. We also need to look at this spot right here. What is that? That's a 3. That's a 3. Just in case that little part in the very beginning is actually a 1. There we go. So now I'm just going to divert that into the other awesome sink. That's cool that that one's emptied out. And so I want the ones in the behind to empty out first, and then I can take those out and then work with the ones in front. This one looks like it's empty. Yep, empty. Very nice. And as we, as it runs more and more of it into the sink, it's going to get more and more empty, and then we can keep diverting all of these. But again, I could make, 3 more and all of that, but I feel like by the time we do all that other stuff, this stuff's all going to be run out for sure. And I like to have them in their own lines, so it just makes it go a little bit faster. Not merging too much across. That one's really merging into that one. This one here has the least amount of merging. It has a lot of stuff in there, though. Feel like we're going to do this instead, because that's going to run out. And then it'll pick up the slack with that. All right, there we go. This one's already triple merging over here. All right, so you already got this one merging. You have this one merging down and that one merging down. So that's already triple merging there. So we'll also run some into this middle box here, which is going to split each side, right? So one up there, one down here, one up here. It's going to go to both of them. We might want to just straight up say, you know what, don't merge that bottom one anymore. Just go straight forward. And then this one can speed up and do its thing. This will come and do that. These two will come from here and run to there. Those two there. This one's actually also going down there. Yeah. That's not very efficient. Hold on. Let's redo this. Okay, so we have one coming from each box. And these boxes use a little bit of that. Put that in there. So that box is going to 1. That box is going to 1. In fact, let's just make these boxes easier. Take that box out. All right, let's consolidate this a bit. What do we got up there? A whole lot of those. Get rid of this floating stuff. Again, every time I take it out, I look and see if it how much is in there and whatnot. Sure there's no boxes or anything like that. Yeah, this one's almost done. This in one. So almost done there. Rework this. Okay, now we got that going. How are we looking over here? that's almost done. We can just take that out. This one, same thing. Almost done. Almost done. Take this out. We'll go ahead and just stack all of this. In fact, I'm going to stack all of this, including my other stuff, just right in there, so I don't have to deal with it. This is going to get rid of all of that stuff. Into that one. All right, then we got our middle one, which is running out. We got this one, which we just filled up with petroleum coke. I'm kind of filling that in one is the one in which we want to divert this other box. That one's going to empty first. And so... oh, actually, I need those materials that I put in there. Put them back in there again. All right, there we go. Now the rubber's going to go into that one. This one has nearly a full box. This is nearly a full box. This one's almost empty, so it's going to run all that rubber in there. I could probably speed it along a little bit by just running over here and grabbing it. Now you can see we've already run a crazy ton of it in there. Yeah, it's just going to speed that up. So we don't have to run it across that line. We just throw it here in the box. Just most of it. Throw some of it in there. Throw some of it in there. There we go. And then we can remove all of this line running. Ridiculousness. Battle time. All right, I'm going to keep taking this out. Take out that box way over there. Take this out. And then we're going to run this battle here in just a second. Boom. All right, see? We consolidated it all over there now. And now it's just got those 3 boxes. That'll take 15, 20 minutes. And then all of those will be gone. And then we can take all that out and all the awesome sinks. And that part is done. Nice. All right. And again, I don't need all these resources. So I'm just going to let it get rid of all the excess resources now. I don't need to carry all this around because I'm about to tear down a whole bunch of other stuff, which is going to give me even more resources here in a minute. Well, let's get back to this over here. Now we got that optimized. Let's go over here, optimize this. Oh, we need to optimize our production over here too for our holiday stuff. Let's do that real quick. Get our light on. Go ahead and make some more of these. We need plates and wire. Sure, yep, right there. Wow, 100 plates in there too. Plates, wire, probably get a little bit of everything here. Oh wow, look, there's where my modular frames are, right there. I knew they were around somewhere. All right, let's make some more constructors over here. Do some more splitting. Plates. There we go. I'm going to add the rest of this line. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Fire it up. How are we doing on our battle? 133 units. Bam! There's 1,000 kiss caps for that. Hey, Nesco. How's it going? Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging out here in the channel. Sometimes I do get focused. There you go. Yeah, get into that giveaway, everybody. Hey, Kismet, how you doing? I am doing awesome. I am feeling a little better today. I don't know if it's allergies or I'm getting sick or both. But feeling a little better. Trying to get my jam on over here. We're gonna try to create some more of these leaves over here as well. We need a little bit of this right over here. Oh, not that one. This one. Oh, none of those. None of those. This one. Looking for a little bit more of that. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Open cap. You can't see any of that because you're watching this battle, but I'm just looking for some resources. Grants and reward. Let's see. Rotisserie G, Jimbo, JC Hunter, all getting some love. Bo coming in MVP with the 8 assists. Hey, Bo, how you doing today? Hope you're doing good. Let's get it in there. Get it going on. Oh, this is a fun one. No, we're pulling in the big guns for this one. Oh, boy. I'm just going to butt right up against that one. Oh, I'll try anyway. It's going to be a tough one. What? No, well, let me put my guy down there. Let me zoom in. Must be somebody. Oh, somebody already there. All right. There we go. All right. Let's get it going on. Bam. Let's do it. Now let's get back to running some more constructors here. We need to make some more leaves. So we're going to get in here. We're going to say make it some more Christmas tree branches. And over here, our tree branches. Up this just a little bit. Since we have a little bit of room here at the end, go ahead and up this. Get our connections up here. We at 4? Yeah, we're at 4, so we'll go ahead and upgrade that power connection to level 2. Oh, we don't have any quick wire. See, I'm putting all my resources away right now. What I can do is hit F like I'm going to take it out. And then I can see where all my resources are in these boxes. Really, no quick wire? All that quick wire? I have 0 quick wire down here. That seems highly unlikely. I guess so. I guess I was just keeping 1 stack of quick wire on me. All right, no worries. We got this. I just happen to know where a bunch of it is. And we could go back up there, but I can just run out here and grab some. Got a bunch of it, as a matter of fact. Start that production back up again. Or at least it'll start running it into the box, but the production itself won't fire up because I don't think I have power out there. Let's run back over here. Oh, wait, actually, let's stop by some of these boxes over here. Burn up some more of this quick wire. Boom. 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 Give me some more tickets while I'm at it. Unlock everything. All right, back we go. Let's get over here. Trying to get this fired up. We added a bunch of Christmas trees today, a bunch of stuff to our holiday thing here. We're trying to make 500 of these stars. Once we get that done, that's kind of the highest thing to unlock in the MAM. We're trying to get that going on, but we're going to need some power. I have a power pole right there I could have used, but I'm not going to. Actually, I could just run it from right here. Speaking of, right from my direct power, from my power from underneath. Just run it right there. Oh, nice. All right, we run that. Then we want to merge this and re-merge it with the other ones that are over here. This is snow. This is branches. Not sure I'm going to get a merger on there, but I could get a merger here maybe. These are all merging together there. Yeah, maybe. Oh, actually, I can just run to that top area. All right, so let's go ahead and run our mergers. Yeah, I'm just going to speed up. This is simple stuff here. I'm just running stuff, running a couple constructors, running some more leaves, because we're real slow on our leaf production. I thought I'd come over here, pop over here for a second for more leaf production. It's going to produce 10 more per minute, or branch production, I guess. 10 more per minute. This is going to produce 10 more, so that's an additional 20. So 20, 30, 40, 50. So we're producing 50. We need 60 for it to keep up. So we probably need to put a couple more down. Not enough concrete. Let's go and put a couple more down. We'll go and put them in the opposite direction. Right over here. We'll put our splitter in. Not enough. Not enough resources. So this is why I typically carry a ton of resources on my character. Is because every 2 seconds you're doing this. You're like, I gotta go get more resources. I gotta get more resources all the time. But when you're moving a lot of stuff, we want to have your inventory fairly empty. All right, we'll go ahead and feed that up as well. Now's a good time to update. Can't get it. Can't get it. But that already won. Oh, it's already won. Oh, okay, that's nice. Already upgraded. Boom. And boom. Alright, there we go. That's going to feed those presents in the back there. That's going to get it going. Now, do I have enough gift production? Looks like it. It's already got 8 of them fed in there. So it does look like it. Now, it might be not enough. One of the things I would suggest to make this go a little bit faster is go to the very first one in the line that you can see is backlogged and help the one out at the end so it can create a backlog for the one at the end by just grabbing these like this. And then those are going to overfill real quickly, and then it's going to go down the line. But we're going to go ahead and just kind of force feed these at the end just to speed them along. Like so. All right. That's going to make a lot of that. And then, of course, it's going into the same merger, so that merger then going to go up into the box and run all the way over where we need it to, creating much more branches per minute. Probably about 70 branches per minute. We need about 60 right now. So that's looking good. And let's see over here. So yeah, this is still cranking, still working. What are we looking at over here? Oh, we're at 200. We need 500. Well, almost 200. We're 30 in on that one stack. Now let's go over here. And again, if we want to go faster, we do more of it. We can overclock it, which is what I have this one right here. I have it overclocked at 2.5. But if we actually split it back into 3 of them that are not overclocked, then we'll end up probably with more. So it'll be 3 per minute. That'll be 75 per minute. Yeah, let's try that out. Non-overclocked. And see if we can squeeze out 3 instead of 2.5. Oh, because the splitter's still there. Something blocking it, because I know I had it there before, so. There we go. All right. That's going across, going up to there. That was going up to here as well. Okay, that's going to feed that down, and then we need our branches. So that is going to go down here. Okay, so while it's waiting, if it's waiting on it at all, it'll run it also in these other ones. This one's going to need power. There we go. And then we need to tell it what to do. Nope. Like that. There we go. Let's see. Any more branches? No, but we want to prioritize this one so it has enough. I feel like also I need to go and grab all those extra Christmas resources and get those over here too. Let's get those going as well. So let's look for any Christmas resources in any of these. Oh, there's some presents right there. And the second one, presents. Blue ones in there. Nothing in the rest of those. Yeah. Nothing in those. We've got our presents in here, which are definitely backlogging. Kind of feel like I might want to just split those two. Feed them a little faster on this side, so they're going to double feed now. There we go. That'll go a bit faster. Get that going. Oh, you know what's even better? Hold on. Let's take them out of there. Let's run them and feed them in way here at the end, where we need them the most. That's a splitter. I want to put a merger. Oh, those are too close. Let's get them to the end here, where we're making all of our leaves. So this way it'll feed those presents in a little faster, and keep these running, because these ones at the end look like they're not backlogging enough. Oh, that was backlogged. Oh no, those are backlogging pretty well. All right. Well, now it's going to go in both directions. So now we're good. Let that run. What else do we need? We needed to make sure that our stuff is running in the back. Over here. Are we looking here? We're looking okay. Now we could have optimized all this production and boosted it and done all of that. I feel like the thing that's slowing it down the most right now is, oh, look at the branches are really cranking now. Yeah, it's got plenty of extra branches. We've used up all the branches that we had. We had thousands of them already in there. And this is going to get the overflow of that. Yeah, see, it would be really nice right here is that when you run them in there and then it starts to backlog, you put a smart splitter there and you say any overflow then goes to the next one. But right here, we want this one to run as fast as it possibly can, because it's going at 62. It's going at 62 in, and we're created 70. So it's going to have like 1 or 2 extra every now and again. But we don't want to. We don't want to divert, most of it to the side. We want to have it where this one is still running at its max speed. But once it fills, though, once it starts to backfill, it's then going to come across here and really start to fill these up as well. We'll see how it balances out in the end. But really, the final thing is we want all of these to end up running back to the thing. So that's going to take a while. All right. Well, at least we got that production up. Now, at least we got them at 2.5 per minute. And those will take a while. Again, I'm not in no hurry to get it done. I could scale up like an incredible amount if you're really in a hurry to do those. Not that much of in a hurry. Not that much. We can let it run while we're doing other things. All right. Oh, that's right. We're going to put a bunch of our stuff away here, too. Let's put all of our stuff in the appropriate boxes. Let's put this in here. We need these to end up. I think I already took all those out. Need these to end up at the end. Back over this way. This box. All right, and these are those are nicely producing those. These are all producing well. Oops. Oh, those are even backlogged in there. Those are backlogged. Here's what we'll do. Gonna run this out. An out or an in? That's an in. That's an in there. That's a merger. Let's do this. Take that out of there. Let's re-ramp all of this. And this is, that's splitting, yeah, splitting into there. Okay, so this is coming out of there, into there. This can go out of there, into there. This way I can backlog a bunch of those while it's waiting for the leaves. There it goes. It's already got a crazy ton of them down the line too, so that's gonna have plenty of those. And our leaves are looking good. Weirdly going. Are we looking good over here? Oh yeah. That's looking good. All right, any of these kick in yet? Nope. Okay. Let all that run. Let it do its thing while we're off doing other stuff. We got a bunch of Christmas stuff. Oops, I still have more. I still had more on me. Darn it. I put them down when I was over there. So what we're trying to do is consolidate all of our stuff that has to do with this final production that we're trying to do. And there's no real reason for me to sit here and watch all this stuff because it's already full. Whoa. Oh, we're out of our iron ingots as well. So that is stopped. We've already got plenty over there, but we definitely need to get more iron ingots and more copper ingots running over here. We do have excess ones running right now, so we can tap into those. Let's go tap into those as well. Again, this type of game where you just let it run, right? If you want to finish that, if I've got everything run to it, I can just let it run and run and run. Now, one of the things I do want to do is I want to tap a bit into these iron ingots that I'm not using currently. I'm only using half of them. And I want to go ahead and run them up. And so we'll go ahead and just do this. And we're going to create a splitter. And going that way. A little too close. There we go. That onto there. Oh, right in the way. Right in the way. All the way up there. All right. Go use our ladder. Love these ladders. Awesome. Okay, nice jump there, bro. Appreciate the 0 jump action. Jump. There we go. All right, where's our iron line? I think our iron line is up above there. Let's run this into our iron line because that's what's now producing our iron. So let's go up another ladder. That's a good use for the jetpack right now, too. Okay, so yeah, we have nothing on the lines anymore. I believe the copper was the lower one and the iron was the upper one. All right, this might be a little excessively high. Let's go ahead and fix that. And we're trying to run it right to there, so we'll run it like this. Oh. That's going to run those excess ingots right down the line and keep those going. Now we also need to get our copper going again. And all of that. What do we need to get our copper going? I cut the copper line. I feel like I was running some stuff here. Oh, that's going to the other side over there. Which one is our copper? Good question. Good questione. Right there, the third one out. Third one out is actually our copper line. Our input line. Alright, where did I run the copper? I bet you it's up above there. Yeah, it's right there. Alright, let's reestablish our copper line for right now. And we'll go ahead and have it just make a bunch of copper ingots. These are all iron ingots here. Take all of this out. Yeah. Take that box out now. We can take this out. All of this stuff can go. This was our production over here for our iron and whatnot. Well, we no longer need that. We just replaced it with a much better bottom fed area. So watch out for right here. We fall down there. That's it. That's game over right there. We did, for sure. Also need to put my power back in again so I can power this side of the factory back up. Where do we have some power? Probably right here. Nope. No moss power. And that one is too long. Alright, fine. We'll just do that for now and then fix it up later on. Wall outlet. Oh wait, no, we just upgrade that one. Do we have the components to upgrade it? Nope. Oh yeah, no, we do quick wire right there. I didn't see it at the bottom there. Alright, let's upgrade this one to a double level 2. There we go. And then we'll run that over there. Okay, so now we got our power running back this way. We want to do our copper ignits again. And that's all I'm going to have it do it actually, is just the copper ignits in our kind of forges over here. This was our screw line here, and our other line for our rods. One of the things I've had happen before is I was taking a bunch of stuff out and I was standing up on something. And I took out the foundation underneath it. And then when I dropped down, I just kept dropping. I just thought of that when I just did that. That's a dangerous thing. You want to make sure that if you see it highlight underneath you, that you're aware that you might fall. Currently don't have the jetpack on. Alright, let's take out a lot of this stuff here. And we're just going to hit control. Control as we run along here. Can hit your shift key, by the way, too, to run faster. Control. Get rid of all that stuff. Enough concrete to put those back in. Alright, take all this out. Bunch of resources there. Oh, a bunch of random stuff. Got plenty of room in there. Must have been taken that out before. Must have been before. Watch out for stuff way off in the distance you might have hit. Be redoing that stuff again. Yeah, speaking of. I missed it and hit the foundation instead. Again, sometimes I just feel like taking them out one at a time, but it's really better to hit control on each and everything so you can take that out. Alright, now I probably affected my line over here because I was taking a bunch of this out. This is still good. We've taken this splitter out at the end, but no worries. We can just reestablish this line. Like that. They all are powered up. I can see because they're yellow. They're going out on this side and whatnot. We're going to go ahead and take all of these out because we're going to replace our copper production. So we don't need to run any of those. Oh, now I'm dropping resources. There we go. So we can just take those out. That's good. We'll just drop it. We'll drop it, come back, pick it up later. Okay, so this should all be running these ignits out and down and all the way to this side, like so. And then that was running way along there into all of that, but we'll go ahead and just take all of this part out. And then we'll just have it, oh, that's going to be in the way. We're going to have this feed right back in here. Feed back the other way. And let's get our logistics. Feed back in the opposite direction. There it goes. All right. Nice. And that's just for our Christmas stuff right now. We're not going to be doing any other production. Other than, let's just hit control. Let's get into the habit of hitting control instead of clicking each and every one. There we go. Get that out of there. Because I need those, again, those copper ingots. There they go. those copper ingots for all the Christmas stuff going on. So we've already got that production going. No reason to recreate it for right now. Let's take out the rest of this stuff. All of this is going bye-bye. Take all that power out over there. Make sure these are still working. Yeah. Oh, there's a red one down there. Yeah, that one's floating. And leave it up there. Leave it up there. Need some pipe. No more pipe? Oh, no more pipe. All right, fine. Put in there what we can. All right, tons of copper ingots just sitting here on the line. Let's go along, hit our control key on all this. Hold down control. Yeah, we're gonna hit some. We're gonna hit some stuff we don't really want to hit there, but we'll get it later on. And that. And this. Alright, looking good there. Put some of these foundations back in. Perfect. In the zone, everybody. In the zone. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. I'll highlight in red. No, you're talking to me when I come back to check on it. I can see it in the chat. There we go. Oh, thank you, Kismet. I'm saving for the Kismet mouse pad. Well, hey, don't save it up too long because the 31st is they expire. Is there a Kismet mouse pad left? In fact, there's 2 left. There's 2 left. I think there's the green one and... Is it the green one? I forget. It's the green one and then the multicolor one. Both of those still left. Don't worry. We'll be giving that away at some point. I love the Christmas car. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I want a car like that all year long. Right. The cool thing about that car is it requires no power. That's what's cool about it. There we go. Yeah, I'm in focus mode. Yeah, I get into focus mode. It happens. Yeah, I'm laser focused today. So you know when I do laser focus more often is when I don't feel well. So if you see me focus more on building stuff, that's because I don't feel well in real life. I typically, it takes me longer to come back and snap out of that. It's because I get in that kind of, that kind of dazed feel. That happens quite often. So that's a little dead giveaway to tell my state of mind when I'm doing it. But I do come back to the chat. So if you use my name, Kiz or Kismet in the chat, it definitely will stay there indefinitely until I come back and look at it. Now, if I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Put my name in there, Kismet, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. You don't have to put the @ symbol. Just type my name itself. And then eventually I will come back and catch up. Don't come in my chat. Say, Kismet, I was here for, 20 seconds and you didn't say anything back to me. I'm out of here. You start doing that, then I'm not going to talk to you at all. Don't get entitled now. But I do appreciate you guys talking to chat. I love talking to chat. It's my favorite thing. And there was no chat, by the way. I would love to win the pink mouse pad. The already gave the pink one away. But if you don't win and you want that specific one, you can actually purchase it as well. You can find it down in the merch store if you can afford it. It's down in there. You can also purchase it to support the stream as well. No, it's all going to go right back into a future giveaway anyway. So there you go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I already given the pink one away. But I think there's a green one and a multicolor one left. There we go. And we're giving away a $10 Steam gift card right now. I'm going to away here in a few minutes. So heads up, everybody. You want to be present to win here in the stream. Give that. I gotta get real busy on these giveaways. Not good to start feeling bad when you have 10 more days of giveaways to do. That's not good. But I try my best, everybody. I'm only one person. I can only do so much in a day. So if you win something and I haven't sent it to you yet, give me some time, right? Because I'm a busy guy, both in game and in real life, all the time, doing a lot of stuff. Take care of the family, take care of what I need to take care of. All right, there we go. Now it's cranking those babies out. running that back. We'll just leave that production. That's going to be nice. All right, what do we got in here? Probably some resources. Ah, some concrete. Yeah. Concrete there. What do we got here? That's bringing in our raw resources. Oh, man, that's backlog, too. We got plenty in there. This is our other resources. Let's go ahead and move this out here. We could go ahead and maybe consolidate some of that in there, sort that out. We don't have any more poles, so we can't do that, but maybe we can go ahead and just take this one out way over there. And then we'll drop a little bit on the ground, but at least we'll have the box. Oh, it dropped the thing that I need for the box on the ground. That's messed up. Gosh, messed up, brah. Alright, back over here. Now, you can't put it back in the box, so I have to, like, destroy something. Let's get rid of this concrete. We got plenty of that. Let's get the thing for the box first. In fact, you know what? Screw it. Let's just destroy a bunch of this, and then we don't have to come back. There we go. I'm making crazy tons of concrete. I'm not that big a deal, but I hate wasting resources if I don't have to. I much prefer to stack them and then use them later on, because I know I'm going to need all of these resources to rebuild the very thing that I'm tearing down right now. Oh, actually, I can use some concrete. Also, I have a bunch on me. Fill back in these foundations. I'll do that battle here in just a second. Let me get these foundations in while I'm thinking about it. Anything else over here? Kind of feels like there's one right here. Yep. That's why I'm looking away and I'm running along and whoop, right down in there I would go. For sure, for sure. All right, there we go. Whee! Oh, cleared it. Nice. Okay, so now we're getting that nice and clear. We're going to be working on the rest of our base. Let's go ahead and get this fired up right over there. Let me see. I put that vehicle down somewhere. Hey, Roars, what's up? Nisco comments, thank you, Kismet. Hope you feel better soon. Well, thank you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. Reorganizing all this loot. Sorting it a bit. All right, that's a win. Open capture chest. Boom. Lord Stompy, Bo, Shinobi, Reaper, and JC Hunter all getting some love. 50 gold to a bunch of you guys. Nice. Subi coming in. Whoa, putting the big numbers. Look at that. 30 kills and 24 assists. MVP. Nice job. Oh, and here it is, everybody. I hope you joined us for that last battle, because now you're going to have a chance at a free skin here. Let's do it. Now, I call in the Wasteland Tycoon on these big ones. I suggest use your legendaries. Use your best that you got, so we can fight our way through. Get you guys tons of loot. I suggest also put down a rogue or two, so your rogue will run in there and get those presents as an advantage of watching my stream live, as opposed to just doing battles. I'll give you some tips along the way. So go to it. Now, I think we're going to go about another, let's say 10 minutes here, everybody. We'll go about another 10 minutes. Then I'm going to go ahead and take a little break. Then I'll come back and we'll do the giveaway. All right. Actually, while I'm AFK, I think I'm gonna do Saltbot while I'm AFK, because then it does like two things at the same time, more efficient. Here in the stream, always trying to find a way to make it more efficient, make it better for all of you guys as well. All right, so we got that running. Now, over here, we want to actually use these eventually when they're not being used for the Christmas event. We want them to use for the very same thing that we're using over here. So we're going to go ahead and use our rule of 8, right? So we want to go ahead. So 120 does this 8 constructors and makes enough for 2 of these reinforced iron plates, right? So that's what we want to do, right? We want to make a lot. Oh, God, that's at 100. That's at 100. Whoop, did it stop? Oh, I got to connect the thing. I forgot to connect the thing at the end. Let's go connect the thing at the end first, and then we'll come back and we'll do that. Because we want to have those running at the maximum speed they can. And this is one of the advantages of adding a buffer at the end here, because if it does stop up there, it actually will keep running down the line and have that extra buffer. We're going to do that for our concrete and then also for our stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and just take this out right along there. That's going to be our feed area. 2 feed up, and then we'll also cut it the other way eventually. But right now we want to get this one right here. 2 feed down to here, and then get our stuff to feed in there. Look how perfectly that lines up. Isn't that nice? We already figured it out on that one. So we figured out all the distances and whatnot on this one, and it makes it easier when we get down here. Now, one of the problems, though, is that it's not going to perfectly line up to the wall. As you can see, this one's kind of in, and that one's kind of out. And we're going to fix that way up at the top eventually. But for right now, we just want to line it up and say, okay, that's where it's going to feed our thing. Now, let's see, it doesn't perfectly line up to the wall there either. So if we put it there or there, or if we say we put in a 3-wall, like if I actually click on the walls right there, it's really not going to line up to anything. So we'll be fine. And we'll just, we'll make it work as we always do. So we'll go and probably do something like that, or we'll turn this sideways for now, because we just want it to feed up there and start to backlog a bunch of those, because those are the ones we're constantly in need of right now. We'll say something like that. That ought to work out pretty well. And then we'll go ahead and run it around down the side here. We still got to run this all the way down. Now, I could have been making a bunch of these this whole entire time, but I got all sidetracked on running battles and talking to chat and doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Clearing out all of that other spaghetti over there so we don't have to look at that spaghetti anymore. Oh, need rods. Need rods. I bet you have a backlog of them in here somewhere. So 1, 2, 3. Probably this one. Right there. Boom. And I do. Look at me go. See, sometimes I put a whole bunch of stuff in the box and then I forget. Hey, wait, I need that. I actually don't need the rods. It just says that I do. But I will get them just in case. I need them later on for putting up these wall hangers. Nope. Try that again. In the zone. All right, now wall mounts. Go over here. Put our nice 90-degree wall mount in. Right there. Beautiful. Now, this is a little too close for my comfort. Because look, that's where I was going. At least there's nice water down there. I have actually survived from jumping up here by complete and utter luck. But if you do find the deep part of the water, you will survive. There's actually a little hidden thing over here that I discovered. If you jump down in that one, you have to go way down in there, grab it, and then you're going to start floating up to the surface. So you have to actually dive off from really high up, which is probably what this is here for. So you dive off and go down in there and try to grab that thing, which actually is not even, doesn't even do anything in the game yet. But we'll get into all of that later on. Right now, we just want to get our plates backlogging so we can, whenever we need some plates, we'll have them. Right over here. And then we'll go ahead and run this down into there perfectly. Wonderful. Now we're going to go ahead and watch it. It should catch up pretty quickly because we've already have a whole backlog up. Whoop, pick it up. There they go. We want to watch it go up. And we won't be able to see this because this is a bit far away. So we won't necessarily see it on that one. We can't see it whether it's working or not. But we do have a hypertube over here so we can go up there and check it out. As we're going up, we can look at it. Oh, yeah. See? Going up the thing right there. Very nice. And we probably want to make sure that it is going into the correct box. This one. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoop, whoop. I'm going to take some of those. I'm going to grab some of those. I need some of those. I'm going to be making a bunch of stuff with those. All right, that's done. GG. All right, back to what we were doing. Boom. Let's go. Whoop, whoop. There we go. All right, we got all that going. We got all that stuff going. How are we doing on our Christmas stuff? Let's make sure that it is progressing. Since we're right here. This is a little side project we're working on for the Christmas event. I just want to make sure that it is coming through. Yep, there it goes. Candy cane's coming through. All of it looks good. Still pumping those out. Not very quickly, but yeah, we're getting them going. Oh, there we go. Almost to 200. All we need is 500, and then we'll turn those in, and that'll be it. That'll be all that's in the MAM for the Christmas event right here, which is basically upgrade number 4 of our Christmas tree. And that'll be it. We've already unlocked everything else. But again, we don't have to be in a hurry. I mean, no rush. I mean, it's like the Christmas event goes on for a while. We're like day 16 of 24. So we got plenty. Got plenty of time. All right, let's tool our vehicle right back out here. And we're going to start to prep our next area for production. Back it up just like that. Okay. Now, again, we want to do the exact same thing that we're doing over here. Now, we could, if we had it pushed forward enough, we could back it up to this, but that's okay. I want to go ahead and leave a little bit of room in between my productions. This one has a lot of room because this is going to be my main thing that takes me from this, that, and the other thing. I'm also going to put hypertubes in here and all sorts of stuff for transport. But this one over here is just like, it's like a primary freeway, and this is like a secondary road. So a secondary road right here is only going to be 1 wide. And then we'll go and say, okay, well, beyond that road, that's where we're going to have our production. But we got to watch out because, woo, that's a ways down there. Watch out for that. And so we'll say that's going to be our production there, and this is going to produce a bunch of these ignits. We'll have the ignits run and hit that production over there. So we're going to use our rule of 8. We're going to grab this, and we're going to come over here and do what we did before. Now, what is the overlap of this? Now, we could tell it to line up like this, and we can see what the overlap is, but really we shouldn't trust that because that doesn't go to that. What we want to do is go over here and look at this one and say, okay, how do we have it? Oh, we had it actually inset a little bit, right? It's actually in the foundation, not necessarily hanging off the right side there. So we want to kind of look at that, say, okay, we had a bit of this room, a bit of that room. If we were placing it down so we could match it exactly to this, we were kind of in a bit. We'll go see if we can match it on the other side. That's only if you want to match it. If you don't want to match it, you don't have to. You do whatever you want to do. And this one I feel like I can push forward because we have room on this side to push forward a little bit. And then we're going to look at the back of it. Oh, that looks like a little too far forward. Let's go look over here in the back. Compare what we got. All right, that's running pretty close to the edge. This one, the one I did was a little bit too far forward. And this one's hanging over. Again, with the metal. And then the other stuff there. We got the in distance good, but we need to back this up just a little bit. Now, usually the thing that tells me that I'm over too far is when it puts the feet down. When you see the feet being extended, right, the feet that hold the machine being extended, then you know you probably got it wrong. It's best to go back and readjust it. Well, that's looking pretty solid. I don't know. Is that perfect? Does that look exactly the same? Let's go look. Whoa! Yeah, with the air there. Looks good to me. Looks good. And again, whoa! He doesn't always jump, by the way, so you could fall to your death right there. He doesn't always jump. So again, rule of 8. Here we go. 1, 2. Come on, mouse. There we go. 3. Mouse didn't want to move there. 4. That one was set back just a little. Okay, 1, How many did I do already? I already lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. All right, easy. Now we need to go down here and extend our stuff. Hopefully we have lots of concrete. We have a good amount. Extend our sandwich level. Try not to misclick too much, but it's definitely going to happen. Okay, now, we know what to do now, all right? This is easy peasy stuff, right? We could get this going on. Now, another fun thing you can do, by the way, is move this really far up and then actually try to run it under your road itself. I typically don't. I typically try to feed it under the same thing in which the one up above is. That's just me. We're going to need to take these ones out in the back here, like that. Now, how do I have it oriented? I have it oriented so it's going this way again. And you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you run it forward and not run it the other way? Well, because the output, I want to be close to wherever I'm going to run it to, right? So if I'm going to do some assemblers there, or maybe I'm going to do some assemblers at the end, that's where I want them to be. And before I put this down, I know this is going to go to my assemblers, so I can actually add my assemblers now if I have the materials for it. So let's run over here. Let's look for our ladder, which is around here somewhere. There it is. We'll ladder our way up. Of course, we could use our jetpack. Up to you. I rarely ever have the jetpack on. But all right, now we got our assemblers, right? So we could put our assemblers in line along with this. Now, if it says floor is too steep, just put these in, and you can take them out after. And we'll do this way, because that's going to be the output. There we go. And our final output is going to be going the wrong way, right? So it's going to be going that way instead of going this way. And I want to go this way so I can merge it with the one that I'm already doing, because it's only this, that's 10. This is going to be 20. I have a 240 or 270 speed belt. So believe me, it's going to be fine. So overall, and I did this on purpose, so you would see that you need to look at the end first, your end result, and work your way backwards. And you'll see me talk about that a lot here in the stream. So if this was going to be my final output, the stuff from here, then fine. But in this case, I actually want it to be the opposite direction. So let's go ahead and turn it around and run it that way. And we'll take all these out. Like so. And it's good to build stuff all in a sequence. This way your orientation is typically the same. And again, using our rule of 8 at least on the base pattern. All right, so we are going to feed it from the back here, feed it out on that side, and then feed it into these. So these need not to flip around the other way. I'm just going to put them all in line. Now, on the other side, on the output, I would probably favor the output side, meaning kind of push it forward on the output side. This way, because these are going to come down and then come up into here. So you want those to be more in line, where the output has more of a leeway. Now, the problem with the output here, as you can see, is if I take that out and I push it really far forward like that, it's not going to go down in there, right? So you got to also watch out for that. So we'll go ahead and try to find a nice little happy medium between the two. And this is what I was talking about earlier, that I don't typically like putting my assemblers in the line with this, because it doesn't match up well, where assemblers match up much better with smelters, like that. All right, so let's go ahead again and get our stuff oriented properly. Let's get it going here. Let's offset it just a little bit here. Let's say right there. Those are both now centered off each other. We can take this out here in the front. We can test it just before we make... You don't want to make 50 of these and then realize that you got them oriented in the wrong direction and doing the wrong thing. There we go. That's going to go down, merge with this one because I've already got the line run. Merge with that one, and then run all the way up to my box. And then also to sub boxes as well eventually there. I didn't create the sub boxes yet, but we'll get into it. All right, so that's going to run down there. So that means we can put another one in the exact same position over here. So these are going to run 2 of these eventually. There we go. And we'll go ahead and do all of our stuff for lining all this up later on. Down Some foundations down there. And then now that we have this in the position we want it to be in, we can go ahead and take it out. And just let it hang over a little bit. It'll be fine. God, I love doing foundations in this game because they're just so... Look at that. I know that's going to go the right way. See, I know it's building directly underneath me. How do I know? Because I'm aiming toward that little metal thing. And if we jump down, see, it worked great. Worked fantastico. There's a good spot for another ladder. We try out our new fun ladders in here. Maybe right there. Especially good for when you're doing sandwich levels or run levels. Okay, put another one in, bro. Awkward. It's a little awkward to put those down. Sometimes you got to double press them. I don't know if there's like a rotation or something it's got to have. I don't know. I just used them for the first time today. Let's see, because those are new to the game. And then we're going to run... we'll run that inward. Now this one's going to run... These ones will probably run out, actually, because they're offset. So we'll run that out. We'll see how it works out when we get all of our other structure in. It really doesn't matter. I can put it either way. Probably... Oh, actually, no, in, because I'm going to be running those in and run those in. That's okay. We're going to be taking all of these lifters back out again later anyway. We're going to run these ones under, so... Those in, so we're going to know where those are going to end up. Allow us to line up all of our splitters and mergers and all of that stuff. Okay, I hope you don't mind if I speed up. If you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put it in the chat. It'll highlight in red. It'll sit there until I see it. Sometimes I do get very much in a focus mode because this stuff does require a lot of mental focus. Because you misclick, your whole entire thing is not going to work. You can very easily mess stuff up. How we doing? Oh, it's time for a giveaway. All right, time for a break, and then it's time for a giveaway. Let me get these in here. I like to finish whatever I'm working on in the moment as opposed to coming back halfway through. I'm sure a lot of people are like that. There we go. There we go. Got it going in now. Kismet, that was over last battle too. Did I not get it? Let's see. 105 last battle. Did I not get it? I didn't get it. All right. Bam. Thanks for the reminder. Appreciate it. Boom. There you go. Another 1,000 Kiss Caps for the giveaways, everybody. Now, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go AFK, and while I'm AFK, my buddy Saltbot is going to come in and help you guys out. And I'm also going to get over here so you guys can see this production running out of here. You can kind of watch a little bit of this dealio going on. We want to see if it's actually working. There goes the plate. Let's see if this one's working. Always want to make sure it's working. If you don't see a plate come out of there, something's wrong. There we go. All right. Something's very, very wrong. All right, how about something like this? Ooh, this is close in here. Try to find me a nice little spot where you can see all the stuff going on at the same time. Yeah, there we go. Maybe right through there. You can see the plates going on. Maybe a little too close. A little too close. Maybe this side. Maybe a little bit on the ladder. Oh, there we go. Oh, see, that's feeding in there. That's a cool shot. All right, over here. There we go. I always try to find a cool shot for you guys to look at. All right, so you can watch my production going on over there of my reinforced iron frames. You can see we're feeding in all of the other resources to keep that going. Now, I'm going to go ahead and go Stealth Boy for a moment here, and then while I'm Stealth Boy, I'm going to have my buddy come in, Saltbot, tell you a bit about how to be part of the giveaways. You're welcome to be part of the giveaways. When I come back from the break, then I'm going to give away some stuff, all right? Let's do it. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. Just get up, walk around, stretch a little bit. Now, ready for some more gaming. Let's do it. Of course, also thanks to everybody Subi a while ago. By the way, all these people were a while ago. I'm just going to catch up again. I don't remember if I called you all out, but I'll call you all out again just in case. So, Subi, thank you very much for the 3 months. Flame and Scott for the follow. Cruz, Pirate Scum, Seb Michael, and of course, Mr. Otter. Thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoon. Sorry, I'm a little slow today. I feel like I'm either having a massive allergy attack or might be getting sick. I hope not, because I have like actually less than 10 days now. I got like 8 more days of giveaways to do. Here comes the coughing. 8 more days of giveaway to do, and then I'm going to just sleep. So this is something I work on for about 6 to 8 months every single year. And it sucks when I get sick during that time. So I'm trying to fight it off for at least another week or so. So you guys can get lots and lots of sweet loot. And you're like, Kismet, what kind of loot are you talking about? I'm talking about all this stuff right over here. Crazy tons of stuff to give away, including gift cards, extra large mouse pads, tons of epic gear from Bethesda Gear, as well as games, 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Fallout 76, and of course a bunch of random games and a bunch of other stuff that I couldn't even fit on that thing as well. So you definitely want to settle in. Hey Yeeter, what's up? Thank you very much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. My name is Kismet. They call me Kiz Kringle this time of year because I give away tons of sweet loot every single time. In fact, I'm about to give away right now a $10 Steam gift card. Now, you got to friend me on Steam so that I can then verify, and you got to whisper me on in chat, in Twitch chat. So I need you to whisper me there. So Kismet, just a reminder, I won the $10 Steam gift card, and then you got to friend me on Steam. Now, you can just friend me on Steam anyway, just in case you do win. I'll go ahead and put that in there. Anytime you need any of my social media, by the way, you can just literally just type exclamation and then type that thing, right? So exclamation Steam in this case. You can go ahead and click on it, go over there, friend me over there. I'll go ahead and friend you after you send it to me. And then send you that $10 gift card, all right? Now, sometimes it does take a day, 2, 3 days, 4 days, whatever, especially right now when I'm not feeling all that great. There's a coughing. I will, sometimes it take a little bit, but don't worry. You're on the list. You are the one who won that thing. If you contact me, then it's set in stone. You're good to go. All right? So let's go ahead and do that giveaway right now, everybody. We do this randomly through my buddies over there at Stream Elements. They have an awesome random gift giver giveaway function. We're going to go ahead and do that right now. All right. There we go. All right. Closing the giveaway. Boom. Sup, sup. Let's do it. All right. In 3. Whoa, a lot of people going in for this. 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner! Oh, Ro coming in with the win. Now, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. If Ro don't say something within the next 2 minutes, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to re-roll. And that means that if you went in for it, you might get it. So there you go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2 minutes. Now, I hate to re-roll. I hate to do it. He might have went AFK. He might have went to go get a sandwich. Maybe he ran to the store. Maybe he fell asleep or something like that. You never know. But I have actually re-rolled up to 6 times in a row. And the last person, and for really nice stuff, too. I'm talking about stuff that's like $200, $300. And we re-roll. And that person at the end, who literally was like number 6 in the line, got the loot because they were present to win. So I did give you a heads up ahead of time. So I hope he's in the chat. But always remember that you always have a second chance to win if that person's not present in the chat. Now, also, I want to see a bunch of GGs in the chat. Be a good sport. Know that I have tons of stuff to give away. So if you don't win this one, don't worry. Plenty more stuff to give away all this week and into next week, all the way up until the 24th. And really, we're going to get into some really nice stuff this week and also into next week, right? And one of those is going to be right after this one. Something really nice for at least some of you who are like me, who love their certain genre. We'll get into it. So yeah. So again, I want to see a bunch of GGs. Now, the more GGs I see in the chat, there comes the coughing. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to you for being a good sport and for the next giveaway, all right? So let's see him in the chat. Let's blow it up. Let me catch up here. Sup, sup. You can no longer end the giveaway. Good luck, everyone. I'm here, so let me say something. Ro's always got the smart alecky remark. He always reminds me very much of like Fallout or like Outer Worlds, where you have like the 3 normal selections, and then the 4th one is like a Ro selection. Like, well, hey, what's wrong with your face, right? Something like that. Those are always the funnest ones to play, by the way. The funnest ones is where you have that kind of snarky attitude where you're running around in the game. I always find that really fun. That's probably why I like Ro so much. That's probably why. So congrats to Ro. He gets the loot. Now you know what to do, Ro. You probably already friended me on Steam, but just in case, make sure you do friend me on Steam. I'm going to throw Steam in there again. STAM. Bam. And then I'm going to say hi in the chat. You know what to do. Go click my name. Go in there. Whisper me Kismet. Just a reminder, I won the $10 Steam gift card. I friended you on Steam. We're good to go. All right. Now, let's go ahead and start another giveaway, because you're like, I missed the giveaway. Nope, I'm going to start another one right now. I have so many to give away. I got to really stay on top of them, or I'm going to be in trouble. I'm going to be in trouble, and then we'll be, like, the last day, we'll be giving them away every 5 minutes again. I don't want to do it. It's exhausting. It absolutely, I, was dead last year. I was dead from doing that last year. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Let's start another one up. Right over here. What the heck happened there? What happened there? All right, I'm going to be off the screen here for a second while I try to get this going. Let me refresh. Did I not close the giveaway? Something funky chicken's going on there. Or did I accidentally start another one? Uh-oh, it just got messed up. This guy's confused. I broke it. Static killer. I'm gonna close the giveaway, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and back out of that. Oh god. Oh god, I got to I think I accidentally started another one. Or just started another one on its own. Alright, I got funkified, screwed up big time. Alright. Let me get this fixed up. Alright, let's try that again. Try that again. I got all messed up. Except I'm doing it on 2 separate computers. I think I'm confusing the heck out of it. Alright, boom. Let's get this in here. Let's get this going. Let's see. Oh, I think you guys gonna like this one. Let's get going. At least all you fans like me. All right, let's do it. Right here. Ba-bam, ba-bam, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. That's right, for my buddies at Bethesda. That's right, the awesome Fallout 76. I enjoy playing it. You're going to get it for the PC. So feel free to fire up those caps. Remember, they're your caps. Use them when you need them. You can also get it. Say you want your friend to play with you. You can also use that as well. You can give the code away to whoever. It's your code. Use it when you need it, whether you want to give it as a gift or have it for yourself. So feel free to join the giveaway. I do have a bunch of copies of Fallout 76. Thank you to Bethesda, not Bethesda Gear, but Bethesda themselves, for donating those and sponsoring the stream, for giving those away during the Kis Kringle holiday, as I like to call it. So while you guys are getting in there to get that sweet Fallout 76, and come and join us, you come join us on the PC. We have lots of fun playing a lot of 76 on Thursdays. So tomorrow we'll be playing. You're welcome to come join me. We're going to do some more Steel Dawn, which is awesome. Turned out amazing. And then, of course, we're going to do some more run around, getting in battles, getting into trouble. All right, speaking of battles, let's go ahead and get this battle going on. Get this fired up, and go from there. Let's do it. Oh, looking pretty solid. Oh, that bottom side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not enough tanks on that bottom side. Still holding their own down there. How many units do we have? 130. All right, another 1,000 Kiz Caps for you. We do hit 200 units. I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiz Caps every single time we hit 200 units. But I give you 1,000 Kiz Caps every time we hit 100. Oh, my God, they're going to come from behind. I think they might cut through the middle, though. They might cut through the middle. No, no, no. Turn around. Turn around. Behind. No, do not touch my support. I don't like anybody touch my support. Quick. Get them away from our support. I actually like the fact that also in the game, the healers and things that they know they're not going to win, they run back to the group. Right? So the AI on it says, oh, I'm a healer, I'm going to die, run back to the group. And that's what it does. It does a good job. Now, they don't always make it back to the group, but at least it thinks to run back to the group. There we go. We got the win. Now, let me know if you did get a rare skin. I want to know, or a skin at all, from that box, because that's what that box is. Gives us a 50% chance of getting a skin. Boom. Grab some winners. Now, look at this. Holy mackerel. 200 gold. Going to Roe. Roe just double won. He just won the giveaway and won 200 gold. Nice. Subi, you're on a roll today, man. You just played Lotto. JC Hunter coming in and getting some awesome epic scrolls there. Taco as well. Rotisserie G getting some epic scrolls. And Shinobi MVP putting the big numbers with 49 assists. That is a big fat W. MVP action going on there. All right, let's keep going. Now this one will be a tough one. Again, I just go straight for the Wasteland Tycoon on this one. Let's go middle again. I like middle works pretty well on that particular one. Let's go for it. Big time. All right. Now, thank you very much for all the love in the chat and hitting all those GGs. Let me go back and count those, and I'm going to give those out to you. Let's go. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, God, there's a crazy ton of them. All right, we hit those 10,000 caps. Let's go ahead and dish them out right now. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. This is why you stay in the channel after the giveaway. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for crushing it. Let's also see how we're doing on the retweets. Oh my gosh, we're at 15 retweets. Guess what? I don't even remember if I gave you the 1,000 for the 5 yet. I think I did at the beginning of the stream. But you know what? Screw it. I'm going to give you another 3,000 for crushing those retweets. Now we get 4 more retweets. Guess what? Bam! We're going to get 4,000. Go another one, which would be 4,000 in there. Give you another 1,000 as well. So let's go ahead and throw that in the chat. There's a retweet. Go ahead and click that second link. Go over there, like it, retweet it. Boom. Earn yourself some Kiss Cats for winning Fallout 76. Now, I got even more epic stuff. I'm going to be giving away every single day. So I'll give you some time to get that going on. Now, actually, I got to look at something over here real quick just to see what I'm up to up in here. All right. Yeah. All right. Okay. We're looking good. Looking good. Oh, God. So, see, I work so hard on this and I build up all of the giveaways and all that stuff. And then it always comes down to the wire if I don't, really rush those giveaways out and remember consistently through the stream. And if I take it, like I took 2 streams off, that really threw me off. But don't worry, we'll get it all going. We'll try to keep these things rocking. All right. So we got that running. Looking good. Let's go ahead and run out of here. Hate it when it upsets my stomach. Run on out of here. That's going to run that way. That's running correctly. This one's not at the correct length. Like that. All right. Those are all looking good. I got a bit of a problem right here, right? We got a foundation literally right up against our dealio here. Now, this is going to go... The output of this... So this is the input. This is the output. And the output of this is going to run down and actually feed in to the input of this. And that's probably a good idea for me to turn them backwards just so it reminds me that is the final destination. And we're just going to do what we did before, everybody. We're just going to line these up in the direction we want them to go. We want both of these to go this way. And this one should be a splitter, and that one should be a merger. There we go. All right, so then we'll go ahead and run all of our splitters first, just so we can line these up nicely. All right, that looks pretty good. I don't trust that green line. It's a big fat liar. At least the horizontal line, I'm eyeballing it. This line is fine. The one that's going this way, because it's going off the ones I'm creating. But the one going the other way is trying to line up to my forges over there. Or my smelters. I don't want them to do that. Alright, easy peasy. Why am I jumping so... Oh, because I got the roof there. I was like, why am I not jumping really high? It's because I have the low roof right there. So I'm bumping into the roof. That's why I'm not jumping from one to the other. All right, there we go. Now, let's go ahead and put these in. Now, this is the really easy part because these are already lined up. So, again, we want to make sure that we have our merger going in the right direction. Good to pull that away, too, and look at it over there and say, okay, it is kind of aiming this direction, so we know where that's going to go. So the rest of these are just super easy. In fact, I'm just going to get down here because I can't jump very well. Oh, wait. Yeah, I know that's right. That's right. We're feeding it from this side. I wanted to think about the direction in which it was going, but I already had it. I have the direction already set properly. I want them both to run in this direction because one's going to run in and then the other one's going to run out, and then they're both, the end result is on that side in both cases. So we want both of them to run that away. And the nice thing is then we only have to have one input over here for this. And really, I'm going to go ahead and do a double. And the reason why I'm going to do a double is just so it's offset a little bit. If it's in the center, it'd be in trouble. So we'll go like that. And then these extra ones that we're using right now for our holiday thing, we're going to be diverting those in this direction instead. So this will go up and then come across into there, run the rest of that. Well, we got lots to still build, so we want to get that going on. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is never trust these things. Again, I've talked about this extensively nearly every single time I do these. Always take them out. Every single time. You will never regret taking them out. You will always regret leaving them in. Every time. Because there's going to be at least one of them that's screwed up, if not all of them. I'll put them back in after you have your mergers and splitters in there. Oh, wait a minute. No, I did that backwards. Oh, see? Now I'm glad I looked. I did that totally backwards. Thanks for not saying anything, everybody. I normally screw up sometimes on purpose. That time I screwed up on accident. Because this line is my split line, because that's where I'm running my resources. And that side is actually the merge line, because that's where it's going into the output, so I can have the output on this side. Oh, God, screwed that up. But no worries. So here's a cool thing about already having like a template in place, is you can very easily go in and swap it using what you already got. And so we'll take that out. How close are we to the end? We got one more. Okay. Take this out. And so what I'll do is I'll just swap these. So I was right the first time. I swapped them when I went to take the splitter and the merger out. All right. So I did it right at the very beginning. That's where it caused it. Right at the very beginning, because I put two mergers down, and then I was going to put the splitter down, but I put it on the left side, which I normally would. But in this case, I actually wanted it to be on the right side. So there we go. We want the right side over here to be our splitters, and since we already have it already set, just re-put those in. That's why you don't necessarily want to run your lines until you're sure. All right. Oh, the easy way. I'm just going to run along the side here, hitting control and then letting go. And boom. Bye-bye. Easy. Okay. Oh, look out. Oh, that's how you fall to your death right there. All right. So this one's going to be the splitter. That's my input. These are all splitters. That's the input here because that's going in on this side and out on that side. My bad. My bad, but we got it figured out. When I was putting those back in, I could see that the directions were not correct. That's what gave it away. When I went to take those things out, see, another thing, too, is it's like double-checking your directions of all your stuff, right? When you're putting those lifters back in again. To make sure all your stuff is going in the correct direction. So now, again, take the lifters out. And we'll make sure of our directions this time. Should be going out of that one and into that one. All right, that's better. That's much better. See, our arrows now match up properly. That should be an instant red flag for you when you see that your arrows aren't matching up. And it happens. You make mistakes, you know. You try to rush up ahead. I find whenever I rush, that's when I make the most mistakes. Whenever I'm like, okay, I would get this done as quick as possible. That happens. Boom. There we go. All right. And then same thing on this side. We should see that it's coming out of up there and then going into there. So it should be green and green on all of these. Do not like it to be that close when I'm walking around. I like to have an extra one in case I back up and just back up a little too much. Then down I go. All right. By the way, you might notice that I'm also using just level 3s on everything. I'm not using any level 1s or 2s or 4s. That's just the way I am. I feel like the level 3s are the cheapest in the game to make, other than level 1s, obviously. But they're the best all-around use because later on, when I scale this up, there'll already be level 3s. And that'll be way later on, but we'll get into that. All right, let's go and run our lines. You know, all of our stuff is good. Probably a better way to run your lines, too, because you're doing 2 at the same time. Like that. Probably more efficient. Oh, man, that was a little heavy jump there, bro. You just went flying. Okay, now, we got that going right. Okay, good stuff. And again, we'll go ahead and use this. Run it into our input. That's what we want. Nice. Now we need to divert those eventually, but not right now. Right now, we're going to go ahead and work on our power situation. Get it powered up. Did I make a ladder over here somewhere? I thought I did. Apparently not. Or I took it out. Oh, there it is. Thought I made a ladder. That's my attention span right there. I already forgot where that ladder was. All right, now we need to tell it what we want it to make, too. That's going to be real helpful. Again, I'm not using any alternate plans in this playthrough. And that's because not everybody's going to have alternate plans. Now, remember our rule of 8, right? So 8 of these constructors is going to equal 2 of the assemblers when it comes to our reinforced iron plates. So the first one is going to be our iron plate. Our next one, jump up here. Jump for it. I got the blades on, so if you jump just right, you can get on that edge. That's if you just jump just right and then get up. Or you could just go around the other side and just climb up the ladder. If you make it. Oh, my guy shorted it. First, he's just jumping like 5 times more than he needs to. And then there, he shorted me there. All right. You know, Kismet, keep running up and down. All right, let's get into it now. What did I do with my jetpack? Let's go find my jetpack over here. We'll stop screwing around. We'll stop screwing around. We're really going to get busy. Oh, I think I left it up there. Okay, that's it. We're getting our jetpack, everybody. Let's do this. Let's get serious now. That's when you know we're getting serious, when we put on the jetpack. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he just got the Paladin skin from the chest. Oh, it's the Ice Paladin. Congrats, Shinobi. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. I'm going to catch up on the chat there. Lots of people entering the giveaway. How do we win Fallout? You go in there, you be part of the giveaway right there. If you want to learn how to use your Kiz Caps, you can learn about down below. As well as I will have Saltbot come up again before we do the giveaway to let you know. Let's see. Did we miss the caps for GGs? We didn't miss them yet. I already gave them out. Sometimes you want to give me a minute because I'm, doing 12 things at the same time. GG, exactly. Grimshard just placed an epic pumpkin mage. Go with your pumpkin mage. There you go. Yeah, exclamation giveaway. That's always a great way to do it. You can go and click that link, go over there and be part of the giveaway. Let's see. Question. Sorry to bug and ask. I don't know how to do the Fallout contest. I went to the link, but I don't see how to enter. Oh, okay. Well, here, I'll give you a little overview, Jonathan. Here's what you do first. First, you go exclamation ticket space 1. So everybody gets a free ticket. Ticket, not plural, just singular. So exclamation ticket space 1. Boom, you're in the giveaway. All right, so you got 1 ticket in there. Now, if you have more Kiz Caps, if you've been lurking in the channel, or if you were here when I just gave away 10,000, you got a lot more Kiz Caps. Now, for every 10 Kiz Caps, you can buy 1 additional ticket to the giveaway, right? So if you want to win it, that's how you can do it. So you go exclamation loot, L-O-O-T, to see how many Kiz Caps you have, just like everybody else is doing in the chat. And you can see how many you have. So I would imagine if you were here for at least 10 minutes, you probably have over 10,000 or more, because I just gave away 10,000, 3,000 more, and a bunch earlier. So if you've been lurking in my channel for a while, you're going to have a lot. And then what you can do is basically just take the number off at the end. right? So if you want to buy all the tickets, you can also go exclamation ticket space max. You got to do it first, though. If you've already done exclamation ticket space 1 or 10 or 110,000, then it doesn't work. But if you do it right in the very beginning, exclamation ticket space max, it's going to buy as many tickets as it possibly can on the first try, right? But if you've already done that, then what you do is you go in, you figure it out, just take the number out at the end, because it's basically 10 caps per one. So if you just take the number out at the end, that's the total amount that you can do. So let's see. You got 17,000. Okay, well, that's pretty nice considering you just came in the stream and you're just learning how to do the giveaway. That's pretty sweet. That's a lot of caps, right? You came in right at the perfect time. So you can buy basically 1,700 tickets if you wanted to. 1,702. Actually, 1,702 tickets you could buy right now if you want it bad enough. It's up to you, right? Now, of course, you can also save them up for other things I'm going to give away. I have crazy tons of stuff to give away, everybody. I mean, tons of stuff. I'm talking about a $100 Bethesda Gear gift card, $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure, which is still in the box sitting right over there waiting for you. I already gave away that $60 watch from Fallout Watch Epic and a whole bunch of other Epic stuff over there as well. So you can be part of that. That's how you do it. Now, again, if you need any additional information, want to know how that, or if you forget it or whatever, it is always down in the panels down below the stream. So you hit the little chat thing down there and you scroll down. It'll say Kids Caps. It'll show you some of the commands that you can use for that as well. So there we go. So never mind. That's always a great question. Never a bad question in my chat. Unless it's a rude question, then it's a bad question. But if it's not a rude question like that, that's not a rude question. That's just trying to know how to be part of the giveaway. There's nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Appreciate you coming in, hanging out. And good luck. Good luck on that. There we go. There you go. Okay, so we got all that done. We come back over here for something. Jetpack. That's what we came over here for. Let's go and see if we can find where I did my jetpack. I'm sure I put it in here somewhere. It's in right here. We're going to make another one if we can't find it. We're going to need some fuel, too, for the jetpack right there. There we go. Let's get it going. Oh, we're going to do something fun with it right now. Here we go. Make sure it's working. Yep. All right, let's go. It's one of my favorite things to do with the jetpack. This is old school right here. You didn't know you could do that, did you? Yeah, baby. That's one of my favorite things to do with the jetpack. In the old days, we didn't have hypertubes. We had conveyors, right? The old days of Satisfactory before they added hypertubes and trains and all that. You would just sit and do the conveyor and you'd aim it up to the thing and then you'd launch off of there and you hit the jetpack and it would just shoot you across like a cannon all the way across to the whole entire thing. That was like a year ago or more. I can't even remember how long ago that was. Maybe 2 years. I don't know. A long time ago. And it would just launch you off over there and you go to the other side of your factory like that and then you have another one on the other side and it would launch you way back to the other side. But now we have hypertubes, so we can use that, but it still works with hypertubes as well. So you see how quickly I got back over here? Very, very useful. All right, so we're going to get our jetpack on so we don't have to go up and down the ladder. So we can get this finished up down here. Okay, so we got all those going. Now we need to tell them what we need them to be. Again, so we just use our jetpack to get up here. And that's what I was trying to do originally here. Get up on top here to set these to plates. So 3 plates. This is the magic combo, everybody. 3 plates. Oop, I can press the right buttons. Come on, mouse. Work with me. 3 plates. 2 iron rods. Right over here. And then fall down. Jetpack up. There we go. And then screws. Screws. And screws. So 3 screws. And that's going to work both of those at the end, right? That's going to be perfect. It's going to be 120 usage of your resources. I've also got another 120 being used on the other side. I have a 240 line running in. I have 3 pure nodes, so I could do this again and again and again and again, just with what I've got right now. But we're not going to do that because we're going to use those resources for something else. But for right now, we just want to go ahead and get our plates, which is the thing we've been struggling on the whole entire playthrough. And we also want to make it look nice at the same time, so we're kind of dazzling it up here, using a little bit of kind of a sandwich level to run all of our resources underneath to make it look beautiful, right? Now, you could get way more complex than this. You get it really jammed together and really work on your levels, on your vertical levels, and have one thing like smelting at the bottom go into your constructors on the next level, and then the constructors then go up to the assemblers, and so on, and whatever you want to do. It's really up to you. That's what's so great about the game, is that every time you play through, it's a different experience. If you make it, you can build it exactly the same every single time you want. We've done all the start areas. By the way, the map is one gigantic map. and then you just start in different areas of that particular map. This is the Rocky Desert start, which is the second one over. We've already done the forest a bunch of times. We did the advanced one last time, which was a lot of fun, which we actually found in this playthrough. We actually found that the advanced one is just right over there where those rocks are, over in that direction. I think it's that way. Yeah, way over there. Way over there, which we ran a line over there so we could get a bunch of quartz going as well. As well as we've already played the new one, which is what I call the new desert. The Rocky Desert I call the old desert. And then the other one, there's a new desert. That one's also very fun. We crushed that one as well, as we always do. Because that's what I do up in games, everybody. I don't just play them. I absolutely destroy them. I crush them. I learn all the deep game mechanics and pass that awesome, epic Kismet tips on to you guys. That's how we do. All right, so we got that going. Now, down here at the end, we need this to go ahead and feed into here. So we needed to basically split now. We need to split at the end. Oh, why did I take those out for? Hold on. Hold on. I actually didn't want to take those out yet. My bad. That's okay. We'll turn them around this way anyway because we're going to need to know the distance. That's why I took them out. I need to know the distance of the way that splitter is going to go. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and put our splitter in. And we're going to line up this first one like this. Now, again, we want it to go that way. So we got it to go like so. And then we're going to put another splitter right next to that one. Now, you're like, okay, but that's not going to work. But we'll see here in a second. We'll see here in a second. Now, most of you probably were watching me earlier when I did this very thing on the other side and know exactly why I'm putting that splitter right like that. And that's because we're going to run some stuff up on the top like this into the second one. And then we'll take this one out and we'll take that one out. And then now we can run separate lines on different levels, right? And that's going to help us a lot down the road. And we're going to probably run our screws on the lower level if we can fit it in there. But see how our input is kind of offset like that? That's okay. We can go ahead and just take this one and say, you know what? Hold on. I want to take this one. I want to input from this side like that. So that's lined up. Kind of lined up. The hardest thing is it doesn't give you your other green line right there. There we go. We can input it from that side so that it doesn't have that offset, and we can go ahead and just put a little curve in it. And that's fine. It'll go in there. It'll split. It'll go up into there. And then we can go ahead and tell it to then go right into there. So those will be our screws at the bottom level. Now, why will the screws be at the bottom level? Because these are actually going to be feeding down from over here. So the actual mergers and the splitters over here are actually going to change. These actually are going to be our inputs, but over here, these are going to be grouped together, right? We'll have these three mergers together. We'll have the two rods together, and then we'll have the three plates together. And the plates will actually be on the top. They're the one that will run into the top one, run the plates, and then the bottom will be our screws. And you'll see all of that when we get all of that running. But for right now, we can kind of pre-think that out, right? We can say, okay, well, this one, and that one is going to be together. So we want to cut this off here, right? Want to cut that off there, and we don't want our rods running into here. Now, because we're taking our rods out of there, we don't want to run iron ingots up into. Oh, actually, wait, that's not it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh no, I did too early. Oh, hold on, I didn't count right. Miscounting. I was counting. There's one down there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. This one. This is the one. So we want to take this out and take this out. Okay. So these are going to be our screws, right? So our screws are going to be fed from the right side up and then down, and then our screws are going to come out of here and go into there. Now, what is going to make our screws? Well, actually, iron rods make your screws. So you actually want to do this. Like that. So the output of these two is actually going to end up as the input of those three, right? So we want to go ahead and fix that ahead of time. Otherwise, it's going to mix those different things like plates and rods together, which you don't want it to do because then it's going to stop your production down the road. Now, same thing here. We're going to go ahead and take this out. These are going to make plates. So these three together are going to combine into plates. And then we're going to tell it to go up here. We just use a merger. It doesn't really matter what we use up here because this is just going to make it so I can lift it up from the bottom part here into the upper part like that and then run it across the top part. Now, this is going to be our plates. We can just go ahead and run that all the way over if we can reach it. Oh, a little bit of clearance problem there. Really? Really? Oh, because of the lifter. Because the lifter there is in the way. All right, let's do this. Again, we'll just use a merger. From there to there. And then we got to go there. We go. All right, yeah, the lifter was in the way. So when I was going across there, it was hitting the edge of that lifter. Okay, so there we go. So now we got our plates, and we want our plates to go into both of these. Like that. And then that should be pretty much it, except for, as always, take these out. Never trust them. Every time. Take them out. Put them in. This should be the last thing that you do pretty much when you're doing your line runs, is putting these in and making sure they look like they're going the right direction and that they are properly attached in the right spot. All right, very, very important to do that at the end. Now, the output's going to be real easy. Output's just merge and run it into the merge in the other one. That's easy. But that's probably the most complex thing, and if you know how to do that, that's your template right there. So every time you want to make a bunch of reinforced iron plates, there you go. The rule of 8, right? You just need to make sure that you're diverting your rods into your screws input, and then these are going to go in, and the screws are going to come out that side and run there. And we just did this whole entire thing earlier, by the way, so we know that it does work. And then we go ahead and run those plates up to the second level, run the plates into our assemblers. Now, if you don't believe me, let's go take a look over here where we already have this in progress and actually running right this moment. Let's go. So here comes in our iron rods. Our iron rods are actually going from the opposite side because we have this one flipped from the other one because we want it to run back the other way. But there we go. So now we can see our plates coming down. 1, 2, 3, but up. There we go. They're going up to that next level while our rods are our ignits coming in. Here's our rods. Our rods coming down here right below this one, over to this one. Rods and then diverting to the input of our screws. Our screws coming down into here, running underneath here, and both of these then, both the plates and the screws then running across and ending up in our assemblers over here. Oh, we can see they're going in and up into the assemblers and then coming down on this side, which is merging together, and then running those plates this way. There they go. Oh, we make about 10 of those every minute. Now, that doesn't seem like a lot, and it's not. That's why I don't use these plates very often, because they take forever to make them in the early game. And setting all of this stuff up takes a while as well. But as long as you remember the rule of 8, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll get those going right at the very beginning of the game. You'll be like, Kismet, I got boxes and boxes of those babies. That's right, because you saw the epic Kismet tip here on how to make a crazy ton of those. Now, we're going to go ahead and divert our smelters now, because we have half of our smelters running, and the other half are being used to run off for the Christmas event. So I'm going to go ahead and take that out. I'm going to go ahead and divert our lifter here in the other direction. We're going to go ahead and run this over here. And that's going to start to divert half of those this way, 120 of those this way, and 120 the other way. Which should work out perfectly. That's exactly the amount we need for running double of those. So let's go ahead and jetpack up. There we go. That's going to make that easy. Now, we got a bit of a problem over here, though. No power. So let's go ahead and work on our power. We're going to go ahead and make another ceiling up above. Now, if you don't know, we need some concrete. Luckily, we left a bunch of resources just laying over here. Let's hope we got concrete in there. The one thing we don't got. Oh, I think we got some way out there, though. Oh, boom. Give me that concrete. I don't have to walk over there. I don't have to walk over there and grab it. You know why? Because I hit it. It dropped in my inventory. Now I got a crazy ton of it right there in the inventory, right? I can also take some of this out. I don't need massive stacks of all of this. But we could move it closer just by doing that. So whenever you put stuff in, by the way, you definitely want to take a stack or two of that particular thing back out of there. But I can actually grab all of that from over there and move it over here if I have enough inventory space. For sure. Otherwise, what it does is it drops a box, which I can see there's a box over there already. Thank you very much. Lawman's coming in for the resub love. 4 months of resub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Blowing it up. The rule of 8, says DJ Man. Oh, you missed it. Did you miss the rule of 8? Oh, no. Oh, no, you missed it. The rule of 8 for plates, if you're using the standard recipe, is 8 constructors, right? So you got 8 constructors, 3 of them plates, 2 of them rods, 3 of them screws. And once you do all of that in a row, you now have a template for making an endless amount of plates because it's going to go into 2 of these right over here. And if you figure out the math, it's basically going to be twice as many, right? So if you go in here and figure it out, we got 30. So we need 30 iron plates in this one, and we have a second one. So we want to make 60 iron plates. We also want to create 60 screws if we're doing just one, but we're doing 2. Sometimes, by the way, it's better to do 2, 4, 8, 6 of something than it is just to do 1 because the numbers work out better when you do that. Right? So in this case, we want to do 120 screws because we're making 2 of these assemblers to make 2 reinforced iron assemblers here. And so if we go back and we figure out the numbers, we can go in here and say, okay, it's producing 40, it's producing 40, and producing 40, right? So it's 120, right? So that we know we got our screws set up correctly. Now I need, right here, 10 rods per each of these screws, right? So that's 30 rods that I need. If I go look at the next one, I go ahead and look at the rods. Oh, that's producing 15 rods right there. I go to the next one. Oh, that's producing 15 rods. So that's 30 rods. And so I want those 30 rods to then run into the screws and make the screws at 120, right? Now, same thing with our plates. Again, remember the number was 30, but we've doubled it up. It's going to be 60. So we've got 20 being made right here, 20 running out, and then 20 again. You could probably figure out the math. 20 again. So there's 60. There's 60 plates coming out of there, which means that all of this equals that thing at the end. All of this, and that's why we call it the rule of 8. The rule of 8 constructors when it comes to reinforced iron plates. And there you go. That's the rule of 8. Now, by the way, there's also, depending on how much resources you have, a rule of 8 for your forges as well. Notice we've got 8 forges. That's the rule of 8. Right? If you have 240 coming in on a pure line of iron node, that's a tier 2 or Mark II line, you also use the rule of 8, right? Because half of it's going to be 120 and the other half's going to be 120, 240. If you're doing 240 iron, rule of 8. Now, most of the time, I do use 240 as my standard and not 480. You can overclock them and you can do all that stuff with it, but the rule of 8 works really fantastic. Now, over here, again, rule of 8, right? Rule of 8 again. We've got all of our constructors, and these are already working. These are already going, doing that thing I was just talking about. They're making plates, they're making iron ingots and all that stuff, feeding them in and then running over there. Now, another one we're using a rule of 8 for, because we just happen to have enough resources to do rule of 8. We have 240 on one side when it comes to limestone, 180 over here. And so, when you go to convert those with basically 360 is what that is. You add those two together. With 360, you're going to end up with one overflow, right? You're going to have 333 on the 120 line left over, and you're going to have 6666 on the 240 line. And so you want to do 2 for our 120 line, and then have an extra one. And then we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then you want to have a shared extra one, right? So this third one is a shared extra one from both sides. Now, if we actually go down and look at how I have it fed down below, I have it underfed, which I really enjoy, underfeeding, because you have no obstructions when you're running your lines. You can see we have them both coming in here. We have them going to dual lines, one up above and one down below. And we can have, actually, we were doing the 5 here at the beginning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we can see this one has a merger, right? This one has a merger. And that's for this top line. This top line's running down. It's running into these two, and then coming back, and then going into the overflow one, which is the 6th one right there. So these are a combination of 0.33, or 0.222 and 666. That's not quite enough for another one, but it is actually using up that excess if we can keep it going. Now, this is going to turn off no matter what, because I'm just not backlogging enough stuff right now, or producing enough stuff to use up all this limestone, because I've taken down all of my production right now, and we're optimizing the production in its own separate optimized lines, right? Instead of just running the lines like we were doing before. You missed it. If you wanted to see some serious spaghetti, I did that earlier in the playthrough just to trigger everybody in the chat. I was just running it. However, it makes me laugh too, because it triggers me. I hate it when it's run like that. But I think it's funny. I can take a joke, especially if it's on me along the way, right? But this is how I really prefer to do it, because it doesn't look beautiful. It just looks amazing, doesn't it? It looks awesome. When you go in there and you really spend that extra time to make it look that next level stuff, right? Very, very cool. All right, so there we go. So there's the rule of 8 that I like to use. I hope you enjoyed that. In fact, I should probably make a video called The Rule of 8. I should probably make a guide on that. We'll get to it eventually. All right. Let's go ahead and do this. Maybe I'll cut down some of these streams and make a guide on it for those who missed it. All right. And we'll go ahead and put all of our fence line in. Speaking of making it look nice. Oh, it's going to be close. I'm going to run out of rods. Yep. Ran out of rods, but that's okay. I got some over here somewhere. Again, I hit F. I hit F to see what's in these boxes, to see if there's anything in there I can take out and use. It actually is a much easier way to see what's in the boxes from far away. I don't think we can... See, the one thing we can't do is we can't scrap these little boxes from far away. So we have to actually physically run over here and pick it up. Oh, picking of rods. A little bunch right there. There we go. So that's why I like to leave it in the box before I scrap it. Make sure I have enough room in my inventory. I'm also hitting F like I'm going to take this out, and then I middle mouse button it to pick it up and say, okay, that's what I want to build. Like so. Look at this. Oof, that turned out beautiful. There we go. See, now the safety inspector won't be so mad at us. Though we could just go, wah, jump over. All right, we're looking good. Now, one of the things also they did add to the game that we really enjoy, and that is vertical power. That's right. You can make your power look amazing here in the game, and we're going to work on that right now. Let's go get that in here. Now, look at those. Just barely clip over the top of that. I'm going to let that go. We're going to just let that go there. I don't like clipping typically for any reason. Unless it's like a terrain thing, or in this case, the assemblers, we can go ahead and just say that we cut the top of that off. We went in, re-engineered one that was a little bit lower for our light, and went with that. Now what I'm doing here is I'm just putting in foundations up above, so I can extend this upper level. Now this upper level, by the way, is going to be even more production up there when we gear it up. We double up on all of our production and whatnot, and I can just fly up there so you can see what's up there right now. Just a bunch of lines that are being run. Oh, hold on. We disconnected that line. We divert. Oh, well, we disconnected because I was running it. That's right. I forgot. I was running that up and over there. We'll go check in on our Christmas stuff here in a bit. But right now there's nothing up here because I've just been adding this today. And so we want to add a bunch of foundations up above. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go like this. Now, one of the greatest things in this game is the building. The building is second to none. Now, I'm going to do that battle here in a second, everybody. I haven't forgotten. The building is second to none in here. I'm going to try to get these foundations in first. Of any game ever. And that's a tall statement, I tell you, because I've been in gaming since it began. That's right, back in the days. Back in the 70s, before 90% of you were even born, I'm sure. Not all of you, though. I'm sure some of you were back in those days, too. I played the very first gaming system called the Magnavox Odyssey. I've played gaming my entire life. I do identify as a gamer. My wife, who is the most amazing Tetris player I've ever seen in my entire life, she can get to like level 30 on the handheld, which I can get to like level 12. Does not consider herself a gamer. She considers herself just a normal person. But she doesn't play games like I do. She's more of a casual person. Like we played Lord of the Rings online. It took her 3 years to get to level 12 on her character. So there you go. That tells you how much, because you're a little busy taking care of my kids. A little busy taking care of the little ones, working, doing all the standard stuff you have to do in life, right? I love gaming, so that's like my pastime. Her pastime, watching TV, watching the Hallmark Channel and all of that. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Watching that Hallmark Channel. Watching the same script, just with different people. That's how it feels whenever I'm watching now. I was like, God, I could have sworn I've already seen this about 50 times. But hey, if you like the Hallmark Channel, more power to you. If you like whatever you like, you enjoy it. Not my jam, but just because it's not my jam doesn't mean it can't be your jam, right? And, again, in life, you like whatever you want. Don't let nobody tell you can't like it. And they can dislike what you like. That's okay. And you can like what they dislike, right? That's the way life goes. Ain't nobody should be telling you what you can like or dislike. That's the way I am. I answer to no one. I already been around. I've been around, everybody. All right, hold on. Let's just get this power in here. This is how this game is. I just want to do this one more thing. Wow, how did that get so far off? I went really far off. That was very, very far off there. All right. There we go. All right, so you can run the lines from up above, which is great. We'll run the rest of them here in a second. Let's go ahead and do this battle before I get too far out. And again, thank you, Laws Man, for the awesome sub love. Appreciate it. I identify as a gamer as well. Yeah. You know what? I meet gamers all over the place, from all ages, from all backgrounds, from all over the world. I go around, I'm wearing like a 7 Days to Die shirt. I go get my oil changed in my car. Guy's like, oh, you play 7 Days to Die? Because he's looking at me like I'm an old man, because I am. I said, I sure do. I play it all the time on stream. He's like, oh, you're a streamer? Yeah, oh, man, I have a great time. Plays again. He goes, oh, man, I love that 7 Days to Die. It's a great game. Yeah, I love doing that. He's like, you played Call of Duty? I said, I sure do. Sometimes I get sponsored for it here on stream. He's like, oh, man, you're so lucky. I said, I know, it's a lot of hard work, too. It didn't just happen like, I snapped my fingers and it just happened. Right? It was like 6 years of work, bro. 6 years of work that you got to put into it. You want something, you got to go all in. You can't just go half in. Now, don't be quitting your day job, though, if you want to be a streamer. But you got to go all in emotionally. You're like, this is what I want to do. This is who I want to be. That's what you got to do every day. Every time you wake up and you think, man, I sure wish I was. That's what you got to bring every single day from the very first moment that you wake up. And I actually bring it from the night before. Because I put what I'm doing today the night before, right? A little idea of what I'm going to be doing on stream, a little idea of what I'm going to be giving away, a little bit of idea of what I'm going to be doing after when we go into battle mode and what videos and stuff like that I'm going to be working on, lists of stuff, my top 5 things I'm going to get done personally, mow the lawn or whatever. I got all that stuff done last night because today I just go, okay, now that I got all that listed out, I just do the thing. Right? Do it. Figuring out what you need to do is the hardest part. Especially, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Coming up with the design is always the hardest part. Doing the design is easy. That's just like second nature. I can do ads like they're nothing. I can do them like, I can do t-shirts, I can do billboards, I can do anything. Basically, in graphic design, without even thinking about it, if I know what I want to make. Right? And that's the hardest part. And see, that's what people don't realize. That when you hire a graphic designer, you're not just hiring them to make you a logo. If you already have the logo, you already have what it is, which I usually do whenever I hire an artist. I'm like, oh, this is what I want. And they go, okay, I'll do it. That kind of thing. But if you don't know, then what you're really paying them for is you're paying them for to come up with a concept of that particular thing. And that is typically the most vital thing, is what it's going to look like, what the concept is, what's the feel of the object and whatnot. Like when someone comes to me for a logo, first thing I do is I say, go find 10 logos that you like. Then go ahead and tell me the color scheme that you like. Tell me what your business is all about, right? What's the background of it? Why do you want the logo? What's the logo for? What are you going to put it on? Those kind of things. The end result questions are vital up in the front, right? Like, what's the end result of this logo? You're going to put it on a t-shirt. You're going to put it on a hat. You're going to put it on a billboard. You're going to put it on one of those plane things that when they're flying along, you're going to put it up there. You got to start there. And then work your way backwards. Because if you don't, and that's in every business, if you don't start at the end and ask the end questions first, then everything's going to get screwed up along the way. You're going to take way more time than you need to, and you're going to lose money. And losing money ain't good. That ain't good. You don't want to lose money on your stuff. Otherwise, you go out of business. You do that too much. Keyblade Night, unless you're crazy like me and you just give everything away here in the stream. But then again, my wife's working, so we can, scrape a few pennies together and have like bologna sandwiches. So there we go. But I love doing this, and it keeps me alive, so there you go. Keyblade Knight coming in, showing some love. Reaper coming in, getting 50 gold, and Shinobi getting 50 gold as well. Congrats on that. Norm Orbit's coming in with a 24 assists. Congrats on that epic MVP action. 2 more to go. 2 more battles to go, everybody. We're going to get that queen there. I think we're going to loop this whole thing. Like, I don't know how many loops we're on now. I lost track. Oh, yeah, here's we go. Tough one. I'm going to go very high side on this one. No, I better go middle. I better go somewhat middle, even though I see one up there. Every time there's one here, it's usually they're on the other side. So I'm going to play the odds that it's going to be on the bottom. Most of them are going to be on the bottom. So let's see how it goes, right? Because every time I see, because this one was down here last time. And then all of them were up here at the top. So I'm going to play the odds, go to the bottom, get it going. But we should really have groups on both sides in the middle. So up here at the top and on the bottom. So we can push in both directions at the same time. Try to get those dinos as quick as possible before they get out of their eggs. And already, look, someone's already smart right here. Look at this. Subi says, Kismet, I got this one up here in the upper right-hand corner. I got it. So he's going to go run in there. He's got two of them going there too. He's going to go ahead and run in there and wipe that out. Let's see, that's Subi and Shinobi working together. Nice. Working together, going to wipe that one out so we can try to maybe get those ones at the bottom when they pop in. All right, now come and join us, everybody. It's called Stream Raiders. Go ahead and click that link in the chat. It's going to take you to streamraiders.com. You can go ahead and get it. It's free to play. You can play it on your mobile device, so you can download. You can download it on your mobile device, Android, iOS, which is really awesome because you can play it on your phone while you're watching the stream. So if you say you're watching the stream on TV, or even if you're watching it on the phone, you can switch back and forth and keep it going. So there we go. Get it going on. DJ Man, I like that gaming is kind of a TV film. You can influence in many ways. Yeah, see, that's the difference between watching a TV show or a movie. You're just a passenger along the ride, right? You're watching someone else. See, that's the difference between a movie and even in a book. Because when you're reading a book, you are the hero, right? You're the person, right? Because you're reading it and you're hearing their thoughts. So you're actually the person. But when you're watching a film, you're just watching it, right? You're just passively doing nothing, which is nice every now and again because you want to turn your brain off and just chill, right? Movies are great. TV's great for that. But if you want to be actively involved in the story, you want to see how it goes, there's nothing like gaming. And I knew it back in the day because people got like, oh, you're a gamer? Yep, sure am. Proud to be you. Whole entire life. I don't care who said it, tried to make it into a bad thing. You know what? Gaming is great. It keeps your mind going. At all ages. I know people of all ages, all backgrounds, all, male, female, all of that. And I can tell you, some of my female members are way better at me at games than I'll ever be. Ever. I mean, I could start now and I still would never be as good as them. I mean, they got the legendaries while I'm level 10. That's how good they are. In fact, you'll see that when we get into New World. We'll get it going on. So make sure to show lots of love to the lady gamers out there as well. Don't be, being discriminatory toward them because they are awesome. See that? Look, I just lit them all up at the same time. I love that when you do the little cross line and it just lights them up and they just start right up. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. All right, now we got to make sure that this is actually feeding in there. Nope, ran it into the wrong line. I knew there was a reason because it was yellow and not green. I knew I screwed up somewhere, everybody. That's okay. We'll go ahead and run this to the proper line now. There we go. And we'll get those in there. All right, off they go. Very nice. So we'll let that run in there. That's going to fire up our production. It's going to put half this way and half that way. Now I could top feed this one and then under feed that one. I'd have to bring that up by one. I guess I could do that. I kind of like that better. Let's see how that looks. Put this here. Take this out. Take that out. Put in our thing. Again, you'll see me do middle mouse button a lot. I hit F and then middle mouse button to pick stuff up. So I don't have to even use this down here. I don't even use that. I'm just using it, picking up something I've already got. If I already got it, why not just rerun it like that, right? So we take this out of here. And we can run this up here, which is nicer too, because when we're running under there, we'll have the ability to go under there. And then this one's going to come across, so we'll take this one out. Like this, and we'll run this one across into there. And that allows us to run this straight across into there. Very nice. Like that. Now, of course, we could also lift it up, run across the top here so that we have this part open here and there. We'll work on that later. Again, right now, we just want it to run. Wanted to see if it's working. Now, if you see that stuff lifting, GG, right? Now, you can even make this smaller, by the way. You can even make it really, really small so you just have one line. It's really up to you, what you want to do. I like to have at least 1.5 wall heights in my sandwich areas because I like to have room to run around, look, and see if everything's working, that kind of stuff. Now, once that goes up there, we should start seeing some stuff coming down on this side. Start seeing some plates coming in. Oh, there goes some. Oh, there goes some plates there. All right, our plates are coming in, running up. We got our ignits coming down. Oh, there goes our rods. Our rods are coming through, switching over here. Watch our rods go up into the one above. There it goes. Very nice. And that's going to run all those screws up there. Here comes our screws now down the line. We've got our plates and our screws running in here. We've got them feeding in both sides, looking great, except for one little problem. We've got to work on the power. Whoa, jetpack. We got to work on the power. I got my jetpack on, I forgot. Work on the power at the end. Now, I've been having lots of fun using the vertical style of these wall outlets. I only need the Mark 1. I don't need anything fancy because it's only going to go from there to there, right? That's it. Now, if I don't like the way it is, I will definitely move it over just a bit. I like it to be as minimalist as possible when it comes to those lines. This way we don't have the lines running all over. I feel like this is one of the greatest changes they've done lately to the game. Is the ability to do vertical power connectors. And then see, once you have that connected, you connect these together, and then you just connect that into the main line, and that runs all the way back, and now, boom, both of those are green. They're up and running. So there we go. We got that going. So we're right over here. Jetpack up here. And take a look. Boom, that's already feeding in there like nobody's business. Now remember, that's just from our rule of 8, the 8 constructors that we did, and that is now running wonderfully. So now we're going to go ahead and we'll just do a centerline merger. I love centerline merging, though it's very not as efficient as an inline. I'll show you what I mean. Inline is this. These are inline mergers and splitters where they're all in line, they all run down, and so on. Centerline splitting is or merging is when you put it right down the center, like this. Pretty obvious, but you know, if I'm going to do it, I might as well talk about it as I go. There we go. And so that's going to merge together. Now, our output right here is running over there. And we can go ahead and add a merger over here. And we can go ahead and cross. Connect those. Like that. Now, we can clean those lines up. We can run them. We can do all sorts of stuff. I feel it's really unnecessary at this point because this is all on just a run line level where there's nothing really going to be obstructed by that running like that other than me running along. But normally I would go ahead and lift that up. You can run it across the top, bring it down, and then you won't have that problem. So let's go ahead and do that instead. In fact, let's do something even more tricky, like this. Let's go ahead and put, let's say, a merger right here in the front of this one. And then we're going to put one up like that. Like that. Now that's just going to be a template for our centerline merger. And so we're going to say there. And then we'll go ahead and line this one up off of there. And that's going to tell me exactly where the center is, right? That's not the center. This is the center right here. And then I'm going to put this up like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? Well, what I'm doing is I'm adjusting. Oop, I didn't mean to take that one out. I'm adjusting the height of it so it's up just a little bit higher. And so when I'm bringing this down from up above, like this, I can tell it not to go all the way down. So instead of, you know, making a lifter to go back up again, I just tell this lifter not to go so far down. That's pretty easy. And tell it to line up with that. Ah, see, offset, offset. Ah, not quite perfect. Let's do it again. Okay, so you have no other green line from the other side, so you can't always see whether it's lined up. So I will do it again. I will take that back out again because I don't trust it. So that's how it gets screwed up. There we go, perfectly aligned. And now we're good. Now we can take all this out. We don't need this. We don't need that. We don't need this. All right. Now we can also basically use these mergers here to go out of here and try to go into the other one. But see, the merger, it has 3 out, or 3 in, sorry, 3 in and then 2 out. 3 in, 2 out. 1 in, 3 in and 1 out. There we go, brain. And then the splitter's the opposite way. 3 in and or 1 in, 3 out. Merger is 3 in, 1 out. Yeah, so it merges together, 3 of them in together, and then 1 out. 1 in, 3 out, right? For splitters. Okay. So this isn't really going to work, right? This ain't going to work. It ain't going to come down. It ain't going to allow us to connect these across. But we could go in and say, you know what? Change my mind. Hold on. Let's go ahead and put this one in there just so we have it right underneath. I want to go ahead and make this one a merger but we're going to merge it in a different way. So we're going to merge this. We're going to say the output is this way, right? Output's that way. And see, these are inputs and inputs, right? So we want to do this one again over here. Let's do this side. We could have done it over there too, either way. Take this out. Instead of this one being a merger, this one actually is going to split. So this is a great way to reduce space if you want to combine lines together. So you do one as a splitter, and that's going to split over to there. So basically this allows me to go sideways with that output, right? And then it merges into there, and then it's also merging from behind, right? So you're getting two merges right there. And again, I always put this back in again whenever I mess with my splitters and whatnot. And then the output of this is then going to run over to there, like that. So instead of putting two mergers there, you put a splitter and a merger, right? Basically, that's what you do. So you're splitting this, but you're not really splitting it. You're just making it do that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you could probably just take that one out. True. This actually is irrelevant because you're not really splitting anything. And now that you already have the line run, you can just go ahead and do that. Right? So basically, it was just to line everything up and get everything lined up. And once you have it lined up, you take out all the excess and you're off and running. Now let's go see if it's actually working, because that's the important thing. Yep, there it goes, coming in there, coming out here. Right? And the next one, we don't see it on the line over there. Then we know it came out of this one. Boom. There you go. All right, so there we go. So a lot of combinations, a lot of things. There's really no wrong way of doing it. You do it however you want to do it. There's some great tips on figuring things out. It's either you're splitting two, you're splitting three, or if you're splitting none, then you don't need the splitter. You don't need the merger if you're just doing one, unless you're trying to organize it in such a way that you're running it down the line, right? So that's a better way of doing it because I'm not really splitting it anywhere else. I'm just merging it into that side, merging one side. So I don't need two mergers, just one. And then it goes down here, and then it merges with the other line, and all of this backtracks all the way up to our base. Now, I'm wondering how much iron plates has it done. Now, remember, we've been running out of iron plates left and right because I didn't bother to build the production that was at a level that we could use without having to make some every now and again. But let's go take a look just for thoughts, right? Aaron coming in says, afternoon all. Good afternoon. How you doing? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you hanging out. Jam. Yeah, getting jam going on. My 8-year-old grandma plays cell phone games. Well, there you go. I feel like everybody's a gamer. In the long run, at least they enjoy playing games. Keeps your mind going. There we go. Love the hat. Well, thank you. Yeah, they call me Kiz Kringle this time of year. You know why? Because of this right here. Bam! Because I give away a ton of loot right here. I'm talking about $25 gift card, $10 Steam gift card, 7 Days to Die, Fallout 76, Astroneer, $100 gift card, Bethesda gear, $150 Mr. Handy, extra large mouse pads, and a whole bunch of free games, gifted subs. You can see that watch there. We already gave that away, and so on, and a whole bunch of other stuff I couldn't fit in there. That's why they call me Kiz Kringle, but my name is actually Kismet. Thank you for joining the stream. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We have lots of fun. Yeah, I can't use that word, DJ. Can't use that word, bro. I'm going to go ahead and deny that. Sorry, bro. Can't use that word in my chat. We don't want to start nothing. We don't want to start nothing. We don't want to be disrespectful to peeps. I find any label that people create and try to make someone a label, right? I feel like that's always a fail. No matter how you label them, always a fail. People are way more complex than just one single little thing that you can kind of box them into. Like people go, Kismet, you're old. Well, I'm high level in real life. You're right. See, it depends on how you look at stuff, right? Depends on how you perceive it. Now, I've been called everything under the sun, so it doesn't bother me. People come in and like, hey, Kismet, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, wow, that person has real low self-esteem. That's the first thing I think every time. Because if you got to come into someone's channel, you purposely came into my channel, or someone else's channel, especially females, and go into their channel and start like berating them or talking in a sexual way or being rude or obnoxious or whatever. That says a lot about you and nothing about the other person. It says how you treat people, and that's terrible. Women also have thoughts, feelings, emotions, right? They're like a normal person, which you can treat them like that. People get so obsessed with women in that way where they think it's okay to talk to them like that or to walk up to them and just straight up hug them like that. Don't do that. That's invading a personal space. Just like I wouldn't want people walking up hugging to me who I don't know. They don't want it either. It's really awkward. Don't do it. If you know the person, you walk up, you say, hi, oh man, I love you, whatever, da da da. If they initiate the hug, then it's okay. But if they don't do that. Have that respect for people, because you know what? We all the same in the end, right? Humans are only 1 to 2% different in the entire world. So I don't care where you come from. I don't care your background. In fact, you didn't even get to choose that. You didn't get to choose where you were born. You didn't get to choose the color of your skin. You didn't even get to choose your name. Someone else chose your name for you, right? All those things are the universe taking care of that. Now, everything that happens after that, that's on you. What you do after that is all on you. How you treat people, all on you. But all that other stuff is irrelevant. Why should I discriminate against people over something they had zero power to do? They had zero power to do that thing, right? To be born in a certain place and have a certain color of skin and, be a certain sex, this one, that one, or the other one. Doesn't matter to me. I don't care. It's just not an important thing to me. It's to box everybody in, to be, oh, you're this and you're that and you're that. Now, people are way more complex than that. You should look at the complexity of a human being as opposed to trying to box them into one thing. Just like you wouldn't want people to tell you what you should be doing in your life, other people don't like it either. And I find the people that tell other people what to do, those are the people that are typically don't like to be told what to do. I don't like to be told what to do. But I just say from my point of view, and then I very much put a disclaimer on there. It's your life. It's your life choices. They're all on you, not on me. You do whatever you want to do. They are on you. So there we go. So again, I try not to do anything that's disrespectful to other people. I feel like there's no room for that in my chat. If you want to be disrespectful to other people, yeah, there's plenty of other chats out there who just don't care. Who don't care at all. They'll let you do whatever, be disrespectful and rude and obnoxious and, try to build back up your self-esteem or whatever. It doesn't work, by the way. It doesn't work because that's how it was when I was young. That's why we used to call that burning people when you were young, right? You would go in there and you say, oh, man, what the heck? Flood's coming up, man. Look at them pants, right? You try to bring other people down to try to make yourself feel good. I can tell you, you take nothing and you try to fill that nothingness up inside you with it. Guess what? Nothing into nothing is still nothing, bro. I'm telling you, I've tried it. It's a dead-end road. It goes nowhere. So trying to drag other people down, I'm getting on a big old rant now too. Try to drag other people down to try to make yourself feel better, even if it's joking or kidding and stuff like that. There's a part that's satirical and there's a part that's just being disrespectful. And when you cross that line, that's when it's going to get purged and removed out of my chat. I don't mess around. I'm too old to play, kiddie games with people, right? People want to come in. They want to tell me I'm old. They want to tell you, you suck, this, that, and the other thing. They gone. I don't have to put up with it. Well, why do you got to put up with other people's negativity? Other people's trying to drag you down, tell you how much you suck all the time. Forget those people. Because if they cared about you, they would not approach you that way. I had a good friend of mine, I've talked about this many times on the stream, come to me and said, Kismet, when I was young, I was in my 20s, he said, Kismet, he's a millionaire, by the way, super genius, consider him one of my mentors, love him to death, still to this day. And he came to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was right. He was right, because all I cared about was myself. I should do the same thing, try to build up my self-esteem by trying to tear other people down, and so on. And then that's when someone comes and they love you. They love you. They said, hey, I love you, bro, but let me tell it to you straight. That's what I'm doing right now to you. I'm doing that to everybody in the chat and everybody on Twitch. I tell it to you straight, because that's respectful. That's what you do. You tell it to people like you care about them, and that's the way it comes off as respect and not as a derogatory, negative thing that you're trying to drag other people down, right? I don't like to do that. I'm too old to deal with people's negativity and to deal with their stuff. I've already been around the block. I've already done all of those things. I already have 100% life achievement unlocked in real life. I don't need to do, at least in graphic design anyway, I don't need to tear other people down so I feel better about me. Right? I like who I am, and that's the hardest thing is you're going to get in your whole entire life is liking who you are, right? Because that's the only person you really answer to anyway. If you get up in the morning and you hate your situation, you hate who you are, you hate how you act, and that kind of stuff, there's only one person who has power over it. It's you. You're the one. You're the one that has power over it. And that took me a while, too. It took me a while to get over cussing all the time, to being rude to people, to being obnoxious, to only caring about myself. It didn't happen overnight. It wasn't just like, say, oh, there, bam, okay, all right, I'm a great person now. No, it took time. Of course, you know, when you find that significant other and you're that person that you really like, and that person's a great person, they can help you, too, in that way. But sometimes you just got to man it up, do it yourself. And try not to drag other people down. So, again, that's why I don't allow any of that kind of stuff in the chat. So there we go. There we go. And even if it was satire, again, Twitch doesn't like satire in Twitch either. So I don't allow it here. I enjoy satire because I get satire. I get it. I think it's funny. There's somebody I watch all the time. I forget what his name is. I see his videos every now and again. I watch them. Some of them are just like the worst. And then some of them are really funny. Right? Some of them are funny. Some of them are just him being mean to other people. But because I can tell the difference because I'm older. I can tell the subtlety between when someone's being satirical and when someone's just being an a-hole. Right? Because I know I've been that person. So I know it very, very well. And some people will use satire as an excuse to be rude to other people. Oh, we're just kidding. No, you're being an a-hole. You got to find that good balance in between those two things. And I don't think everybody has an intention of being an a-hole. Sometimes they don't get it. They don't understand that it doesn't do you any good to be really rude to people. It just makes them not want to be around you. It makes you, definitely does. It has a huge impact on your relationships. It has an impact on yourself, right? How you feel about you. And you may not know it. Subconsciously, it can have an effect on your health and your mental health up here as well. So that's how I typically, that's why I don't allow derogatory things. You start calling somebody something. That's why, by the way, I had to take sports out. I had to take sports out of my chat. Why? Because I had people coming in and say, your sports team sucks, and you suck, and that sucks, and this guy sucks, and sucks. In the chat, I'm like, oh, great. Now I got to take sports out, right? That's why those rules are there. Those rules are there because some jerk came in and broke those rules. Those kind of unwritten rules, like don't be an a-hole. And then I had to add a rule for it. I have that question all the time in the chat. Kismet, why you don't allow sports in the chat? I love sports. I'll talk about sports all day long. But if you start telling other people that they suck because they like a certain sports team, then forget about it. You're out. That's it. Out of the chat. Bye-bye. And so that's why I have that rule. Now you know. Now you know. There you go. And that's the same way in life, everybody. You see a rule, like you go to school, right? You say you're still in high school or elementary school or even in college. And you're like, wow, why do they got this stupid rule? That's because somebody did something stupid, and they had to make a stupid rule for the stupid people who did the stupid thing, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with me, everybody. If you agree with me, if you've ever had that where you had to, God, this is a stupid rule. Why did you even need to put that rule down? That should be pretty obvious to everyone that rule should be obvious, right? It's like, shouldn't have to even write that one down. But still, someone out there is going to break that rule. And then that is why that rule got added in the first place. All right, I'm consolidating all my resources while I'm chatting to you here, too. This is not very sexy, but it is very necessary. Consolidate it all into one spot. Do I have enough? Nope. I need a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I got a bunch of boxes right in my main roadway here. There we go. All right, we got that consolidated down. Now, one of the things you want to do to really consolidate this, just like you do in 7 Days to Die, say take all, take all, take all. What you're doing is you're fixing the stacks. So it's just stacking it all together, right, like this. And then you go to the end one, you say store. And then store. And then you just, you can just do it with one. You can do it with all of them if you want. Go in there and make sure you got every single one. But you're like, dang, Kismet, what are you going to do with all those resources? I'm going to rebuild all that stuff I just tore down a minute ago. Now, we're going to need resources to do all the stuff that we're going to be doing over here. But we should see some plates going. And now we got our plates going at 20 per minute. Oh, we're going to go check on our plates. That's what I got sidetracked from. Let's go check out our plates. Take our little vehicle. And we got to take out the rest of our storage here. We got lots to do. Lots to do, but running out of time. No! Just want to play this for 50 hours in a day. So again, there you go, D-Man. That's what you want to be. You want to be accepting and loving of other people. There you go. There you go. Now, again, I kid people like that all the time, by the way. You know, I might go, well, there's a death, right? But I only do that with people that I know that can handle it, that I know that can do that kind of gamer talk. Like, oh, there we go. We're all going to die, right? Who won't take that as an offense. Now, if it's just some random person, I typically don't talk to the person like that. It's okay to be like that with people who don't have a thick skin, who understand that it's not, you're not trying to drag them down. But even when they protest that it doesn't affect them, it still might on a different level, right? It might do it subconsciously or consciously, and they're just pretending like it doesn't bother them. But if you're really a jerk to somebody, and you're just, and plus if you're doing the same thing over and over again, that's kind of the worst way of being a jerk. Like when you keep doing the same, being same disrespectful all the time, right? Like, oh, you suck, and this sucks, and that sucks, and oh God, you're terrible at gaming, and whatever. Over time, that can wear on people, right? It can wear. I don't put up with it the first time, but especially if they do it 53 times, forget about it, bro. Probably if it's a friend I've known for a long time, I'll say, hey, ease up, bro. Right? If it's someone I care about at that level, I'll say ease up. If they don't ease up, then they're gone. That's it. Out of there. You got too many negative people and not enough minutes in your life to deal with them. Just so you know. Level of being negative, being mean to other people is a level 0 human being. It's like how you start in life, right? That's easy. That's like no effort at all, right? And so if you're a level 0 human being, you're basically going to try to drag everybody else down to make yourself feel better. And that happens all the time. I see it constantly here on Twitch and everywhere else. And actually not as bad on Twitch, by the way. I feel like of all the social medias, Twitch is probably the least like that. And of course, there's pockets of people like that in there. But you go over to YouTube, bro, or you go over to Facebook or one of those other ones, and holy mackerel. It's just like someone sitting behind a keyboard who feels terrible about themselves, who just wants to go from video to video to video and tell that person how terrible they are all day, every day. You got all that energy and effort you're putting into telling other people how much they suck. You could actually be doing something that doesn't suck. Because when you're telling somebody that they suck all the time, guess what? You suck. You're the one sucking. You're sucking at life. You're sucking at leveling up as a human being to care enough about someone else to not drag them down. That is a level 1 human being who cares about someone else to make sure that they don't die, to not run them over in the street. I'm talking the basics, bro. I'm talking just above being a child. I'm talking just level 1 should have at least some empathy for other people and other things other than yourself, right? That's how I look at it. Now, again, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. But sometimes we do a little IRL talk up in here. We do a real talk up in Kismet's channel up in here. All right, let's do it. Come on, baby. Let's get these reads done. Let's get them done. Now, I'm running a bunch of reads back over here. I was running around organizing my resources, and then I'm working a bit on my putting these resources in there so we can hurry this up a little bit. But I'm not in that giant of a hurry. I know if I just let it run, I know if I just let it run, eventually this will pump this out. But we're at 200. We need 500 of these. And these are kind of the highest level resources in the Christmas event. And so we can go ahead and put some of those candy canes in here. That'll speed that up a little bit. Looks like we burned up all of our candy canes. We got a bunch of reeds on us. We can put that in there. So now candy canes is slowing us down, right? We need more candy canes. So where are we making our candy canes? I think we were making our candy canes over here, right? I remember correct. Huh. I think these are off. Yeah, these are off. These are candy canes. Over here. Now, one of my favorite things is to use the same equipment for different things, right? Like right now, we got our candy cans. Oh, those are full. Let's go in as fast as it possibly can. So right now, it's 5, 10, 15. 15 per minute. And let's go over here and see how many it's using. See, when I see there's a bottleneck, I'll come back and I'll fix that bottleneck as I go. But I'm working on a bunch of other stuff over there. So, yeah. So this is 62 per minute. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of those suckers. Right now we got 15. So we really need 4 times the size of what we got going right now. Now, the cool thing is, I was using this for bows earlier, but I can just very easily go in, say, you know what, forget bows, get to candy canes, click that on, and that one's off and running. Again, that's what I call retooling the factory. So you're retooling it to do something else without having to rebuild it. And I feel like that's like the greatest thing in the entire game. If you've got it set up correctly, you can do that with a lot of different recipes. You can use the same manufacturing for different things at that moment. There we go. It'd be kind of nice also to have a switch where you could alternate it, do it by just one switch, and it all switches to this thing or all switches to that thing. I'm always dreaming of new things for this game. All right, so we got that on. We got that going. Now what we're producing is 30, but we need 60, right? 60. How can we do that really easily? Well, really easily, we can just go ahead and take these and flip these over to this side, right? Because we've already got the mergers and we already got all that, but we're going to need the resources because I dropped all my resources. We're going to need the resources for that. So let's get over here first and see if there's anything here. These are our candy canes. These are our REITs. Let's go ahead and drop this stuff off over here. These are REITs. These are those, which we're using. Those white ones. This is our snow. Again, this is stuff. Oh, God, the snow's already full. And those are those. And these ones, we're not running those anymore. And we'll put the rest of this stuff in here. So take all of that. Put all that in there. Actually, we take the presents. Not sure if this box is completely backlogged yet. No, put the presents right in there. Okay. Because I'm going to up the production right now and get it going. So now I'm going to need those resources. Now, while I'm gathering up those resources out of this box, let's go ahead and do another battle. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. They know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I just like to explain why, I put stuff out of the chat. So many FICS MAS trees, right? Yeah, I got a lot of them. A bunch over there, a bunch over here. Lots of them, lots of them. Those produce the presents. Oh, you can't see it. You're watching the battle. But I got a bunch of them there so that it will produce lots and lots of presents so we can get lots and lots of stuff going in our production. All right, what do we need? We need some plates. Let's go ahead and actually tell it what we want to make. We're going to need some reinforced iron plates and a bunch of wire. Get a little smattering of everything. There we go. All right, got the victory while I was running around collecting some loot. Let's see, Subi, we got Toad coming in, and I'm a night beer. I'm a night beer. I'm a Buzz Lightyear. There we go. All right, coming in, getting some extra love. Ha 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 hi. All right, or hee ha hi. Hee haw hi. There we go. With the king with the 10 kills and the 10 assists. King of the list as MVP. Nice. It'd be nice to have a functioning brain again. Let's get into this going on. Let's see. Kismet tank. Oh, we're going. We're going right in here to these dinos. We got to get these dinos first. All right, I'm going to go forward because I'm going to hold off this. Yeah, here's what we want to do on this one. Oh, yeah. For sure, for sure. All right, we're going to need a couple small groups over here and then a big group over there. So first we want our tanky tanks right along this side to protect our ranged and a little bit of melee action. Put some melees in there. A couple melees in there. Do some support along the back. They're going to shoot that. And I think we'll take those out before they spawn. Now, I wonder if these dinos are on our side or their side. That's a good question. A pre-storage dino that was frozen many years ago. After 30 seconds, the dinos will become free to rampage again. Yeah, I can't remember if these were on our side or their side. I think it might be on our side, but just in case, let's put some people there. Wipe them out just in case. There we go. Come and join us. We're gonna have some fun. Instead of Reese. There we go. They produce presents. I'm missing out. Yeah, they do. They produce presents. And see, the thing about this event is the fact that they generate presents. And so you have control over the input, right? The generation, the starter point of the entire line. So it's not like you can go down and put a bunch of ore nodes down and generate more iron ore, right? But you can do that. You can do that with your presents. So instead of you running around collecting them, it's actually going to generate. It's going to generate a lot of presents. As you see, they're running a bunch down there. I got a bunch running over there and a bunch over here. Each one is 15. It's generating 15 presents. And so they'll all run over here into this box and then be distributed wherever I need them to go. I need some more jet fuel. Where's my jet fuel at? Right there. Oh, 200. Yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, we got a lot in there. So there you go. And I'll give you a little bird's eye view of what's going on. Got our trees over there. And then over here, we've got all of our other production running. I love the Christmas lights. I hope they leave that after. And you can see we're running all of that, and then we're running it back over here, and then we're diverting the last two that we need over there. And we've got presents running in both directions. Now, do I have enough presents to do this? Heck if I know. We're going to find out here in a second, won't we? And so we're going to go ahead and flip our production around. And this way we can go ahead and add those into the merger. So it'll merge into both of those. Now, here's the problem. Right now, this one's running it into the wrong thing. It's running it into this one, which is going to put my candy canes in there, which I don't want it to do. Let's take that out like that. And let's go ahead and put candy canes in there. And then instead of just, I could merge it into that one or bring this down and unplug this. But I'm going to go ahead and take this one out, because this can just go in line, because these aren't coming out faster than my belt. My belt's going way faster. So that's going to run down there. All of these ones are now going to all run in line, which gives me a single line back over there. Now, after I do that, I would not run it to the bottom one. I would run it to the top one, just so it's easier for you to go in and out of the area. Like that. Okay, again, we already have our mergers, so the easiest thing to do is to flip it around this side. But we've got a belt in the way. I'm going to take that belt out. We might have to put that belt back in again. But let's see how many of these we can just kind of squeeze in here. Again, all of this production will eventually go away. I have a feeling. So we're going to go ahead and just line her up. Bye-bye. Taking all that production out. We'll have to rerun those lines, redo all of that later on. But we're going to go ahead and just squeeze in some constructors. Wall's still in the way. Try to double up this production. Might be able to get one more. Oh yeah, baby. Alright, now we're talking. We'll double up our candy cane production, because now it's waiting on the candy canes. So if it's waiting on the candy canes, then that's what we want to speed up. Alright, very nice. Let's go ahead and get our power over here. Let's go ahead and use our double. I'm just going to put it... Oh, I don't have my quick wire. Let's go get some quick wire. I don't have my skates on me. By the way, if you want to run for a much longer distance, you can actually run and then jetpack, and then that'll actually still be going at that running speed, whatever momentum you built up. Really useful. Man, I forgot what I was doing. Quick wire. That's what I was doing. There it is right there. We're going to create our kind of next level power adapter, power connector. Actually, we do it over here, even nicer. Right there. You get on the side of there. If you nudge yourself just right, you get on the side of there so it doesn't slide you all over. All right, let's go ahead and connect. Actually, we'll connect it from the back side. Like this. Oh, missed one. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that'll be 6 on that side. Connect those together that way, and then this one here. You have 7 per side. Makes that nice and easy. And we got this box in the way, and these in the way. Maybe get away with something right here. Nah, In the way. In the way. All right, all this stuff's in the way, including our wreaths. This one's actually going in. So we'll deal with that in a bit. That's going to block my... That's going to block my input there. Probably get away with just doing a little sneakery here. The sneakery do. Or I can just go up higher than this. That works too. All right, so I want to have this go ahead and split back here. And run that into there. Boom. It's going to run those in from behind. We're going to tell it what this is going to be. Here's a great tip, too. If you got to get the thing at the bottom, just click all these things and close them down, because it's really annoying to have to scroll to the bottom every single time. And then candy cane. There we go. And then the next one, candy cane. See how much easier that is? I'm surprised I haven't been doing that the whole time. It just dawned on me that I haven't been doing that. Much easier when you're doing a whole row of them. Usually I'm only doing 1 or 2 or 3 of them, so I don't really worry about it. But that works great. Works great for doing that. All right, now we should see some candy canes coming out of here. Make sure we got all of our stuff. Oh, I forgot to, hold on. Forgot to put the splitters in, duh. I gotta put my splitters in. And my splitter's gonna go forward, so I can lift that up and go that way. And then this one's gonna go this way. And I like to have it offset. I don't like it to be right up against my constructors. If you like that, more power to you. I mean, I like them to be offset so I can see if they're actually working. Okay, so let's run that in. Ah, that's offset. Not offset like that, but offset like away from the thing. They can trip me up. Trip me up in my direction. Huh. These are further out than these ones. Yeah, see, the box has tripped me up in my offset. Huh? Messing me up, bro. So I don't always trust those green lines. I always look at it and see if it looks suspect. While I go back in to put my lines in. All right, let's try that again. Okay, bro, just stand on top of the thing already. There we go. My guy, he crazy. What the heck? Did it again. All right. Messing me up. I'm not trusting that line now. I'm doing it myself. Get in there. All right. Now we got that fixed. Darn green lines messing me up. All right, there we go. Now we're going to feed all of those. You see some presents coming through there. There they go. Boom, 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 boom. Sort those babies. Sort those babies. All right, get in there. Get us some more loots. Now, let's go see if... what is doing more of. I think my... What's my trees doing over here? They're doing okay for right now. Probably take some of these out. Cut that in half, cut that in half. Put that back in there. This and this one. And that one, speed those up a little bit. Alright, now we got to get this to go back again. So we got to get this to come out. Come out of there. Run this all back. Over here. Alright, let's take all this out. This is our leaves. Up to there. Okay, and then our finished product coming out of there. Really? Take it out all together. Fix up this merger. There we go. Merger's much nicer. And then we'll go ahead and do our walls again. Let's make this easy. Wrong. That one. Alright, that's our output. And we want that to end up where? That's a good question. I can't remember which box it is. I can't remember. Do you remember? Nope. Not at all. This one. Another good reason to separate these is a little easier to find which one you're looking for as well, because they're in groups of 3 or groups of 4, whatever you separate them in, all these boxes. Let's see. I doubt that's going to reach all the way there. Oh, too far. By the way, if you're kind of crazy and you want to do a little bit of spaghetti, go ahead and get this going on as well. Kind of just run it. Oh, it's hitting that clearance of that one. Hitting the clearance of that other one. All right, how are we going to run this through here? I think we could probably divert over this way. See if we can get it from there to there. Oh, yeah. Ah, our presents are lifting in the way. Can't get it to there. We go in and put a wall in there. Yep. About that. Nope. Getting that clearance. Yeah, I can't set it on top of those for some reason. Some of these you can set them on top. Constructors I can't. Nothing says I have to run it that way. There's no rules set in stone. You don't have to run it that way if you don't want to, especially if it doesn't work well. Run it the other way. Easy. There we go. Nice. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that we're back feeding into here, but I feel like we don't need to feed it in there at all anymore. But let's make sure we've got all of our stuff running here. We've got our things coming down. We got our presents feeding in. Up here for a little bird's eye view. Take this out, which was going to that first box. See, we're not feeding anything back to the boxes now because we have all the stuff that we need. All we need now is those stars. So we want this to non-stop run as fast as it possibly can. All of this. Keep distributing that into those. All right, awesome. We want this as a bunch of these bobble thingies, which is being fed into these other ones over here. Those are being run as fast as they can. Oh, we got a backlog. Why do we have a backlog? No power. All right, I disconnected the power somehow. So let's get our power going. Always want to track this stuff down before you get too far. Go on to something else. You'll be like, oh man, it's been running the whole time with no power. Or it's been sitting there the whole time with no power. All right. Alright, there they go. Alright, it's feeding in there nicely. I'd actually take all these branches out of here, cut these in half, and put the rest of them in here. The reason why is these two are going to get less branches than the one over there. That's being directly fed into that main one. So these ones here, we can let those run for a while. And that should look pretty good. Then those are going to double back. Over here, we're going to have our more candy canes now. Whee! It's fun to think about the jetpack is you can hop over the top of stuff. Come here, present. Get off of my stuff. And then we go ahead and look and see how we're doing now. How are we doing? Oh, there we go. 100, 253. All right. Halfway there. More than halfway. So let's keep that running. We're gonna end up with a lot of candy canes, that's for sure. Okay, we'll let that run. Again, we just keep coming back, retooling it a little, retool it. Now we can go build a big old giant thing if we want to, but I would rather be working on my main factory over here. Here's another little trick, by the way, too. Watch this. Oh, I think the thing's in the way. We'll see. You go up a little bit, and you turn around. You come back out. And it will launch you out, at least give you a little momentum. I knew I was going to hit the top of the thing or hit the side of it. But it'll launch you with some momentum out of there, allowing you to go faster than you could if you just ran. All right, so let's see how we're doing here. I believe these are all ready to rock and roll. Looking great. Looking awesome. Now, what do we want to do next? Well, next we could go ahead and start working on our steel production. Now, we do have this overlapping area right here where we could get that going. And the next thing we need for steel production is going to be our foundry. So we go ahead and take this out. And how much time we got? We got about 30 minutes. All right, I think we can get this started. I think we can get this started for sure. The president like seasonal ore. Exactly. See, the thing is if you have control over the input, well, the presents are the thing. You take presents and you convert them into something else. So you get a present and you convert it into a bulb that goes on a tree, right? Or you make candy canes, or you make leaves for a Christmas tree. And see, you have control over the input. So if you make more of those things, and the more of those things you make, the more of those you can make, right? So it's like a cyclical thing where if you can make the thing that makes the thing, then you have an infinite amount. And so I could really go in here and I could make the whole thing. I could make them all for days, because as I'm making them, they're making enough materials to make me have the ability to make more of them, right? And they cost no power. So having no power cost on something that is your input is pretty amazing. You could build a ginormous Christmas thing, but it's really unnecessary because I'm not in a hurry. If I was in a hurry, then I would just make, a whole, level of those, run them up to next level, and then make, giant factory of making the next level stuff, and so on and so forth, and then make the end thing, and I'd have the end thing, and I would have done it, it took me 5-6 hours to make that factory, and then I'd have the end thing. Or I could just let it run for 5 or 6 hours, and then at the end of that, or maybe next stream, I'll have them anyway, without having to build anything. See, what's more effective of your time? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's right. What's more effective is me just letting it run, because it's going to run anyway. It's the last thing in there. I don't have anything else to do, and so the event's going to go on for a while. It's not going to be over tomorrow, and so I can just let it run and run and run. That's way more time effective, which is your most valuable resource, than anything else. All right, foundry. Oh, we don't have any rotors. We need some rotors. And we need to put a hypertube in here, too. We need to get our hypertube from back here over here. Put that back in. All right, where do we want to run our hypertubes? Right or left? I'm kind of feeling right since we already have these over here. Let's get our hypertube in. Right. Yeah, maybe one back. That's going to be on my main road. Let's do it one forward. I feel like one forward's good enough. Okay, hypertube time, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put this up here. Nope, we're going to use our other wall. Our clear wall. There we go. So we can see how our hypertube goes. And we're going to take this hypertube out. I'm no longer using it. I might as well just grab the resources from it instead. There we go. Then we'll go to our hypertube set right down here. I can have up to 10 sets. Pretty awesome. I'm going to say this one's on the right side. And then we'll put an entrance. Go ahead and put some power. Right there. This is really easy to get the power on this because we got it up on the ceiling. So we can literally just run the power across like that. And run this down into there. And now we've got our entrance. Interesting that's not on. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and put this on the other side. Now to keep us from having to run back and forth, because I don't have my skates on right now. I have just the jetpack. So if you have just a jetpack on, you definitely want to have your ability to transport faster. And now the way I like to do it is I like to just put in a wall. Now I'm really enjoying putting in the glass walls. The glass walls make it easy to see where the heck you're going to and where you're going from. Speaking of, this is going to be on the left side. And then power. This one will probably snag it for some power over here. I would like to connect them in the back. Oop, if I put an entrance on there. Oh, out of rotors for the entrance. Out of rotors. There's some right there. Oop. What else did I need? Encased industrial beams. Where are you hiding, beams? See how much easier it is when you have it all in a row? Oh, wow. I'm actually out of encased industrial beams. That's okay. I got a little smidge. Little pinch of it up here at the top. Let's go get it. Now, after we're done doing this, by the way, then we're going to work on modular frames. And we're going to work our way across through all the stuff we've already done before. But as you saw, I didn't need to do any of this. I didn't need to do any of this to get all the way up to Tier 6. Now, it's only just makes it more convenient to get to Tier 7 in what I'm doing now. I could have already been Tier 7. In fact, I could have been Tier 7 like 4 or 5 streams ago. Because I could just make the things that make Stream 7. Or make that Tier 7. Right? So I could have just went and made the item that I need to unlock the space elevator and just AFK and let it go. And eventually it would finish, right? It would finish that upgrade to Tier 7 from the space elevator. But then what happens is when you get into Tier 7, all of the material that you didn't bother to take the time to make, like reinforced plates and all of that stuff, or in this case, and we actually made a bunch of them. I didn't know I made this many, but I made a bunch of them over here. All of this stuff is now at a detriment, right? And you're going to end up redoing it anyway or adding more lines or whatnot because you don't have enough resources to effectively make those. Because it's going to take a while if you don't have a lot of those. You have to hold down the space bar for a real long time or put a rock on your keyboard or put it on loop, whatever you want to do. I don't do any of that. I just, if I'm going to do it, I do it. That's how it goes. All right, hypertube. Oh, it is connected. It's a little too far. Little too far there. Let's see what the max distance is. All right, so max distance is right there. Now, do I want to put another one right there? Probably not. I probably want to put it in a much nicer spot. Maybe something that goes along with the ceiling here. So maybe go in and, well, if it's going to let me, grab a wall. There we go. Put a wall in right there just so I can have it where I can just kind of connect it in the center. And can't afford. Really? Really? It was like 2 of them I needed. That was funny. That's how it always is, everybody. Always write down. You're missing 1 of this and 1 of that, 1 of that. There we go. All right. Now let's go ahead and put our entrance. Now before you go zooming off, make sure you got some way to stop yourself on the other side or hold down S to slow down before you pop out of there. All right, here we go. Now we got it going on. See that? Bye-bye, Kismet. Oh, wow. If I had fallen through there, bye-bye. Off the side. Clean that up a little bit. There we go. All right, so now we got our hypertube to go back and forth a lot easier to come over here to our production area. We've got all of our stuff running there. Now we have lots. Oh, we forgot to look at our plates. But hey, I got a hypertube, so I go back much faster now. Let's go. I love to put the hypertube up on the top, by the way, above everything else. Oh, look at that pro move right there. Look at that pro move up over the boxes. Probably should have actually aligned it to the left side because I just realized I put the thing on the left side. So if I aligned it, I could have went up and over and hit into the other hypertube as well. Oh, well. It happens. All right, we're going to go look at our plates. Now, we just started our plates today. Running in his box. Oh, yeah. There we go. So now we got plenty of plates, right? We're not hurting for plates again. We were constantly hurting for plates when we were making stuff earlier. Now we ain't hurting for plates. We're looking good. That box will fill at some point as well. Because I already have a backlog of a whole bunch of other resources that we're going to be using as well. Okay. So we got that going. Now, what is it we want to do next? Do we want to do copper next? Do we want to do steel? Do we want to do manufacturing of computers and all that stuff? I would actually do steel next. Now, why would I do steel next? And that's because steel's going to make something that we want to make, right? Including the things which make all the level 3 things. But we're going to go ahead and just let's make a little play yard out here. And let's think it through before we get too crazy. Don't have enough for my manufacturer. That's okay. So, what is it we want to make in here? Let's get all this stuff. Well, this other stuff we don't have to unlock. Consumed, no. Biomass, no. There we go. So we got all of this stuff. Now, quick wire I've already got going. Quartz I've already got going. I can't remember if I did silica or not. Can't remember. But we've got all of these resources backlogged. We got lots of all of these resources. So I'm really in no hurry for wire or cable or quick wire. Any of that stuff. Don't need copper sheets. Don't need any of this. Steel beams and pipes. I don't need those either. I actually just ran about thousands and thousands of them into the awesome sink. But I need the production in case I do run out and I need more of them. But what does steel beams and steel pipes become later on, right? So let's look over here and let's say, okay, if I want to make modular frames, I need reinforced iron plates and more rods, right? So that we want to think about, okay, so what is going to make an easy number for us to figure out? How many iron rods does it create at the base to start, right? So let's go over here and say iron rods. Okay, so if I put 15 in, it's 15 out. So 1 to 1, right? And so this only needs 12. So it actually needs 3 less than what we need. So at how many of these do I do it before the number becomes even, right? So if I do 15 and 15, that's 30, right? And how many times does 12 go into 30? Hey, Siri, what's 30 divided by 12?
30 divided by 12 is 2.5.
2.5, that's not an even number. Hey, Siri, what's 45 divided by... Oh, it's not paying attention. Hey, Siri, what's 45 divided by 12?
It's 3.75.
Now, if you really want to know these, I actually have a spreadsheet that tells you all about this. It's actually an auto splitter where you can go in and you say, I want to split it by a half, a third, or a half, or a half, third. I actually have that on my settlement overseer. Bam! Right there. Feel free to check it out. I can copy it out of there, paste it into your own spreadsheet, or export it, paste it in your own spreadsheet. You obviously can't change mine. But you can go in there and use it as a splitter. Now, me, I just got to do it in my head because I already know. But you can go ahead and keep adding those 15s until you get to a number that can be divided by 12. And then that's how many of these you can produce if you want to work from the end backwards, right? So instead of working from the beginning forward with the 240 or 120s or whatever, you can start from the end and work backwards, which is what we're going to do here on modular frames. Because modular frames go at like 2 per minute, which is not a lot. But you can produce a pretty good amount of stuff. Now, one of the things that we really want to look at is our reinforced iron plates. We'll do that battle here in a second. Reinforced iron plates. How many reinforced iron plates are we producing right now? I just happen to know because it's 5, 5, 5, and 5. That's what we're producing right here behind us. And those iron plates are going to come from here eventually and not into that box. And they're going to go into the next line of our production, which will be our modular frames. And so this is producing at 5. So 5, 5 here. And then over on that side, we can see 2 more. Those are producing 5, so it's a total of 20. So now we say, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 20 divided by 3?
20 divided by 3 is about 6.6666.
I swear that she's possessed by the devil. Yeah, Bo called it. Waiting for Suri's 666. There it is. So 6.666666. That's how many that we have worth of these. So 6 of these we can do. Now here's the thing. If you have like more than half of the next one left over, that would be a great one to run back into the system so you have some extra, right? So it's a real great way to figure that out. So if we did 6 of these, how many iron rods would we need? Hey, Siri, what's 6 times 12?
6 times 12 is 72.
See how I figured out the even number? See how I figured that out? Because I know that if you start from the end and work your way backwards, you can figure out a lot of the even numbers and how the math works, right? If you try one, it doesn't seem to work out. You try the other one based on your production you've already got. Bam, we got to produce 72, right? How do we produce 72? Well, we're not going to produce 72, obviously. I could underclock it, make it exactly 72 if I want, but I will produce more, and then I'll have extra iron rods from this line, which is the thing that's going to run back into my main box. See, Kismet thinking next level. I'm thinking next level. So not only are we going to have extra iron frames out of this to go back into the box, but we're going to have extra iron rods, which will also go back into the box. And we'll put that at the end of the line. So after it's gone through and fed everything at the end of the line, it'll take an extra one and send it down the road. And then eventually we'll use smart splitters where it will, when it overflows, when it goes down, it fills every single one. And then it overflows at the end and has that extra one. Boom, that extra one will go down the line. Because I don't need a lot of rods right now. I got a whole box full of rods and a whole bunch of them laying around all over the place. But I will need them eventually, and I will need iron plates eventually as well. But we want to go ahead and get our modular frames. So we're going to really scale it up. I mean, we're not messing around now. Now we've scaled it up. Now remember, how many modular frame ones did I have before? Do you remember? Somebody tell me in the chat while I do this battle. How many modular frame assemblers did I have before in that whole spaghetti mess over there? You let me know in the chat while I go ahead and do this battle. Ooh, this is going to be a crazy one. Oh, those are our friends. Those are our friends over there. Yeah, see, we didn't attack them. But we're going to defend them. We're going to defend them till they spawn. Oh, I took one for the team there. Look out, Rotisserie G. Thanks for taking one for the team. Come on, spawn already, dinos. Oh, no, the Ice Queen's on you. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Perfect timing. Get her, dinos. Oh, that timing right down there. That timing. Aha, suckers. Yeah, the dinos spawn right on the Ice Queen. Later, sucker. You got chomped. You got chomped. Oh, man, that was perfect. That was an absolute perfect battle. Fantastic job, everybody. Open the captain's chest. Let's see. Oh, look at these epic rewards for everybody. Holy mackerel, look at that. 30 Centurion scrolls going to Man of Steel Games. Congrats, Man of Steel, crushing it. EMZRT 30 Flying Rogue scrolls. And LOC, congrats, bro. Loke getting that 30 Musketeer scrolls as well. Look at this. Bo coming in MVP with the 21 kills. We got Gnome coming in number 2 with the 25 assists. Congrats to Bo on being MVP. Subi coming in 13 and 13. There you go. A little 13-13 action. Kills and assists. We got coming in number 4 with 18 assists. And Shinobi rounding out the top 5 with 16 assists as well. Fantastic job, everybody. Way to work together as a team. That's another loop of that one. Let's keep it going. What we got? We got the loyalty chest down below. That's all we got. That's all we got. All right, we got to go probably low side. There's no other way to get over here. We got to go low side. Path of least resistance, maybe. This one there. Then we're going to have to do that. 4 skull. Get ourselves some gold. Mystery one. Another mystery. And then snowman. Let's do it. We got this. Wait, did I press the right one? No, this one. Almost pressed the wrong one. Let's go. It's okay. They both lead the same place anyway. All right, here we go. Now it's going to try to trick us again. I guess we could just wait. We could wait like a couple minutes and wait for one to pop in. But you know what? I'm just going to take the risk. Okay, I'm going to feel the vibe. Feel the vibe. Which high or low? High or low? I feel low. I feel like it's low, everybody. I'm just going to use my precognition. Hopefully works out, which I'm terrible. See, I can't do it on command. Like sometimes I'll answer questions in chat right before I even see them in chat or before you guys even answer them. Oh, there's another 1,000 Kids Cats, by the way, too, for hitting that 100. But I can't do it on command. I can't just say, okay, this is going to be here. This is going to be there. I have the worst RNG ever. The absolute worst. There we go. You only have 2 trees up? Well, there you go. Yeah, see, you don't need that many trees. You just let it run. Yeah, I mean, you got plenty of time. There's no reason to run it. They're so bad. Well, mine were too in the very beginning. That's how everybody's stuff starts off. It starts off pretty rough, and then there you go. You work your way up. Oh, well, now you know, DJ, man. So, yeah, just take the stuff that you've already built, and you can build trees from that. You unlock them in the MAM. So you unlock those presence trees, put them in there. You get it done. You got plenty of time to get it done. Yeah, I mean, you got like a whole month. I forget when it ends. When's it in, everybody? Let me know in the chat. BFK. All right, awesome. I'll be back later. All right, sounds good, Jonathan. I hope not too much later, because in about 10 minutes, I'm about to give away some stuff. I hope you'll be back by then. There you go. Stream lagging. Anyone else? I'd refresh. If it gets laggy, I would refresh it for sure. That's usually what causes it. All right, so there's 1,000 Kiss Caps going out to you guys now. Remember, in about 10 minutes, we're going to give away Fallout 76 here in the stream. We're going to head out. We're going to go into battle mode. But now we know what we want to do, right? We know what we want to do. Do you guys remember how many we did before? Did you put it in the chat? How many do you guys remember? I don't think anybody put it in there. Just making sure in case I forgot. I missed it. No. Okay, I only had one. I had one assembler doing modular frames. You cannot do that, everybody. You got to get your modular frames cranking, because these are 2 per minute. Even the heavy reinforced plates are 5 per minute, but these are 2 per minute. And you're going to need a crazy ton of these. So you got to scale this baby up, right? We're going to need 6 of these suckers. So let's get it going. Now, the funny irony is, to make 6 of these, you actually need the resources in which you're making back there, right? And you also need some rotors, which you may not even have queued up and running yet. But there we go. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here's number 6. So we need that many. And that's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, running all at the same time. Why is that going to be that number? Because if you look at the number per minute, 3 times 6 is going to be actually 18. Oh, that's the output. The output. 3 times 6 is 12. What am I doing the input? I'm not doing inputs. I'm doing outputs. That tells you it's time for Kismet to lay down when he starts having really bad math problems. Okay, so now we need more rods, right? We need those rods. Again, we need 70 rods. So we're going to go ahead. I'm just going to probably not be able to do this whole thing this time. We'll probably work on it next time. But I'm just going to lay out kind of what we want here, just roughly, and then get it going. So there's 15, right? So 15, and there's 3, 4, 5, and stop. Why is it 5 and stop? Hey, Suri. What's 5 times 15?
5 times 15 is 75.
Ah, so you don't need a 6th one, because you're going to have that extra one for when you do your rods, right? So you're making 15, it needs 12. So you do so many, and then it's going to take the excess of that 15. So 3, 3, 3, and 3, and 3. So we take 3 times 15. Hey, sorry. What's 3 times 15?
3 times 10 is 30.
That's not what I wanted. Hold on, brain. All right, work. 3 times 6. 3 times 5. Sorry, 3 times 5. Hey, Suri, what's 3 times 5?
The answer is 15.
15. So each one of these has 3 extra, right? So 3 extra, 3 extra, 3 extra, 3 extra, 3 extra. So 3 times 15, or 3 times 5 is 15. So my brain's just putting the answer in instead of putting it in logical sequence. So 3 times 5 is 15. So we have 15 extra. So that 15 extra acts as the 6th converter, or the 6th constructor that we don't need. So that's going to be more than enough. There's going to be 75 versus 72. And all the excess will run back to the box for us to use. And there we go. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Now all we need to do, go in here, run a bunch of iron rods from iron ingots. So what do we need before that, though? How much iron ingots do we need, right? So 15 in, so 15, 15, that's 30. This would be 60. That would be 75. So we need 75 ingots in. That's easy because we have 2 more lines of 240, right? So that's a lot. That's a lot to get it going on. Now, before we get too far into all of this, though, we definitely need to decide whether we want a road here or not. And I think I decided I wanted a road, but I could back it up. I think I already put a road on this one. I already did put a road on that one. All right, so we don't necessarily need a road on this one. So how can we line these all up so it's going to work well? Well, one of the things we can do is we can actually run it inline. Inline means that there is no splitters or mergers or things like that in front of it, right? Or lifters or any of that stuff. So we can run it basically with a smelter like this. Run that smelter off the side to run the raw ore up from down below. Like that. So we're going to run the raw ore into the smelter, and then from the smelter directly into the constructor. And then we can put these directly in front of them so that we can go ahead and run those lines. Now, we could have done the same thing over here, and we could do the same thing here. We could have just brought it all up and ran it on the thing when we were running it to smelt, right? Same thing here. We could have moved all of these right next to that so we didn't have to run it down and run it all the way around. And so that's what we're going to do on the other side because right here we wanted a road. That's why we ran it down. But again, eventually it should end up into these. And that's what you can do on the same level. You don't have to run it underneath. It just looks a lot cleaner, a lot easier to run your stuff, especially your final product is a lot easier to run if you run it underneath. But you could just as easily run it up above because these lifters and whatnot, they take the same amount of space as if you had put the splitters up there and the mergers, right? If you think about it, down below, down above, you took the same amount of space. It just looks cooler if it's down below, right? So I could have just put this up on the top level across all of these if I wanted to. And at the very end over here, again, I'm just showing you alternatives. At the very end, I could have just brought the resources up, actually on this side. I could just bring the resources up right here and then run it behind there. And then that's it. And then I could also do the same thing over here. I could double stack it, run it down there. And when it gets to the end, I don't even need the whole part underneath. You can do it all up above. But it looks cool. And it's also really fun to micromanage it underneath there. But for space-wise, you're not really losing any space or gaining that much space by running it underneath. The thing about the underneath is the final product. Is a final product at the end. That's why you want to run it underneath. So you can take that thing and run it without any obstructions in between you and wherever you want it to end up. Or to run it from where you're at over to another thing. So again, you don't have to run it like this. In fact, most of the time, I would not. Because it's just easier to put all the splitters and mergers right behind it and just run it on both sides and you're good. But it sure does look cool, doesn't it? It does look cool. Another advantage of having it underneath is the feed lines. Is that your feed lines are all underneath and they're not above. And you're not running them across your roads and doing all of that. That's another big advantage. So really your input and your output are your biggest advantage of running it underneath. And again, remember that this takes up just about as much same space as if you were going to put the splitter there or the merger there. Especially when you're running them all in line. Like that. And that's why you saw me originally, if you watched my original build before I tore this down, and that's, I had them all up on that level. I'm just run them all on that level, come back on the other level, and so on. And then also, if you're merging or anything like that, you can have both of these into a central merger, and then merge it down the thing, and so on. A lot of great techniques, a lot of great things you can try in the game. I highly recommend trying out different scenarios and different ways of doing it, up above, down below, figure out what those advantages are. But in here, I can just literally go straight out of here, into here, and then run that into there. But it's got to be obviously offset a little bit. All right, it's got to be offset where I can actually line that up. But once I have it lined up, I'll show you a little cool thing about assemblers. I can get it lined up here. Once I have it lined up, yeah, right here. Come on. Oh, I'm in the wrong set. That's why. Got to get my other set. There we go. If I line that up nicely like that, you get these closer too. I like to be able to see the lines. You can get them even closer than that. Now we're going to go ahead and take out all of these. We're going to put them all in a row. Let's say that first one. Like that. We'll take this one and we'll put it right here. Now we're going to have a long-term problem with this, and I'll show you why here in just a second. But if I put that in there, like that, notice the next one doesn't line up, right? So constructors don't perfectly line up along the way. I find what you want to do is build the biggest thing first, the end product. In this case, it's going to be modular frames. So build the end product first, the largest of the constructors, build those, and then work your way backwards. You don't want to start at your smelters because those are the smallest of things, right? And your constructors in this case are the medium level, and then these are the largest of the level. And so we also want to utilize any overflow from this one into the next one, into the next one, into the next one as well. So we can go ahead and offset those and put mergers on the thing, mergers and splitters and all of that if we want to. Now we can also just go in and just put splitters, by the way. You can just put splitters and split it and split it as it goes along and just run it any excess out. It's really pretty easy. Now the other thing we need is we need those plates. And so we got to get those plates up here and run them across. Now I can lift them up, or I can do the other thing where if I offset it, right, I offset it a bit, and this is where the real advantage comes in. If I offset that a bit, I can go ahead, well, right there, it's an empty fall to your death right there. But I can go ahead and run it up down below, right, which is what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to run these straight, and we're going to run those from down below. And we can also run these up, too. We can lift up, and then run this across. You can do 1,000 different ways, everybody. We can also make that go down and then go split and merge and do all of that. But because, see, the biggest problem is the dual connector in the back, right? Because if you try to run a line, it's going to be in the way of this other connector. And you try to run it the other way, it'll be in the way of that connector. You try to lift them both, they're both going to be in the way. You got to pull up one higher than the other. So what's a best way to do it is to do one up above and then do one below, or one down below, one up above, or one at level, and one up above, or whatever kind of combination you want. That makes it easier to feed that in there, right? It also makes it easier to feed it along the long way, as long as you're not obscuring your stuff. All right, you don't want to obscure your stuff. You want to be able to run your lines as cleanly and as easily as possible. Down the lines. Now, I usually keep a very consistent pattern. If I make this on the right side, then I make it on the right side over here, and so on. But really, you want to key off of these assemblers, and I usually leave myself a little bit of room just for the ability to be able to see if the belts are actually working, right? So how do I fix this one here? Well, again, you want to go ahead and just line it up off the back here. Now, one of the things I would love to be able to do is just say, hey, I know exactly where this is, put a lifter here, then line that up, and then have a nice green line to line that up. All right, so there we go. Boom, lined up, easy. All right, take this out, put that over there, splitter now, lined up on that side, maybe even take this out, put this back in, take that out, put this back in. Nice splitter in there, lined up perfectly, or merger in this case. Doesn't matter whether it's a splitter or merger. And then what you do is you kind of line it up off of the thing that you've already got. So you're lining it up in two directions at once. You're lining it up like this, right? So it's going into this. And then it doesn't matter whether it's a splitter or a merger. I could use it with a splitter too. I'm not really putting this in here for it to be used. It's in there to help me align, right? I'm using it as an alignment tool. That works perfect. I'm using it as an alignment tool to align my constructors. So we take that out, we put this over here. Now we can take our constructor and align it in both directions. So you can see I've got a green line going that way, which means it's aligned to that other constructor. And then also now it's aligned to the input of that over there. And there you go. So I'm using it as an actual guide. So you take that out. And now, oh, it was going the right direction. We'll take it out. Hold on, let's put that back in there again. My bad. My bad. The right direction here. I hate it when it resets my direction. It should pick up the direction of the object that you picked up. That's just me. But it throws me off every time. So there we go. So we got it nice and straight into there. We've got it lined up, looking good. Now again, the other object that we're going to feed in there is being produced over there, right? There's no going to be assembly line here. So really the secondary object that we want to run would be perfect to run from underneath. So again, something like that. Right? So that'd be perfect for running underneath. This is perfect for running up above. And then also doing it in line, because we know if we run this into iron rods, it's going to be 15. Now you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. This comes out at 30. True. And so now we need to say, oh, hold on. One of these equals 2 of these. And we have 5 of them, right? So now we need 3 of those, 2 of these, and then goes into 1 of those, right? So now we have to figure that out as well. So now we have to split this. So this is obviously too close. And then when you see that this is too close, then this whole thing has to push out. Before you go and you build that entire thing, you want to do all of this first. You want to figure out your distances between this, that, and the other thing. Because this has to split. So that's not going to work, right? Or actually, hold on. Let's do it the other way. Let's go ahead and do it like this. Well, let's see actually where the end of our stuff is here. Let's try to keep that inside our fence line. Like this. Okay. And we'll pick up that smelter way over there. Let's put our smelter as close as we can. Okay, we'll get to that giveaway here in a second. How much on that battle? 12 minutes. What we want to do is put our smelter in. Right over here. And we'll start as close as we can to the side. Right there. Now, if we do that, it's not going to work out. Why is it not going to work out? Because the very first constructor is going to be not aligned. So it's not the constructor, or it's not the smelter that should be aligned. It should be the constructor. Now, we already know that if we put it like that, that's going to work. But the constructor's not all the way over, and our assembler's not all the way over. So let's go ahead and do this again. Take this all out. Say we want our assembler to start here as far as we can. Like that. And then we'll put in our constructor. You're welcome. See what just happened there? Did you miss it? Were you not paying attention? Because if you learned just one thing, that would have been the thing to learn. You're like, Kismet, tell me again. All right. What happened there is I put that up against that edge. And because I put that up against the edge, and I put this up against the edge, the two of them line up. They line up like that, right? So if I inset that one just a little bit, about the width of the thing here, right here, if I inset that one on the very first one, then I know that the constructor and this line up perfectly against the railing and whatnot over here. I got my railing backwards over here. Flip my railing around. Why did it do that? Darn game. Why you mess up with my railing? Why you change direction? Messing up my beautiful railing. All right, there we go. So now that just kind of told us how to line that up, right? Now, I can put this here and line it up off the first one and then just have it side feed, which is what I would have it do anyway in case it has extra. But we'll go ahead and take this out now. Now, this is the new standard of where we're going to put them, right? So we're going to take this out. And now we're going to run our assemblers because that's the end of the line, right? Our assemblers across here like that. All right, very nice. Now we want to go ahead and say, okay, now we want to align our smelter. And this works pretty good. It lines it up. And let's back it up just a little bit. And then our splitter, which is just going to have a little bit of trouble getting in there. Maybe be a little bit back on the on the smelter. And I'm looking at the feet, by the way. See these feet right there? These things at the bottom? That's what I'm looking at when I'm backing it up into there. I want them just to be right on the edge. I want to make sure it's lined up straight because I don't want them to fall off. Maybe even a little bit more back. I kind of feel like maybe just a touch. You want to perfectly center that. Just a touch back. Again, I'm trying to remember where I just had it so I can then line it up again. So a little bit further back. Like that. There we go. And then we have a nice room here for our splitter. And that's going to come out this way. And now all of this should be lined up if I did it correctly. Sometimes you mess up. Sometimes it happens. So that goes into there. It splits. It goes into there. Then we go over here, and that's perfectly running into there, right? Because this is going to produce the iron rods. Now, again, a lot of problem with running stuff straight, and that's why I'm showing you this, is the fact that the numbers don't always work out. It works with iron plates and all that other stuff, but the numbers don't always work out in your favor. Because right here, we're producing too many iron rods. So we're going to have to put a merger up here or a splitter up in this front part so that we can take this out and split these into 12 going in there. And then the overflow 3 is going to go over there. And then 12 is going to come out, overflow, 12, overflow, overflow, overflow. All the way down, right? So, but if we're going to do this right here, then all we need to do is actually just put these right next to each other. You don't have to align them straight. You can just go ahead, put all the smelters in row. I would not put the constructors all in row, but all these you can just put in row. Right? You just go ahead and do this. Like that. You're like, we're kidding. It's only 3, bro. Don't you need like 6? No, because this is going to produce twice as much as we need. That's going to produce 30. So for every one of these, I'm going to have 2 of those, and I only need 5. So it's 2, 6, right? Or it's 2, 4, 5, 6. See, my brain jumped right to the answer. That's how my brain works. Right there. So I'm going to need a total of 6. I'm going to have 6 worth, but I only need 5. And so I'll do 5 of those, and then we'll put all of our items in row. But again, since we have excess, we'll have to go in and put another thing. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you can just run that underneath. You can run all that stuff underneath. You can, or you can just run it all in line, all up on the same level. Run it all in there. You have your inputs coming up from behind, and then your outputs going out on the other side. And those are the things to feed up and down. And so that's what we're going to do on this one. On this one, we're going to go ahead and do it at the upper level and then feed from underneath into here. And then our final product is going to go to the end and then feed down and do that. So I just like creating variations of the same thing so you can get an idea of the reasons why. Why do it is all, the why is the most important part of anything, everybody. The how is the easy part. The why is the tough part. Boom. Perfectly straight there. And so we'll just do that a whole bunch of times. And then we'll run it down the line, run it down the line. So the same thing with this now, by the way. It doesn't have to be lined up with that. If you have enough room where you're not got this right up against it, you now have enough room for your lifters or your things that are going down. Now, it doesn't line up well to this one over here. Put that back in. It doesn't line up really well. It's actually in between both of those, which is kind of a bummer because you got to take both of them out instead of just leaving one, but you get the idea. That'll come up from underneath. This will come in straight and then split down the line, end up behind here, and then this will be, see, this is offset. It's offset in a way where I can just run it all the way down there. But again, we got a problem with how we're going to have that sit. And again, now that we have a template of how we're going to run our assemblers, take all these out. Oh, I gotta put the thing back in. I gotta have the room first. All right, 6 of those. See the problem already with the splitters? That's why you're gonna have to offset these, right? But we're just gonna do this. Just to remind us for next time. Now there's another trick that you can do, by the way. You can actually feed these in and then have them feed back along the line. I like to feed them all in a single line. That's just me. So it'd be worth taking the extra minute. Take these out. Offset these in the correct direction. Grab your smelters. Line them up in both directions. Make sure they're going in the right direction as well. That's not right. That's not right. Hold on. I can tell because the direction of it's wrong. I didn't rotate it around. There we go. Still worked as a great template, but it's definitely not going the right direction. No, that should go like that. It should come out the other way. I got it turned incorrectly. See, I'm looking at the inputs and outputs, and I can see they're wrong, right? The one on the right there, that's totally wrong. The way I had it like that. And then this should be orange coming out, and then green's going to orange, right? Green's going to orange. So this should come out of here, turn right, go into there, come in here. See, this is the input, the orange one. And then it's then going to run the rest of the line because I only need 3. And so on and so forth. Now, I could run it down and back up again, but it actually takes more space if I were to run that down and run it back up, right? Because I'm going to have to need 2 foundations instead of just 1, or really a half of one, and what I'm using there. So heck, while we're at it, why don't we just put all this in? Nope. Our crazy mouse. Ah, there we go again. Wrong direction. Wrong direction. That's going that way. Oh, hold on. That can go there. This can go here, but that's not going to go there. Oh, now I'm getting punchy. That's got to merge first and then split. Yep. Because we want to merge all of this together and then split it. So we're going to need a merger in there too. Wow, didn't even see that, man. So that has to go forward again. Let's go forward again, another one. Because you're going to need the merger. Or we can merge on top and then split at the bottom. We're going to need that to have a little bit more space here. So we'd have to do split on this side and then merge on that side. Like that. And then we need that room. You need to expand that room. That's why I always try to work from the back, from the in backwards, to see those kind of issues. Yeah, we'd have to lift it up. No matter what we do, we'd have to lift it. So we'd still use up that space anyway. So we can go ahead and bring these this way, then run them in this way, down that way. All right, that's for next time, everybody. I could sit here and do this for endless hours, figuring that out. Let's see. Next is our, what are we doing? Mod frames. Mod frames. Oh, we'll save that. Let that run. I'm also going to let it run a bit for those Christmas things after the stream. So let's get over there and check those out. And we'll let that run, and then we're going to head out here, go into there. The Law of 8. The Law of 8 actually does not apply to that. Does not apply to that because of the... it's really for frames. It's for your plates, rods, and screws. No Law of 8 on that one. Unless you really double that up again, you could get it to be Law of 8. But the other ones are going to be double that. It would be 10, so on and so forth, and so on. But in the beginning, you want to use that Law of 8 for sure. So we're waiting for our stars. Let's go see how our stars are doing before we head out. Right here. Oh, look at that. 250, almost 300. Very nice. Now, again, this will just run endlessly. I don't have to do anything else. As long as it's running, as long as it's pumping stuff in. I can see the candy canes there. Let's see if a wreath comes in. If a wreath comes in, then we know that it's doing the production. So let's take a look. Waiting for a wreath to show up. If we don't see a wreath, there we go. If we don't see a wreath show up within like a minute or something like that, then we know something's wrong. But if we see it running in there, we know it's working. You just let it run. No matter how long it takes, you can just let it run for 10 hours if you wanted to. And then boom, you'd have it. Atlas, thank you so much for the follow. All right, let's go ahead and do this battle. Let's kind of wait around for this battle to pop up. Let's see how many we got. 109. All right, bam. Another 1,000 kiss counts for that giveaway. We're going to do this giveaway here in just a moment. We're going to give away Fallout 76 for PC. Now's your chance. Thank you to Bethesda for sponsoring this giveaway. Appreciate that big time. Whoa, lots of dinos. Let's get them. Oh, I did pick the right spot. Wow. I picked the right spot. Perfect. Amazing. We're going to get most of them. We're going to get most of them. A few of them are going to spawn, I feel. Did we get all? Oh my gosh, we got all of them. I've never seen that. It's the first time I've seen us get every single one of the dinos before they spawn. Nice job, everybody. You're proud of yourself on that one. That was a good one. Taco coming in, Con and Skeeterbug all getting some extra love. Gnome Orbits MVP with a 14 kills, kicking some booty. Let's do it. Okay, we're going to go low side. Path of least resistance. Yeah, right over here and then right to there. Okay, I just want to make sure I know where I'm going to. Again, look at the end and work your way backwards. I talk about it all the time in the stream. I feel like I'm just going to do Centurion on this one since it's only a 2-skull. I think we got this. Now, I'm going to keep these battles going all day long, everybody, unless I feel really bad, then I'm not going to. But I'm going to keep these battles going all day long, so you guys are welcome to come and join me for some serious battle action. We can stay in the stream. That would be awesome. As well, also, the more you lurk in the channel, of course, the more Kiz Caps you're going to earn over time. Now we're going to go ahead and do this Fallout 76 giveaway. But before we do that, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot give you one more chance to understand how to be part of the giveaways and to get going. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button.
Oh, is it not working? Uh-oh. All right. Hold on. We'll stop that for a second. I tried exclamation loot in the chat. I can see it's not working. Thanks for that heads up. Hold on. Let me pull the bot out. Put the bot in again. I'm going to slide over here for a second. We'll come back to that. Let's see. So many, all these technical problems. I just want to give away some loot. All right. I'll get my bot out of the channel. Park the channel. Join the channel. All right, let's see if it works now. Let's see if it works now. Oh, boy. Why can't I get through a stream? I mean, I almost made it, everybody. I almost made it with no technical problems, but nope. Problemo. Oh, God. Do I got to I don't have to redo the bot, do I? Oh, wow. And it actually called my bot Stream Captain Bot. And not Saltbot. Yeah, see, look. Saltbot. Oh, wait, no, that's Stream Captain Bot. I'm Stream Elements Bot. So that should be Saltbot. Yeah, Saltbot was back here. So at 3:49, we're able to do it. That's the last person I see that we're able to put their tickets in. Ah, my bot's broken. My bot is broken. Oh, boy. Well, it's going to be hard to do a giveaway when the bot doesn't work. All right, I'll keep working on it here, everybody. I don't want you to miss out on the giveaway. Ugh. I try to give away some loot, man. I try to do a nice thing here. Why can't I just, like, do something and then I should have bailed. I should have bailed at 3:48. I should have gave the giveaway at 3:48 before the bot died. And I could have just been peace out. I'm out of here. But I wanted to finish that one last thing. It's always the way it is, everybody. Always the way it is. I don't know. My bot's broken. I don't even know if this giveaway is going to work. Let me go check with my buddies over there at Stream Elements, see what's going on. Let's see if they're working on it or what. Maybe I come back and do the giveaway here. I'm going to see if they're doing anything. Very rarely do I ever have any problem with their bot. Ever. Look at the help desk. Huh. All right. I don't want a rain check. I want to give it away now. I don't want to do it. I got too much stuff to give away. I can't get behind. Otherwise, it'll be like every 5 minutes I'll be giving these away again like I happened last year. I'm not doing that. It's exhausting. Exhausting to give away stuff every 5 minutes. I mean, I was literally like exhausted. I literally passed out after the stream last year. I could not go anymore. Criminy. What else can we do? Let's go ahead and try like Steam. Nope, no Steam, no nothing. I can't give you guys any Kiz caps. Nope. Okay, broken. Let's ask him. Huh. Time for Oprah. You get a code. You get a code. Oh, I wish I could do that. If I could just give away, if I could just press a button and everybody in the channel got a code. Hey, man. Hey, Origin wants to come in and say, hey, Kismet, here, press a button. Everybody in the computer, everybody in the chat gets a computer. Hey, I'm down for that. I'm down for all of that, everybody. I wish I could do it. I can't. Oh, yeah, I got Dream Team. That's right. I'm part of the Dream Team. I can go to the Dream Team and help out with that. I forgot. All right. Let's go over here and Dream Team it. Let's see if this Dream Team comes through and helps out. All right, over here. Right there. Let's Dream Team this baby. Let's see if the Dream Team can help me out. I just copy and pasted it in the Dream Team section. See if anybody can help me. I got a dead bot. My bot be broken. I'm going to part it again. I'm going to refresh it. I'm hoping it comes back online here because I really, really don't want to have to do this later. I really don't. It's like my bot is completely dead. I'll give you guys 1,000 Kiz caps. You could have had 2,000 Kiz caps right now because I gave you another 1,000. It's been running for 7 hours, 56 minutes. It's not called SaltBot anymore either. That's called Stream Elements there. Yeah, it should have a custom name enabled. Yeah, no, it does. Custom bot name enabled. True. Yeah, it does. Oh, sorry. I thought it said false. Yeah, so neither are having some problems here. You can help me out. That'd be awesome. I would appreciate it. Big time. My bot be dead. I logged it out and then back in again. Trying to do a giveaway. I don't want to do it. I got so many of these giveaways. Log out and log back in? All right, I'm on it. Well, I'm logged in all over the place. Hold on. Let's do it this one over here. I have 6 monitors and 3 computers running right now. So let's log out here on this main computer here. Let's sign out. And then log back in. Boom. Should I have taken the bot out first? Hold on. I'm going to do that. I'm going to take the bot out. I'm going to really go next level. And then I'm going to sign out. I'll sign back in again. Then I'm going to tell it to join the channel. So it doesn't even say anything in the chat. It doesn't say, hey, I'm joining the channel. So I just did it. Again, boom. Another 1,000 Kiz caps. Nope. Can't add points. Can't do anything. Bummer. I hate doing tech support on stream, but I would rather do this giveaway, everybody, because I know you've been waiting all this time. I appreciate your patience. I don't know what else to do. I don't know what else to do to just see if I can get my bot working. Apparently, I guess we're going to run over here. Let's see. Any other suggestions, neither? You let me know. Oh, I got to go. Oh, wait, I got to log out of the OBS Live. All right. I see now. Okay, hold on. Log out. Oh, God. All right. Here we go. I mean, that logged me out. All the way out of Twitch. Log back in again. Oh, it actually did ask me to set up. I'm going to refresh my activity feed. Let's go ahead and try it again. Ah ha ha! There we go! Genius! All right, let's show some hearts in the chat, everybody. For the wonderful Neither, who actually was saying log out of Stream Elements. Now I know that trick. Awesome. You log out of the Stream Elements OBS and do it right there. Now that's why I love them over there at Stream Elements. You see how they have my back? See, that was not their fault, right? That was a OBS glitchy problem, right? So they came in, they had my back. That's why you got to go show them some love over there at Stream Elements for sure. In fact, I'll go ahead and throw them in the chat right here. Let's do it. Oh, God. That's why, see, I always got my back. That's what I appreciate. See, you got all those other people. They don't care if you live or die. They don't care when you're there, if they're there when you need them, right? They're only there if you've got clout. They're only there if you've got all the viewers and all of that stuff before. But, you know, Stream Elements was there before I was an affiliate. Even before I was an affiliate. Before I was a partner here on Twitch. Before I had sponsors. Before all of that. You know who was there? Stream Elements. They've had my back for years. I appreciate them every single time. Look at that. They came in. They got it going. All right. Now that we've done all of that. And we've got this battle going on over here. Let me go back to some Satisfactory so you can watch my presence going to and fro. To and fro over here. So we'll go ahead and do Saltbot again. Have Saltbot come in. Tell you a bit about how to be part of the giveaway. We'll give you a couple minutes here while Saltbot explains it. And then we're going to give you Fallout 76. All right? Let's do it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, now you know. Now you know. You got exactly 2 minutes. We'll watch it make some stuff right here. You got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the stream, or to put your tickets in. And then you got 2 minutes after that when I call the winner to say something in. Must be present to win. They're your Kiss Caps. Use them up. Because guess what? You got about 15 days left. 15 days left. And those Kiss Caps are going to get reset. And I get this question all the time. Kismet, why do you reset the Kiss Caps? Well, this way it gives everybody a chance of being the Caps leader every single year. I feel like it's a little unfair if someone's got like 90 million caps and someone else just came in the stream. Might be a little unfair for them to have a shot at being that Topps Caps leader. That's the way I like to do it. It's my stream. I'm going to do whatever I want. So I reset them every single year so everybody has a level playing field. It's kind of like restarting a game every time, right? So it's kind of like playing 7 Days to Die. So as we reset the server, everybody starts the same level. Everybody's working away together. And I find that a lot more fun when we're all working together than if one person's level 200 and the other person's level 5, right? I feel like it's a lot more fun. There we go. So there you go. So go ahead and put it in and see if you can see it. Now, if you did put some tickets in before, I do see a lot of you who have already gone in on the giveaway. So I do see that your tickets went in before. So just so you know, if you don't have any tickets left, know that it did go in there because I can see it on my other machine over here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lots of them in there. Lots of them in there. So there you go. All right, so I hope you have a lucky time here. You got 30 seconds. Now, you're not going to see this for 10, 20 seconds anyway, so you got about another 8 seconds by the time you see this. So let's go, everybody. Let's do it. I'll give you your full time, even though I'm running way over again. I've been running over stream after stream after stream. I'm sure my wife and kids are waiting for me. I think I'm going to make some tea today, too. Make some nice tea, help with my voice. Feel my voice going out, and I still got another 9 days or so of giveaways to do. All right, that's it. Time's up. Let's do the giveaway. Let's hope it works great. In fact, I'm going to go out of it and then go back into it just in case. All right, there we go. All right, here we go, everybody. Closing the giveaway. Boom. All right, now in 3, 2, 1. Let me make sure it came up in the chat. It did. 1, bam, you're the winner. Oh, let's see, who is that? Batusai, is that how you say your name? I'm butchering it horribly, I'm sure. But then again, that's part of my charm, and you just won something for free. That's right, you won Fallout 76 for PC. Now you're like, Kismet, how do I get my stuff, bro? How do I get my loot? Now, it's your responsibility to whisper me in there on Twitch. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You just go and click on my name, and you whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the Fallout 76 for PC. Right? Now, of course, I'll verify it and all of that stuff. And then I will eventually send it to you. Now, I'm not going to send it to you in 2 seconds. I'm not going to send it to you, right now. It might be a day, 2 days, 3 days, 5 days, but what do you care? It's free. So there you go. So be patient. Now, I want to see a bunch of GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more of the stuff that I'm going to, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. All right? So let's see who's in the chat. Oh, he's got 2 minutes. Let me start my 2 minutes again. Let's see. I think I might have seen him in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, there he is in the chat. All right, that is a win, everybody. Now, again, the more GGs I see in the chat, that means the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway as well. So congratulations. Now, again, remember to contact me via Twitch Whisper, and then I will give you that code, and you can be enjoying some 76. You're welcome to come join us also. We have fun on Thursdays. That'll be tomorrow. Having some more fun in 76. So let's go to my office. Let's get on into battle mode. Let's go. All righty. Okay, we're going to get into battle mode, but first we're going to show you guys some love. Let's do it, everybody. That's right. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I see more than 10 GGs in there. 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. That's why you stay after the giveaways right there, because bam, you get a ton for the next giveaway. Now also, let's check those retweets. We hit that. Oh, 19. Close enough. Bam, another 1,000 for the retweets. And of course, we also get on the Kismet Love Train, usually at this time to raid somebody else, but we're going to go into battle mode. So instead of doing that, we're going to go ahead and give you 5,000 more. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5,000 more. Now that is a lot of caps right there, bro. You got a lot. You could pretty much pin down some serious giveaways for the whole rest of the year right there. Look at that. Boom. Adam has 122,000. Holy mackerel. Use those suckers up. Use them up. Now, if you're not in the 4 millions, I suggest you to use it up because there's some people who literally have 4 million caps. Those are going to be one of those peeps are going to be the #1 caps leader in the channel. So I suggest use them up every single stream, every single giveaway. Again, they're your caps. Use them when you need them for the giveaways. All right. So we're going to get into showing you also a bit about... okay, time's up. I'm going to show you a bit about my schedule right over there in the chat. I stream Monday through Friday at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to about 4 o'clock, which is about 39 minutes ago. Now, of course, I have really no set time that I stop, really set time I start, but I usually go as long as I feel like going, or as short as I feel like going because of my health. But usually until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Then we go into battle mode. Now, battle mode, sometimes when we're in the middle of an event in Stream Raiders, we will go into battle mode where you just see the battle. You won't see or hear me. I'll be either laying down, which is probably what I'm going to do, or working on videos, or working on doing the giveaways. Probably going to lay down. I'm going to get some tea. Going to lay down, rest up because I'm not feeling well. But we made it through the stream, right? Made it through the stream. No passing out. We survived. We got it going on. So there you go, everybody. So there is that. Now, of course, you want to help out the stream. Here's what you can do while you're running those battles or while you're lurking in the channel or whatnot. You can go ahead and go over to the Twitter. You can hit that follow button. It does help a lot. As well as go over to YouTube and subscribe. I have tons of videos coming out, including behind-the-scenes videos, a bunch of playthrough videos, as well as my full streams are going to go up there until May of next year. You're like, well, is it going to stop after May? No, that's how many I have queued up right now. Until May of 2021. That's how far ahead I am and how many videos. Now, eventually those videos will catch up over the span of next year, but those are a lot of the back streams that I've done. And you also got a bunch of playlists over there, and so you want to see Fallout 76, or you want to see Satisfactory, or you want to see Astroneer. Those are all in their own separate playlists as well. So if you missed yesterday's, you're like, hey, kids, I'll go back and see how we did that, or the other one. I'm going to go back and watch that one from yesterday. Well, that eventually will roll up onto YouTube. I do not record them onto Twitch, along with no clips or anything like that, because Twitch's thing is all broken. So I no longer do that, sadly. I know that some of you did like to watch that, and you did like doing the clips and all of that stuff. Until they fix that broken system, I'm not going to even get anywhere close to any of that stuff. I don't want to be involved in it until they fix it. So I don't get, DMCA'd or struck or, copyrighted hit or any of that stuff. I don't want to be involved in all of that. I just want to come in here, talk to you guys, play some games, have a good time. That's what it's all about. So there you go. So thank you very much, guys. You're welcome, Desco. You're welcome. Congrats to everybody for all those caps, and congrats to everybody hanging out in the stream. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into battle mode. Again, I'm going to disappear. I will be back. Let me get this ready. There we go. I will be back at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We've been playing some Fallout 76. So some of you have won Fallout 76 here in the stream, so you can come play with us. All of you can come play with us because we're going to be playing all day Thursday, tomorrow. And then we'll be playing half day and half day. So in the morning, I will be running around doing Steel Dawn, doing some of the questing and stuff like that. And then in the afternoon, that's when we do multiplayer stuff where we all get together. We do battles. We do a whole bunch of, what do they call those things? Daily quests or whatever they're called. I forget what they're called now. Brain is like going out. Brain is going out. I need to lay down, have some tea, which I despise tea. I can't stand tea, and I don't like honey. But it's great for my throat. So the wife's going to probably make me some tea, put a bunch of honey in there, and I'm going to drink it for all of you, so I can give you more stuff away tomorrow. All right? All right, so again, I'll be back with tons and tons of epic loot tomorrow. We're playing some more games, having some more fun. I will see you all then. Again, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for being here. Love each and every one of you. Bye, everybody. Hey, everybody. Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.